I survived socializing outside of the house. Patting myself on the back right off the bat. Got my noon coffee. We'll see how long the sim takes to start up. I just reinstalled GSX because I kind of want to use it. I think I'm just going to up the density. Wait, what? Update available. What the heck? Okay. Oh, it's installing Meigs. Migs? Meigs? Hey, Brian. Joe, Chase, Devin, Jack, Sean. What's up, guys? Fish with the first comment. I'm not sure why I just got a little update. I was installing some airports before I canceled them. Maybe that's what broke it. Yeah, noon coffee, Sim Sunday. It's noon, so that means I have 12 hours to fly the 737. Will I make it past hour 3? We'll find out. I had some Big Jet TV on while I was getting everything ready. Hey Thorn, what's up? Welcome. What's up on board? Cyber? LHR was busy. I just watched that 380 takeoff. Yeah, I just had that on for like an hour while I was setting things up. Going to grab coffee, all that. Good stuff. I have the checklist open on the left side here on my iPad. I'm not sure if I'm going to use it. We'll see. And I'm going to give Say Intentions a try as I usually do, and I'll probably complain within the first 30 minutes and then shut it off, but we'll see. I give it a shot every day. John, thanks for re-upping with the Couch Captains. I don't know if you just received that new chair, but enjoy your beautiful purple gaming chair. You've come a long way from a splinter-filled stool. Your nap was 6 hours? Nice. Yeah, sometimes that happens, I guess. All the pixels keep our brains going, so sometimes it's hard to tell when you're actually tired. So let's close my eyes for a minute. Oh. I needed a full day of sleep, I guess. Alright, this is taking longer than I thought it would. I guess there was that update that it had to do. You know, this is also, I just restored GSX. I mean, it hasn't been bad. It's only been like a 2 minute, maybe 2 minutes, 2 to 3 minutes to start the sim. And it's, GSX is making it take longer, I think. Sean, thanks for re-upping as well, dude. Thanks for continuing your love of chairs. We're all on our way to a couch eventually. At this point, it's not even like the couch that is the best one. It's like the blue, the Eames Lounge based one. This guy right here. This is the top tier. But before that, we have the first officer, the purple one. So I think, yeah, I think in the next month or two, we'll start getting some purple chairs. Some first officer looking ones. The name of the circular widget? Yeah, it's called Flow. F-L-O-W. It's in the marketplace. I would recommend getting the Essentials version. The Pro version is available on their website, but it's just, you don't even, I mean, you can look through the comparison, but as far as I know, nobody really needs it. All right, I have no idea where I'm flying. I'm going to check the charters first and then hop in the 737. I have, how many flights have I finished? I still need like over 20 or almost 20. Okay, I need 18 flights to get type rated. And oh, I am good enough now. I'm barely good enough at 9.5. Oh wait, it's 9.47. It's rounding up. All right, we'll see how it goes. All right, let's see what charters we got going today. Oh, they're not only in Europe. Let's see, what's ROAH? Naha, oh, to Taiwan. I think we've done that one before. 354 miles. That's not bad. Most of these are over 1,000 miles, so I'm not really interested. 500 miles is still kind of a lot. Lugano to Birmingham. $354 for Taiwan. 600's kind of a trek. All right, I think I'm gonna just try to knock out some stuff in the States. Simbit World to my rescue. All right, maximum 3 hours. Whoa, some of these are... All right, let's do maximum 600 miles. Oh, we could go to Reagan. This could be a fun starter one. DTW to DCA. Maybe we can get the river visual. KDTW, which I owned. Have I installed this? I have not. This is the challenge of deleting everything. What's up, Ayush? Abu Dhabi. I think I might want to fly in the States today just to get myself to install all the scenery I need. I wish when you... Maybe they'll do this in 2024, but I hope when you hit download, it tells you if you have like a conflicting airport somewhere. Because right now I have to go back here, profile, content manager, search for DTW and make sure that there's not a duplicate through a Sobo or something. Oh, it's too small for 737s? Yeah, I really like using this app just because you can put in the aircraft type. I mean, this is really good for airliners. Or you could, if you want something smaller, you can put in like a 208, but yeah, it's more limited. But at least you know that you can take off from there. Okay, what's the other one? KDCA. I don't know if I have a DCA. Oh, I do. Say Intentions added even more cabin crew options. There's so many now. The list is getting a little insane. I don't even know which one to pick now. There's like Your Mom, Vienna Calling, Leopold, Queen Victoria, your formal, calm, and most experienced purser. Ming Zhu, the Pearl of the East. Mara from Germany, highly professional flight attendant. Lisa from Chicago, 30-year-old former college student from the Michigan area. I wonder if she has a nice, like a good, like super thick Midwest accent. We did the Korean comedian before. It's pretty funny. Like just the way, how fast he talks and how loud he is kind of funny. Laura from Paris, lead flight attendant working for the major airline of France. Supposedly, so the bug fixes they said that have been happening recently for Say Intentions. Sorry, while the airports are installing. Oh, this was just like... Oh, it was at midnight. Okay, so it was super early this morning. Fixed a bug where requested runway was being acknowledged as approved, but then it wasn't assigned. Okay. Adjustments to pronunciation model to get Nice pronounced as Nice. Okay, that's minor. Changes made to increase intelligence about reading back a flight level assignment and not confusing it for request. Good. That bug has been in there for like since the product came out, I think. So that's a nice one to fix. Significant changes made to try to improve General detection of readbacks versus requests. Yeah, what? I know I'm dumbing this down, but why is it so hard to understand the difference between a request and a readback? If an instruction was given and it's waiting for a readback, then it should basically be stuck in the waiting for the pilot to read this back state, right? Until you read something back. Because if it's stuck in that state, that's the cue for the ATC to either interpret anything that the pilot says as a readback, or to keep repeating the thing back to the pilot, which it doesn't do yet. Like, switch to so-and-so center, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If they don't reply, it should be pestering them. Like, hey, we're going to cancel your clearance, or we're going to call the authorities. Anyway, well, that's good. They're looking at that. And then they added more cabin crew. You're not convinced some of those have been fixed? Crap. Well, I'm going to do the usual. I'm going to try say intentions for one flight, and if it sucks, then I'm switching to Beyond ATC. Maybe I'll talk to Beyond ATC today. I'm in a talkative mood, I guess. I'm ready to go. It's weird. The more coffee I drink, the more talkative I feel. You don't trust the flight generator? Lugano wasn't from the flight gen though. Lugano was from the charter routes. Yeah, Lugano's down here in the charters. I think the flight gen one, this thing has given me pretty good results, I think, in general. Because it's all based on real world routes. I wish I could put in multiple aircraft types up here, like pick a A320, the Neo, and the 737. Oh, you and Austin are doing that charter right now, the Lugano one? Flight generators. Yeah, this one's like based on all real world routes, so that's why I like it. And I can put in anything like a 737, so I could put in the A320. I wish you could just put in like a class of aircraft or something instead of an actual aircraft type. That would be so nice. But I guess if I say between 200 and 300, like 300 and 600 miles, it's generally going to create flights that are made for the planes I'm in. So like I didn't specify the aircraft type here, and we're getting, you know, CRJs, 321s, 320s, AT-76. I do want to get into the AT-76. I'm kind of like, I'm kind of motivated to try to finish this type rating and keep my 737 type rating going, but I want to get in something smaller more than I want to get in something bigger. I kind of want to jump into a 777 or a 787 or a 747. I think like 737 is kind of the max that I want in terms of size. I want to go down. So I think ATR would be really fun, especially you guys were saying there's a lot of improvements to it coming. All right, let me get DCA installed as well. This is a small one, 700 megabytes. Yeah, I think ATR would be cool. I've flown it a couple times. I'm not great at it. I know I need to like turn off mixture, and I can't have an axis set for mixture or prop because you just need to click to get the engine started with those two like mixture controls. But ATR seems pretty neat. And we have liveries for it, so a full list, yeah, that'd be nice. And like just some more filter options would be awesome. Like so many of these filter options are very specific, like aircraft type instead of what if you could choose by aircraft class, like A, B, C, D. That would be awesome, just so you can get more results at once and page through them. And then I think it'd be cool if you could put in a country code or just choose a continent, maybe like you can do in the full app in a pilot's life. You kind of specify what continent you want to fly in. But I mean, for free, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice for free. Okay, let's see. Oh, did I regenerate it? I did, but we were going to go Detroit to DCA, I think. Is that what I said? Detroit to DC? Hour and 14, 358 miles. It was DTW that I installed, right? I'm already forgetting. Did I just install Detroit? How do I forget this already? See, this is why I could never be a real pilot. I already forgot. What run? Which? Where are we going again? All right, 737-800. Live, off, all players. Real time. Sweet. That's right. Okay. Thanks, Chase. Help me. My memory fails me. All right, let's get that going here. Free flight passengers. $102 passengers. I think I should, we don't care about the earnings, so I think I'm going to go in and edit a couple planes real quick. These 737s I made, especially the 738s with all first class, are not the most helpful. Like Knox Harrington that I've flown a bunch. They're profitable, which is great, but I'm just going to set it to balanced 2 class. Instead of, I had it as no economy seating. Oh, this one's all economy. Chevy Chase is full economy. This one's got a first class in it, but I don't think we usually do a first class. I don't know, that's fine. As long as it's not all... As long as it's not zero economy, that's probably fine. This one's interesting. What? Jackie Treehorn's got an interesting... Oh yeah, this is all first in business. I'm going to fix this one too. Okay. Let's try this again. I'll jump in Knox Harrington. DTW to DCA. Knox Harrington. All right, 160 passengers now. Chevy's the best. Pack them in. Yeah, I mean, we could do that. We want to run like a budget airline. As long as we're getting full passengers, there's not a downside, right? Like the passenger demand is based on the comfort level and like the configuration of the plane as well as our rating as an airline. So as long as we're getting full passengers, even if we're packing it in, like that's, if we were getting fewer passengers, then we might want to consider not packing them in. But yeah. All right, 1934. I'm going to go to 2000. Oh, it's raining. I didn't even look at the weather. I love just picking randomly because of this. Like the RNG of what the weather is, where you're flying, nice weather. Dude, I love it. This is how it should be. I like that. This is the game part of flight sim, you know, like the randomization is the best. I like it. And just going to random airports, like I'm not really learning a single airport. Just doing it on the fly. Yeah, that beautiful couch captain stool. I'd love to see it. Yeah, GSX back up here. All right. Battery guard, emergency exit lights guard, and ground power on. Nav, oxygen's good. I'm supposed to start, I'm supposed to learn how to do tests at some point, right? I'm supposed to go up here and test. Stall warning test I can't do yet. 7 minutes for IRS alignment. All right, let's get the window heat on. Electric hydraulic pumps. And let's check in on our cabin crew. Yo, cabin crew. There are a bunch of voices.
Understood, Captain. Cabin crew, please be prepared for any instructions.
All right, the passengers are coming on soon. We're going to need them to be handed their beverages of choice upon entering the plane, as is corporate policy. Agreed?
Understood, Captain. We will have the beverages ready for the passengers as they board. Dear passengers, as you board the aircraft, please feel free to select your beverage of choice. Our crew will be happy to serve you.
All right, this is the French one, Laura. Let's listen to Lisa real quick. Hey, Lisa, we want to hear your voice. Let's hear it. She's from the Midwest.
Understood, Captain. I'll make an announcement to the crew.
Is she going to make the announcement? Can you summarize the performance of the 737 for us? All right, this is on, so we can start
but
there.
I can't provide a summary of the aircraft's performance. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
Yeah, can you just bring the breakfast options up to me and the first officer? Thanks. All right, request refueling.
Certainly, Captain. I'll bring the breakfast options up to you and the first officer right away.
All right, we're at Delta 26. I'm always surprised how many of you guys join right away. I figure you guys are on other flights. Thanks for joining, dudes. All right, I generated the flight. I'm going to hit start flight. This is what I do every time. As soon as I generate it, I load it in NewSky, so there's no way I can forget. But one of you guys pointed out last time that you can actually, it actually gives you a reminder. Like if you start moving without the beacon light on, it's like, hey, do you want to start the flight? Which is pretty awesome. All right, it's setting the fuel. Let's make sure it's actually doing it. Down here. Yes, it is. It's typing it in. Oh, easy to join because you schedule it 30 minutes. Yeah, I try to do it at least 30 minutes in advance. Because the YouTube will send out a notification automatically 30 minutes in advance. You guys know me. I'm all about spamming everybody that subs at all times. Flight plan? Yeah, I will. Sorry, sometimes I forget because I assume everybody's like generating their own flight plan. But yeah, it's possible it gives us different things, I guess. I don't know, at the same time and the same type of planes, I guess I assume it'll give us different, or give us the same route. But yeah, you never know. The Lids 3. All right, departure airport. We'll get the 10-9 pinned. The SID is the Lids 3. And then on the arrival side, we got the Ferdum 6. Whatever that is. And then runway 19. LDA runway 9. That's so weird. An LDA. I guess that makes... No, that does make sense, I guess, right? Because it's right on the water, so... Yeah, they're having you just follow the... That's pretty cool. I'll load in the LD... What's the difference between the Zulu? Zulu minimum is 767, and the higher minimums for the Yankee. ADF or DME required for the Yankee, and DME only required for this one. Radar required for procedure entry. Okay, I'll just pin the LDA Zulu, and I guess the RMP was probably great. Oh yeah, the RMP is the best. Okay, maybe RMP, and it's got really low. Man, RMP 0.11 visual river visual. Yeah, I mean this is still amazing though. This is basically if you are scared of flying it visually, you can use the RMP and still land on 19. The RMP looks awesome. PMDG in the chat. I really want to pronounce your name right, Mathis, but I don't know how. I'm so sorry. Your name is Dutch, right? Okay, so that one's set. KDCA 19. It's funny because you've probably been watching me fly this here and there for the last like 2 months and go through the phases of yelling about how the plane is bugged, and then 2 days later me figuring out it was my fault. then how I was like, I hate this plane, and now I'm like, I love this plane more than all the other ones. I've come full circle. It's embarrassing and funny at the same time. Okay, do we get the fuel in here? I think the fuel loading is done. Let's start boarding. Oh my god, the Intercontinental looks so cool. Wait, is that the 787? Yeah, that's a 787-10. That one looks so cool. Looks like it's ready for the, ready for some, like, I don't know, some, like, Caribbean flight or something. That one just sticks out. It's hilarious. Oh, Jack's in the 190. You've been flying the 190 a lot, huh, Jack? Okay, let's get our frequencies here. Oh, I triggered it already. Whoa. Oh no, GSX. All right, let me turn on DLSS. See if that helps. I haven't had this. I mean, I haven't had this happen but one time since I updated the DLSS driver. All right, Alt Enter, Alt Enter. Okay. Okay, let's listen to the ATIS. Pulling up the charts on my tablet for once. 118125.
Good afternoon.
All right, 125. I mean, we actually have to listen to the NOTAMs and stuff now.
1853 Zulu. Wind 310 at 11. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, view at 3,000 feet. Scattered at 4500 feet. Broken at 7500 feet. Temperature 27. Dew point 18. Altimeter 2980. Arriving and departing runways 4 right, 4 left, 3 right, 27 right, 3 left, 27 left. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 120.65. Advise on initial contact you have information Quebec.
Okay, we got Quebec.
Detroit Metropolitan Wayne.
Ramp control, ground. I actually can't even guess. I can't really guess on the frequencies because Say Intentions only uses one of them. So ground is on 119.25. Clearance is 120.65.
Chicago ground, copy. Taxi pushback start approved. Expect 09 right for departure. Taxi
All right, 65. All right, flight plan, we're expecting 350. Block fuel 14.8, zero fuel weight 128. All right. 350.
This way.
And we got 15 for the fuel. Yeah, that's good. Enter IRS position. Yes.
This way.
Okay, why am I forgetting the numbers here? Oh, control 3. There we go. All right, position init. And the payload is... That's all being handled by GSX. What's up, Omar? Welcome back, dude. You flew for a while now. You want to get the type rating? Nice. Do we know when they're going to add VNAV? I had a good time flying that plane, actually. I mean, that might be a candidate for me, too, after the 737. If I want something smaller.
May I see your boarding pass?
Detroit clearance, couch 323. Like to pick up IFR to Reagan.
Couch captains, 323 Metro clearance. Give me 1 second for that clearance.
Oh, I have to hit execute there, don't I? Yeah, there we go. DTW to DCA, couch 323.
Couch Captain 323, Metro clearance.
Whoa.
Cleared to Reagan via the lids, 3 departure, then as filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 350, 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 118.905, squawk 5252.
Cleared to Reagan, lids 3 departure, then as filed. Climb maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 350. Departure 118.905, squawk 5252. Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct.
That was really fast, actually. All right, 5252 is in. And then they gave us climb maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 350. Okay, we got that. And let's check cruise.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is
Oh, I need to do
Lisa,
the
your
performance
lead
in
flight
it.
attendant. On behalf of Couch Captains,
Skyhawk
I'm thrilled to have you
7872,
aboard
9er
Flight
Green Bay
Couch
clearance.
Captain
I'll have your clearance in just a
323
second.
With service to Washington, D.C. As we prepare for departure, please ensure that your carry-on items are stowed securely in the overhead compartments or completely under the seat in front of you. Remember to use caution when accessing the overhead bins.
All right, cost
Don't
index
hesitate to
80,
ask if you need
zero
any
fuel
assistance.
128.1,
Kindly ask
block
that
fuel
you take your
14.8.
seats as quickly as possible
Okay, 128.
to help us get on our way.
6.3
For those of you
reserves.
seated in the exit rows, please
That's
take a moment to
correct.
review
And
the
then
safety
390 is
information
wrong. We're getting
already listed in Cockpit.
350.
You may be asked to assist the crew in case of an emergency, so if you're unable or unwilling to perform those duties, just let us know and we can find you another seat. Thank you for your attention, and let's have a fantastic flight.
Clear to Menominee, radar vector.
All right, 03 left.
4,000, expect 5,010, frequency 119.4, squawk 2277.
All right, takeoff
Skyhawk
137,
7872,
4.9. 37, takeoff 1. Flaps 5. 24.9. Yeah, flaps 5.
And delivery Vision 2 Golf, requesting IFR clearance over to Houston.
4.91 for the trim.
Vision 2 Golf Papa, Metro clearance, clearance on request, stand by.
All right, we got... Yeah, we're going to get the APU going. Got clearance, APU start, monitoring
Vision 2 Golf
APU.
Papa, Metro clearance, cleared to Houston via the Baree 3 departure, then
Okay.
it's filed. Climb and maintain 4,000, expect flight level 380.
I don't know if I can turn the
10
flight
minutes after
directors on.
departure.
It seems like as long as I have electrical power, I
118.905,
can.
Squawk 1413.
Okay, let's put in the rest of the flight plan. I need departure arrival. 03 left. And we got the lids. 3 departure via Grivy. Then we're direct to Bucko. Arrival side expecting 19er.
Squawk
And
1413, departure 118.95, climb maintain 4,000, expect flight level 380 and 10, cleared by the Baree 3, then that's filed.
what were you expecting for the approach? RNAV, RMP Zulu 19. RNAV Zulu 19. Do I like the 737? To be fair, I feel like I have a bit more time in the 737 than the Airbus, but right now I do prefer the Boeing for some reason. You know, I think a lot of it
Cargo 8427,
has to
Metro
do
clearance.
with
I'll have your clearance in just a second.
in this sim. I mean, I've kind of fixed this, but I kind of hate detents in the throttle. I don't like having to look down here and set the detent correctly. It's kind of weird.
Go pop it, read that correct?
Some of the procedures, I don't know. I don't know. The detent based stuff weirds me out. Like when you want to do a go around, you just push the detent to go around instead of hitting anything else. I don't know. But I think given enough time, I'll probably like it more. But
Metro clearance cleared to Reagan via the lids 3 departure.
I don't know. There's something about the Boeings that I like. I don't know. I'm relatively new to the airliners.
Minutes after departure. Departure on 118.905. Squawk 6245.
Okay, the arrival is the Freedom 6, whatever that is, via Bucko. Okay, that's set. RNAV 19. Let's go back to N1 limit. Takeoff, flaps 5, V2 146.
Vision 2 Golf Papa, clear to Houston via the Barry 3 departure, then as filed. Climb and maintain 4,000.
And we need to look at the lids 3.
Minutes after departure. Departure on 118.
I wish this was all in one list. Like pinned. If this didn't have all of these buttons, I would love it so much better. Just one giant list of all the pinned. It's just fewer clicks. I think the Airbus, I think the fly-by-wire does that, and I love it. Or actually, it might have been the E-Jet. You miss the detents sometimes. Yeah, I don't have detents, so for me, like, I just love that this just moves itself, and then when you want to set it, you just, it shows on here, on the N1 gauges here, where your throttle is currently set, so you can sync it up before you disconnect auto throttle or autopilot. Alright, let's get the APU gens on and bleed on. Pax auto, ISO valve auto. And I got auto probe heat, which is sweet. I guess I can open all of these. I usually open just the first one, but in the tutorials I've watched, like that Filbert Flies one with the Ryanair pilot, they just turn on all the pumps at the beginning. Even just in the initial setup, when they're going through, they turn on all the pumps, even before the APU.
This way.
Alright, how many more do we have to board here? Let's go review the lids 3 real quick. Alright, lids 3, and we're expecting 03 left. Heading 036 to intercept course. Cross swindle at or below 7,000. Oh, there's swindle right there. Okay, yeah, we're going this direction. Max 230 knots. Maintain 280 until advised by ATC. Alright, so we got 4,000 and then the initial heading. 036.
Hello.
Yeah, 036 to intercept. So I'll just set that here. Just in case.
This way, please.
I went the very long way around. What's up, Epic? We're going from Detroit to Reagan, DC.
Hello.
To start. Alright, let me get rid of the ground power.
This way.
Alright, we're at 125 out of 160 passengers. I should probably go in and up that later to just a little bit higher density. Yeah, you listen for the clicks. I did see that, like, I just had to raise the dead zones quite a bit in the settings, so I wouldn't have to, oh, it got rid of my flight in Volanta. Okay. Let's do that again. But yeah, I just calibrated it better after that last flight I did in it. What's up, William? Flying from Madrid to Gibraltar right now. Nice. Flight level 290.
Hello.
What plane are you flying? Does that seem kind of low, or is it a short flight? Maybe it's a short flight. Madrid to Gibraltar.
Boarding pass, please.
Okay, they're almost done, so I should get our pushback. I think we're on with clearance still.
Hello.
Ground is 119.25. There we go. And then tower is going to be 118.4.
Chicago ground, United 307 Electric.
There we go.
Switch to tower, please.
A320 Neo, nice. Iberia livery.
Hello.
We are about to go little couch captain's flight.
Foxtrot 4, Foxtrot Hotel.
Holy crap, we're just taking over the airport. Avs pulling back. Look at all these pullbacks at the same time. Pushbacks, I mean pullback. Why do I always call it a pullback? I know why, because I'm a noob. I'm an airliner noob. Okay, how many more passengers we got? 12 more passengers. Oh, it's doing it again with the flickering. Okay, it's GSX. Like, it's 100% GSX. I haven't had this problem. I guess I'm just going to turn off frame generation for now. GSX just destroys my frame rate, I guess. And it destroys DLSS and... Yeah, it's GSX. I love using it. I wish it had like a performance mode or something. I mean, it's great. Especially with all the ground equipment, it just looks awesome. Yeah, I've done the alt enter thing. I did that already, and it just happens again. So I will just turn off frame generation for now. All right, let's set the altimeter. I forgot that from the 2980. All right, 2980 here and there. Let's prepare for pushback. Detroit ground, couch 323, request pushback and startup at gate Delta 26. How long is the flight plan? I think it's like an hour.
Metro ground, pushback and startup approved at gate Delta 26.
Push and start approved, couch 323. Whoa. Oh, what the? She has like goth eye makeup on, and then all of a sudden she has sunglasses.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
No, I'm using say intentions, William. Alright, anti-collision light on. Let's check our landing elevation real quick. Airport elevation, C graphic.
Locking gear.
DCA, 14 feet. We're just going to leave it at 0. Some artist was like, they'll never see the goth makeup.
Metro ground, push and start approved.
It looked
Expect
good.
Runway 03 left for departure.
All right, so we're expecting 3 left, which is a pretty far taxi. Down here. So we're going to get like Yankee or kilos. We need to cross 27 right at some point.
Edinburgh ground.
All right, we're going to go nose right. All
Release parking brakes, please.
right, parking brakes released.
All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, let's get all the pumps are on. Let's get the packs off.
Speedbird 43.
Engine 2
Edinburgh
first.
Ground. Information Quebec is current. Cleared to Heathrow via the GOSA 1. Charlie departure. Then as filed. Departure runway 24.
What's up,
Initial
Gib?
climb to
Oh, yeah, what's up,
5,000.
Gibbets?
Departure on 121.205. Squawk 3135.
What's up, Jeremy? All right, we got the squawk code in. Oh, it's 26. Let's get that started. We got the squawk code in. We got 4,000 initial altitude. 036. We got our V2 speed in. Flight director's on.
Initial climb to 5,000.
Engine 2 starting.
121.205. Squawk 3135.
Speedbird 643, readback correct. Ground will be on 121.755.
GSX taking you on a tour. Press right instead of left. Jack, did you get the passenger variants or just the freighter for the E-Jet? Passenger as well. Nice. You get the free freighter.
Please set parking brakes.
All right, we will.
Unlocking gear.
$23, $24, $25. Let's see, I wonder if I should use a different ground crew. That was Lisa we were listening to a little bit. She's like the Midwest one. Here's Mara from Germany. What's up, Mara? You ready to go? Yeah, it's the PMDG B737. The classic.
Yes, Captain. We are ready to go. All crew members are prepared for pushback. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant,
Left is
Mara
clear,
speaking.
right is
We are
clear.
currently preparing for pushback and will be on our way shortly. Please ensure your seatbelts are
Count
fastened and
427,
all
taxi to
carry-on
runway
items
3
are
left via
securely
Echo
stowed.
Kilo Bravo,
Thank
cross
you for
runway
your
09er
cooperation.
left, then uniform Foxtrot, Mike 1.
We're ready for the bye-bye. Show us that pin.
Ground Division 2 Golf Papa request. Spawn reposition 0.
I guess the rain just stopped. Oh, I did take off performance. Oh, there it is. Bye-bye. I live for this. Bye-bye. She sounds a bit Indian. She's supposed to be German. All right, auto brake to RTO. Both the engines are good. Let's get the generators going. 1 and 2. Get the packs back on. APU bleed and APU off.
Vision 2 Golf Papa, Metro Ground, spawn, reposition to runway 03 left approved.
Spawn reposition approved. All right, everything up here looks good. We just need our taxi light once we get taxi clearance. And let's get flaps set, 1, 2, 5. And we need a little bit of lighting.
Left approved, Vision 2 Golf Papa, thank you.
You know, I kind of want to use Taboo to just turn off this one. Just turn off this one EFB. Oh, I don't think I installed Taboo. Oh yeah, I haven't installed it. All right, that's fine. Detroit ground, couch 323, ready to taxi with Quebec. All right, flaps indicated 5, auto brakes on RTO. And we'll get our taxi instructions. This is probably going to be lengthy.
Taxi to runway 3 left via Echo Kilo Bravo, cross runway 09er left, then uniform Foxtrot, Mike 1.
Wow. Runway 3 left via Echo Kilo Bravo, cross 9er left, uniform Fox, Mike 1, couch 323. Okay, yeah, so full length on 3 left. We're going Fox over here, so diagonally this direction. Fox, Mike 1. And we're crossing 9er left right here at Bravo, actually. Oh, Bravo uniform. Echo Kilo Bravo cross and then uniform. Yeah, Bravo cross uniform Fox Mike. Okay, Echo Kilo Bravo. So we just go all the way down here, Bravo, and cross at Bravo to start. All right. Okay, let's get taxi light on. Yeah, my frame rate is dying. All right, let's use our right engine to taxi. Parking brakes off, taxi lights on, RTO, anti-collision. Yes, no beacon yet. And engine starters are off still. All right, auto throttle is off for now. All right, we can do a 50 knot taxi if we want. I mean, it looks so good though, with all the custom gates and all the ground like equipment.
Telling me again the runway which we are heading to.
Makes me want to turn on like some ground crew to ruin my frames even more. That's the only thing we don't really see is worker density too much.
Ithaca ground, November 4695 Zulu at General Aviation Parking. Request taxi to
They're just like there are no humans over there. I don't see a single human on the ground anywhere. I guess there are no planes there, so maybe that's why. I guess that makes sense. No planes, no humans. Alright, we're still on
Yankee Bravo Golf. Un
Kilo.
momento para esa autorización.
8 couch captains flights. We're gonna generate some charters for sure.
Yankee Bravo Golf, lectura correcta. Autorizado a Santa Cruz. Después de la salida, vuele
There's
por
so many
vectores de
planes
radar
here on the
amigas.
ground.
Luego, según lo presentado. Pista de salida 17. Ascenso inicial a 24,000. Salida en 128.3. Squawk 2427.
Ground bearing 1605. We are requesting for engine start and pushback, please. Roger, bearing 1605.
Alright, we're on Kilo still. We're gonna turn left for Bravo. There's Bravo left. And then they said to cross 9 left, so we don't need to wait. We're just good to cross. Bravo.
Seabird 643. Request start of and pushback.
Alright, this is Bravo, and then we'll turn left on uniform. How's that fuel? Okay, we're even now.
Approved. Expect taxi runway.
Taxi with both engines now.
Seabird 643.
Alright, uniform left. Look at that couch livery right in front of us. You love to see it. Alright, this is uniform, and then we're going to turn right onto Foxtrot. I'm using my iPad on the side, just so I don't have to keep doing this. But yeah, we're on uniform now. Foxtrot's going to be in front of us. 2-2 left. Yeah, I got to assign 3 left. Winds were 310 at 11.
Ground is bearing 1205. Again, we are ready for pushback.
Alright, here's Fox to the right.
Pushback and engine start, please.
Alright, tanks are still balanced. Is that Ben in front of us? What's up, Ben? In the longitude? We just need to get that man a couch captain's livery. Well, look at this. Okay. This is totally uneven here. This is fine. Right on Mike and then to Mike 1.
Cameron 119.6. Ryder 50. Bye-bye.
Yes, he said bye-bye. 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 I know you guys keep telling me that bye-bye is actually pretty common, especially outside of the US. But it's just funny. Off-road tires, yeah. Actually, no, we don't. Couch captains can't afford any of that. We spent all our money on liveries. Oh, the black and white one. And another black and white right behind it. Whoa. Ah, just getting a little personal here. Alright, flaps are set. I don't know if anybody wants to take off. We can watch a couple departures before we get going. Let me get down here. Watch some glorious couch captains takeoffs. Let me get frame generation on, see how it treats us. You adore the fleet of liveries. I know, it's looking incredible. We have Chase, Av, and Manny to thank for all the liveries we have so far. It's awesome just seeing the, just totally all the different ones. We got the classic 787s, the blue. Oh my god, it's dying already! This is insane. It's just there's too many things loaded in. Frame generation, you're failing me. This is what? Just constantly
Yankee Bravo
today.
Golf, informe listo para rodar.
Okay, let's try again. Anyone else take off rolls? John is in the, is that the Phoenix? Yeah, that's the Phoenix black and white with the butter emote on the side. It's got butter here. It's got some milk, the milk emote up there. Will it be butter or will it be milk? Follow the pollution cloud, yeah. Oh, the F-28. Yeah, or the back of Omar's jet right there. This thing, the Su-57 makes so much pollution with SimFX. All right, 420 Texas on the takeoff roll. The classic couch blue, the original couch captain's livery. Very smooth. No tail strike on that one. All right, here comes John in the Phoenix. Will it be butter? Will it be milk? We'll find out at Reagan. I have the other planes like turned down so much. Oh yes, the Intercontinental. Couch Intercontinental. I gotta turn up the other engine sounds, but then later, once we get into cruise, I'll have to turn them back down. Oh, there goes Omar. Is that realistic? Maybe it is in that thing. Oh, Dev is invisible for me. Look, we got an invisible 737-800 for some reason. Even though I just watched one take off, and I'm in one. I wonder why that is. Oh, it's back. It's kind of like bouncing on the ground up and down. Why is it bouncing? It's just glitching. Oh, it's beautiful. It's making no sound either. It looks great though. It was confused about whether or not he exists.
Taxi to runway 32 via
here we go.
Alpha Lima. Contact tower on 125.
787 Intercontinental couch livery. Vacation time in that thing. Yeah, hopefully the bot is awake. Sometimes it just hangs out in the shorts stream instead.
Runway 32 via Delta Alpha Lima and contacting the departure.
Let's see if the bot's awake today. It gets very confused when I have multi-streams going. Alright, here comes Jack and his beloved E-Jet freighter.
Alpha Scan, try 11 heavy, request engine start.
Total soup, excellent. I don't know why some planes make no sounds. It's weird. I think maybe it's based on where my plane is and not where my drone is. That's probably it. Oh, put couch and sofa in multiple languages on the 787. Bungalow is invisible.
When ready for departure.
Whoa, whoa, holy, what the heck was that? What? What's going on at this airport? What? It's doing it again. What is happening? I'm sunk into the ground. Alright, invisible longitude is off. What's going on with this sim? Maybe I should get rid of GSX again. Something is glitching hard.
15 Jackson ground, clear to Grand Forks via the Alpine 4 departure. Then is filed.
Flores, thanks for the sub.
Expect flight level 370.
All right, Chase is on the takeoff roll. My plane is back there, sunk into the ground.
Squawk 3312.
Whoa.
Turn 1605. I believe there's no runway 32 on the chart.
Beautiful.
Clear to landing via T-Bird 5 departure, then as filed, climb and maintain 4,000.
Here comes Versa.
14,000, 10 minutes after
The 737-700 rocket.
72 NewSky
It's got the nose tip paint. I think the 6s and 7s have the nose tip paint, right?
Delta Alpha Lima.
Is that the 600? Oh, it's a 700. It's crazy the 600 is even smaller. Look at the thing. The thing is such a rocket. Love it.
Allegiant 9415, read that correct. Ground is
Okay, I gotta get going. This is gonna glitch again and throw me into the air. I'm gonna slew. Actually, what? How do I fix this? Oh! Oh my god.
There.
Alright, I'm supposed to go over here to mic 1.
Alpha runway 35, flat taxi.
Alright, over to mic 1. Let's switch to the tower frequency, which is 1184.
Roger, we'll contact ground.
And we'll get our departure frequency 1189 or 5 in there. (118) or 5. Yeah, the bot is just not working, right? The bot is such a pain. It just can't handle more than one stream, and I have to do a second stream for shorts to work. What can I do? Anyway, they're in the Discord if you're in there, Ben. Or I could get it in the shorts chat and paste it in a minute.
Vision Jet 1 Bravo Charlie taxi.
Detroit Tower, couch 323, holding short runway 3 left, ready for departure.
Couch Captains 323, Metro Tower, runway 3 left, winds 310 at 11. RNAV best, cleared for takeoff.
Request full stop landing.
Alright, RNAV best, runway 3 left, clear for takeoff, couch 323. Alright, landing lights were already on. Turn off lights, continuous, and strobes. We got RTO. We got the chrono going, and TARA. And we got takeoff clearance. 3 left, RNAV best. LNAV and VNAV are set. Let's do VNAV climb.
Lugan 11, Papa Mike Duella Tower, runway 30, winds calm, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, there's L3. 3 left on the paint. Alright, takeoff config test. Yes, we're good. 40%.
The school keep you expecting from me.
%.
Lugan,
Toga.
Papa Mike Duella Tower, runway 30, winds calm, cleared for takeoff.
Auto throttle. Toga. N1. Okay, I forgot auto throttle. There we go. Alright, 139 for V1.
Knots.
V1 take.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Please don't ding me for centerline, NewSky.
Couch 323, contact departure.
Over to departure, couch 323, see ya. Alright, command. Departure. What's the name of departure? Is it Detroit? It is Detroit. Detroit departure, couch 323. 3,000 climbing 4,000, lids 3. Flaps 2, flaps 1. Auto brake off.
Roger. Continue climb to 4,000. Proceed on lids 3 departure.
Continue climb to 4,000, couch 323. Flaps up. Takeoff lights off, engine starters off.
Papa Mike is King planning VF outside straight to west destination. Lagos International report.
Alright, command FMC speed LNAV, VNAV altitude capture. They didn't clear us higher. Oh, I gotta turn off the assistance landmark things.
11 Papa Mike Duella Tower, runway
There we
30,
go.
winds calm, cleared for takeoff.
What's up, Brian?
5 Golf Hotel Eddie, runaway vacated via Whiskey 1.
Alright, we're still at 4,000. They said continue or continue on the departure, but they didn't give us a higher altitude yet. So does that clear the altitude restriction or not? Like, are we allowed to go up to... I don't see top altitude on here. Maintain 7,000 is the top altitude. I think I'll just do that. Bye-bye. 7,000 or below at Swindle. You know, I never know how to continue the climb. If I hit altitude to intervene, it's going to remove this. So I think I need to hit LNAV twice. Or sorry, if I hit VNAV twice, I think it'll resume the climb. Yeah, it's resuming the climb now. I'll have to try the altitude intervene at one point, but I think that's going to clear the 7,000 or below restriction. Not really sure what to do in that situation. I should put a link to the liveries. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can just go to couchcaptains.com. That'll redirect to my site, and there's a big link right towards, like, it's one of the first things is the link to the Google Drive. All right, now we're gonna be. Wait, why does it show? Okay, it shows 17,000. Oh, because that's what I said. Okay. That's another weird thing is like. I guess in the Boeing, it doesn't show your current VNAV restriction here at the top of the altimeter. It shows what's set over here. Oh, it just cleared the restriction. All right, we just got past that waypoint, so it removed the 7,000 above or 7,000 below restriction. Yeah, I like the sounds of this plane too. I think I have the mod. Somebody had linked to me a while back like a sound replacement mod. Sound improvement mod. And I have... Oh no, oh no, this is stock actually. These are stock sounds. It says the site wasn't available? Uh-oh. Let me check. It works for me, it just redirects to Kip on the ground. .com. Alright, we're direct Kozlov now. 10,000 feet. Make sure we're pressurizing. We are.
Ladies and
About
gentlemen,
1,500 feet
we have
cabin
now
altitude.
reached the point in our flight where the use of approved portable electronic devices is permitted. For your continued safety, please keep your seatbelt fastened at all times, even if the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign. Additionally, our onboard Wi-Fi service is now available for your convenience. Thank
True.
you for your attention.
We do have we should have the Wi-Fi antenna on this.
Delta Echo Alpha Tango
Omar's
Hotel,
right on our butts.
Columbia Tower, runway 23, winds 285 at 14, fly heading 230, cleared for takeoff.
Yeah, we got Wi-Fi. There it is.
This will be a full stop.
Get the pollution out of that thing.
Alpha Romeo,
It's
welcome to Key West.
disgusting.
Contact ground on 121.9er.
I see all your guys' contrails. Looks like we have Av's contrail, and I'm not sure who the other one is. Maybe Versa?
Hôtel Bravo, Charlie Novembre. Oscar, Tour de Pantelleria. Je n'ai pas compris votre dernier message. Veuillez
All right, almost at
répéter.
Kozlov. Then we're going to turn... I don't know, we're going to go pretty much... Yeah, we turn left a little bit for Lids. And then Nooner. This is all matching up with
Airline
the...
648. Welcome to
with the
Barcelona.
departure
Contact ground on
chart.
122.23.
Let's turn the lighting off now. All right, left turn, Lids.
Hôtel Bravo, Charlie Novembre, Oscar. Nous sommes à 7000 pieds, à 40 km de vos installations.
Yeah, I think the departure ATC was a little confusing. They said continue climb to 4,000, but then they said proceed on Lids 3 departure. So
Alpha Tango Hotel.
why would
contact departure
I don't
on
understand what
14.15.
takes precedence. The four, like, there's no way I should still be at 4,000 feet right now. So I took that to mean they should have just said continue Lids 3 departure. They should have removed our altitude restriction probably.
Thanks. Debug
I don't know what the phraseology would be for that, but yeah, it just seems like they should have just said cancel, like, I don't know, continue climb. They should have given us a new altitude or just said that the altitude restriction is removed or something. I don't know. They should have said, like, continue climbing on the Lids 3 departure or something.
Exiting runway 26.
We're about to level off at 17,000 though. We haven't heard anything. Climb to 4,000, then proceed. Sounds like here's an altitude.
Exit runway when able. Contact ground
Then
on
continue the SID. Yeah, I guess it just seems it's kind of confusing when they give you an altitude restriction and then also tell you to climb via the SID. Kind of. It just, I don't know. Maybe that's how it's supposed to be, but to me it seems ambiguous. Proceed on Lids 3 departure. SID star, whatever, yeah. We're following the chart. Whatever chart we have open, that's the one. Yeah, just press autopilot 400 AGL, yeah. I mean, I tend to turn on the autopilot pretty fast when I'm doing the comms myself just because it's... I mean, you wouldn't be doing both things, so if you want to manage your sim workload, it seems like the way to do it. Hand flying is fun, though. Like, I do that. I try to hand fly it a little bit more once we... Or if I'm using Beyond ATC and the co-pilot's doing all the comms. Alright, we're just leveled off here. But the SID does have a top restriction of 17,000 is the top altitude. So it says maintain 7,000, expect filed altitude 10 minutes after departure. And we just hit about 11 minutes. Yeah, this stick is just for takeoffs and landings. Only sometimes for landings. I think I heard that like 99 out of 100 times they're hand landing it and they're not using an auto land at least. I think I was reading that on Reddit. Give it a nudge. I'm going to wait a little bit longer because it might actually be waiting for us to finish the SID. Because the SID says maintain 7,000. Alright, I'll give it like one more minute. We'll wait till 13 or like 30 seconds it looks like.
Comanche 90 Echo Papa Alpha to Tbilisi Tower. On departure, maintain
Tbilisi,
VFR
nice.
at or below 2500 feet.
I've been there.
Departure on 119.25, squawk 4661.
Wait until Swindle? Looks like I have ZU and Grivy next. Oh, Swindle's way back here.
43, contact departure on 121.305.
Yeah, I'm all the way up here at Nooner. What's up, Aiden? We're in the 737-800. Detroit, can we continue our climb? Couch 323. I've noticed that Say Intentions doesn't...
Climb flight level 350.
Flight level 350, couch 323.
At your discretion. Have a good day.
What? Oh, that was for someone else. Alright, 350. 350 up here. Oh no, this song! I can't do it yet. I can't do it yet. I'm skipping it. I'm skipping it. I need to take it out of the rotation. Sorry, it's kind of a tease. I should take it out of the rotation until I'm ready for crash landings, for emergencies. I just skipped it. I just skipped it.
Palm Beach Tower, runway 10
Flame out. I'm not type rated, so I'm not allowed. No. I guess I would just flip on airport here. And actually, I wonder if... I know down here there's like where is it? Under route? Yeah, alternate destination, nearest airports. I wonder if these nearest airports, if this list, does it have the runway?
Couch 323, radar contact, 24 northwest of Lakefront.
They are pretty big. All these airports look pretty large. I'm guessing it filters for airports that we can actually land at, runway lengths we can land at. The price of this plane. This is the 800, which I think is the most expensive one. Are they still on sale? PMDG was having a sale. Let me take a look. The 800 is expensive because it's the most popular variant, and it also comes with a BBJ, like business jet version, and the freighter versions. Like 2 different freighter versions, I think. So you're basically getting 4 variants in one. They're all Dash 800s. So the 700 is on sale for $70.
652 heavy, contact Cairo control on 128.7.
The 800 is also on sale. Yeah, on the PMDG website, it's on sale for $5 off, but it's $70. If you don't care about the freighter variants and you don't care about having the bigger version, the 800, which holds like what 160 to 180 passengers or something, you could just get the 737-600, which is like a smaller rocket ship. It's $35 for the 600. It doesn't have a cargo variant or like a BBJ variant, but you're getting essentially the same. You're getting the same exact flight deck with all the same technology in it. It's just a shorter plane that holds like 100 passengers or something instead of 180. As a result, it's like a rocket ship. Oh, the 27% off sale is over. Yeah, I mean, the entry level into the PMG, the 737 is, the cheapest one is the 600. You're still going to be able to carry like 100, 110 passengers in it, something like that. You won't have a freighter variant, but... Oh, that quote-unquote sale. I see. The $5 off sale. Anyway, if you don't care about the freighter variant and you're okay with not having the longer one, like this is the 800, so it holds like 60, 70 more passengers. The 600 is like a rocket ship. You'll be able to actually get it in and out of more airports with it because the takeoff and landing distances are lower. I don't see, the only downside I see with it is not having a freighter variant if you care about the freighter cargo variant. I don't have a 737 MAX because as far as I know, there's not one that's worth buying. But I'll fly the MAX when Flight Sim 2024 comes out. Part of the part of the set of planes that were announced for 2024, there's a MAX that's announced, so I'll fly that one.
Iberia 777, contact Marseille, control on 128.0.
Yeah, who's making the... Oh, this Asobo's making the 737 Max that's coming out in Flight Sim 2024. I hope that the working title team is part of that work. If the working title team is part of that work, then I'm more excited about it just because they did a good job improving the 747 and the 787. So I'm hoping it's a working title collaboration with Asobo, because that would be awesome.
Couch 323, contact Cleveland Center on 120.775.
120.775, Couch 323. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. 120.7... Is it 775? Yes. All right, over to Cleveland Center. Cleveland Center, Couch 323, flight level 250, climbing 350.
Couch Captains 323, Cleveland Center, good afternoon.
All right, we got a good afternoon. No radar contact. Oh, iFly is doing the max. Are they known for making good planes? iFly? Let me look those up. iFly.
Flight level 110.
What is iFly made? $737 NG. Is this for Microsoft Flight Sim? Oh, Flight Simulator 2004. What the?
Descend via the Silver R2 Foxtrot for the visual 29 left.
Oh, they don't have any planes for Flight Sim 2024 yet, huh? Yeah, I see they have stuff for Flight Sim 2004, FSX, and P3D. They made 737 NG, 744, and yeah, the 737 NG and the 744. So they're doing a max. Cool. Oh yeah, the Bredock 3D. Yeah, that's basically like a Captain Sim or vertical call style. Like, the model is okay, and it's going to be crappy to fly it. I mean, I just flew the 767, the vertical call one on Thursday, just for S and G's. S's and G's. Trying to be super family friendly here. But yeah, that it was not good. It was not surprising that it wasn't good.
10,000, sir.
I noticed our cabin crew's not really saying much. I know we're not in cruise yet, but do they literally say nothing between... Did they give the 10,000 foot announcement? Maybe they did and I missed it.
Okay, I'm working on that right now. Climbing to 10,000. Slowly but surely.
Slowly but surely. I think Lee is funny. I think the Korean comedian Lee has been the funniest of the new ones.
Couch Cargo 8427, Cleveland Center. Expect the
Hey Lee, thanks for taking over the responsibilities there. We had to
I'll have your descent.
what was it, Mara? We had to let her take a break. Yeah, Janet's pretty
No problem,
funny.
Captain. Just keeping the cabin warm and cozy for our passengers. Let me know if you need anything else.
Lee's pretty funny though. Just the way he, like, the cadence and how fast he talks and stuff, it definitely sounds like a comedian. They open the Wi-Fi. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, she said they can use the Wi-Fi. That's true. All right, 28,800 feet per minute, but our ground speed's almost 500 knots. We actually have a tailwind, 15 knot. Roughly a 15 knot tailwind. I should probably... I didn't load in any of the winds. Let me load in the cruise winds. Descent winds. Alright, loading them in. Alright, cruise winds are in.
Switching to Minneapolis Center on 125.65, United 307. Have a good afternoon.
Alright, descent winds. All right, 39 miles left for our climb, then our top of descent. 104 miles.
United 307.
We should start just start prepping for the descent already. Still have 5,000 feet to go, almost 6,000. All right, so the star. Let's take a look at the star. Bottom altitude, and we're expecting runway 19. So let's check the METAR.
Departure, Allegiant 9415.
Okay, 1709, so runway 19 is probably still good.
Arnav, kick me.
2972 on the altimeter, and is LTG Lightning? DSNT Lightning during the descent? Is that a
Direct IDA, climate
METAR
maintain, flight level 2,
LTG DSNT
9415.
Lightning distant? That means that cloud to ground lightning strikes between 10 and 30 miles away from the observation system. Okay. And I guess S is probably the direction, maybe? Or maybe that's a separate thing. Alright, so not super humid, not raining, but we got clouds at 3,300, so that'll be a fun descent. 170 at 9 is so it's probably still good for runway 19. All right, and then landing 19 at DCA. We're gonna end off at Fergie up here, and bottom altitude is 8,000. And then speed restrictions, they're all okay. We got 280 until Corgi.
For the light turbulence at 370. Just to let you know, we are experiencing clear and smooth conditions at the moment. United 307.
Nice, we're getting a pi rep there. Is SI still pretty buggy? This flight so far has been okay. We'll see, but my main complaint right now with Say Intentions is that it doesn't enforce anything I read back at all. If it tells me a turn, a climb, a descent, any instruction, I can just be like, bleep, blop, blurp, couch flight 300 billion, and it just won't correct me. So that's my biggest complaint about SI right now. They need to enforce things. I don't even know if they enforce the readback anymore. I should probably test that. But if it doesn't enforce anything, there's no point in using the ATC. The entire point of using it is for enforcement. So that has to be fixed. That is the whole point of using ATC. People aren't downloading ATC just for flight crews and for multiplayer. It has to enforce everything. So if they fix the enforcement, it's going to be good again.
Climb and maintain flight level 300 approved.
It's just yeah, it's frustrating when you know that nothing you say matters essentially. SI is Say Intentions. That's the AI ATC I'm using. All right, we got about 1,300 feet to go. 1,200 feet to go in the climb.
Climb 11 heavy 6,000, climbing flight level 240.
Yeah, we're gonna request the RNAV Zulu. It needs to actually listen to what I'm saying too, and then it'll actually be good again. Like I still really, and the multiplayer just adds so much to it. That's why I can't get away from it.
RNAV runway 19 approach into Reagan. Tyche 4 arrival, seals transition. I'll have your descent. Ready for you in about, let's say, 20 minutes, okay?
Can we get the RNAV Zulu RNP approach for runway 19er? Couch 323.
Altitude, and the captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. For your continued safety,
Timing is so bad.
requires that you keep your seatbelt fastened at all times while seated. We'll be coming around shortly with our snack and drink service, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight.
All right, we'll expect the RNAV Zulu approach runway 19er, couch 323. So here's the problem, like, they told me they changed the arrival, the Tyche 4 seals transition, and they gave me the RNAV Yankee 19er. So I read back, I didn't read back the arrival information at all. I just said, hey, can we get the RNAV Zulu RMP approach runway 19er, and they said, yeah, expect RNAV Zulu RMP, but then they forgot all about the arrival and the transition, which I have not read back to them. So it's just not enforcing everything. Like, part of them assigning me an arrival and an approach should be that I read back the arrival, that I read back the transition way for the arrival, and that I read back the approach. If I only read back the approach, or I request something approach related, like changing the approach, that should not assume that I've read back the arrival and the arrival transition, which it does. It just, I don't even have to tell it, and they just forget about it, which is, you know, it's very important that they know that we've read back the correct arrival, right? That's going to dictate all the waypoints and altitudes are at from now on. So that's where, like, that's the crux of the problem with say intentions, is it's not actually enforcing everything. It just forgets about everything that it just told me and gets distracted by me requesting a new approach. So it's like, do I even need to change it? I don't know. Anyway, RNAV Zulu 19er. So they changed me over to the Tiki 4 arrival, SEALs transition, so I'm putting that in now. I didn't read that back to them, but... Okay, Bucko to SEALs. Let's check that on the map now. We're going to unpin the Freedom 6.
Minnesota Center, Skyhawk 78729.
And then we're going to choose the Tiki. Okay, and this is ending off way south down here at Higpo. And the bottom altitude now is 9,000.
Maintain 2,000.
And we're going to expect vectors after that. Well, we got rid of a lot of the speed. There are no speed restrictions on this one. Is this for turboprops too? Yeah, props and turboprops. All right. Props and turboprops aircraft landing. So this doesn't look like a turbojet arrival, I guess. And there are no speed restrictions on it. But anyway, whatever. We're gonna fly that just so they know where we're at. We're at top of descent. Nice. Only 47 miles out. All right, so we're gonna descend to 9,000. Oh yeah. You guys were talking. We were talking about Airbus versus Boeing. You know, we'll talk about it forever, I assume. But one thing I really love about the Boeing is that I don't have to manually start my descent at top of descent. I can just turn the altitude knob down. So in this case, my bottom altitude on the star is 9,000. I can just turn this to 9,000. I don't have to touch anything. It just starts the descent automatically. In the Airbus, you have to push the knob to start the descent. Is Navigraph worth the money? If you are flying IFR all the time and you don't want to look up charts via like ChartFox or the FAA or whatever country's charts are available publicly, then yeah, it's worth it. I would consider... Because I think a lot of people do the annual. Can you do month to month with Navigraph? I'm not sure. In 3 months, when Flight Sim 2024 comes out, Flight Sim 2024 is including Lido charts and flight planning tools and like fuel planning calculation stuff in the sim. So if you can wait 3 months, it might be worth waiting and saving your money to see how good the Lido charts and the new tools that we're going to get in Flight Sim 2024 are. And until then, you could use publicly available charts. One benefit of flying in the United States in the sim is that the FAA publishes all of the charts for public use. Like they're just published and available for everyone. So you can just go to like skyvector.com or the FAA directly and get all the charts you need. So you can do monthly. Yeah, so I would just keep in mind that Flight Sim 2024 is going to change a lot of things. Like what scenery you need to buy, if any, tree replacement mods, you know, all that stuff, because they're adding all the biomes and weather, seasons, tornadoes, new clouds, whatever. And they're adding Lido charts into the sim. For the first time, we're going to have charts in the sim natively. So I think it's going to change a lot of things for a lot of people into deciding what to purchase, you know.
I need you at flight level 370, sir.
All right, 29 miles till top of descent. We got our descent winds in. And we asked for the RNP runway 19 so we can do this RNP approach. All right, let's see 19er. Auto brakes 3, packs on, anti-ice off.
Control. We've had this discussion for 10 times now. Due to flight safety, we have to remain at flight level 350 or below.
Sim is frozen. Classic. I'm back to the long freezes.
NewSky 101, descend via right.
The only thing I changed since the last flight in this one is installing GSX. So I love GSX, but man, is it a coincidence that I haven't had a sim freeze this long? Actually, let's check the map. It's frozen again. It's freezing again. Yikes. Will your marketplace planes be in 2024? Yes. As far as we know, every plane pretty much that's available that you have in your library will be usable in 2024. There's a good chance that a lot of them will be half broken or have bugs and need to be updated by the developers. Like, think of every sim update that's ever happened in Flight Sim 2020. Sometimes planes have things broken because of the update of the sim. So now we're talking about a whole new version of the sim. But yeah, as far as we know, yes, all the planes we've spent $1 billion on are going to be working in Flight Sim 2024. Yes, people would riot if they weren't. So.
On 135.175.
35-175, couch 323. 35-175. Cleveland Center, couch 323, flight level 350. And we got to start our descent, 19 miles.
Couch Captains 323, Cleveland Center. Good afternoon.
Cleveland, couch 323, ready to descend.
Couch 323, say requested altitude.
I mean, we were assigned the Tiki 4 arrival, so I guess we should descend via the arrival. That'd be great. Couch 323. Like, what does it mean, request altitude? We have a star assigned to us. You assigned us the star. I'm not going to request an altitude. It's time for us to descend, dude. It's just things like that. Like, doesn't it have a little switch in the database that says assigned arrival? It knows we're at our assigned cruise altitude. It knows what arrival it assigned to us. How is it confused? Like, ready to descend, yeah, via the arrival. It's annoying that we have to, like, nudge it with extra information that it should know. You know, it's just like, come on. It's not, it didn't even reply to me. It's just ignoring me. It's so annoying. Hey, Cleveland, are you gonna maybe respond to us? Couch 323.
Couch 323, descend via the Tiki 4 arrival.
Descend via Tiki 4, couch 323. There we go. It just requires too much coercing. Top of descent still bugged. It's not always bugged. Like, they'll give me the descent. It's just like sometimes, mattering how you ask for things, it gets confused. I think one of the big things I've noticed is if you say like Cleveland Center, couch 323, ready for descent, it seems to get confused sometimes. But if I put couch 323 on the end, which is not how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to say who you're talking to, who you are, right? When you're making a request, when you're initiating it, you say who you're talking to, who you are, and then your request. So I think it gets confused when you're making a request and you're leading with Cleveland Center, couch 323, and then request. Instead of me saying, Cleveland Center, we're ready for descent, couch 323. It seems to get confused by not having your call sign. It expects a call sign at the end every time, I feel like.
Center, good afternoon. Southwest 700 Sierra Bravo, is going to be 13,000 to 26,000.
Citation longitude 700 Sierra Bravo.
I mean, logically, this stuff should all be able to work. It's just, yeah, it needs a lot of improvement.
Speedbird 643, contact Scottish Control on 133.05.
All right, we got a few restrictions going down. Flight level 310, then 9,000, and that's it.
29er
Is it better with VFR? I haven't done VFR for a while, and I hope that they've maintained VFR working as well as it used to, but I'm skeptical. I assume that there are bugs there too. I don't really know. I wish I could turn the chatter volume down.
Good afternoon, Terrenos, QNH 1013.
Never recognizes when you're ready for descent. Ready for the sun. I mean, it's definitely leagues better than previous voice-activated ATCs. Like I tried like Pro ATC Pro ATC VR was it called, or SR, speech recognition. I tried that one. I tried Pilot's ATC. Those are all horrible with speech recognition because they use like the built-in Windows one, which sucks. So it is by far better than what we've had in the past, both beyond ATC and Say Intentions. They are better than everything we've had up to this point still, despite all the bugs.
Couch 5-2, contact Washington Center on 132.275.
Washington Center, Bungalow 7-2, ready for descent into Reagan National.
275, I'm gonna put that frequency in. Couch 72, got it.
8427, roger. Continue descending via the Freedom 6 arrival.
Winds are picking up, let's check it out.
Expect the MAG 19er Alpha arrival for the ILS runway 26.
170. Oh, mine says 170 at 9 still.
Vision 2 Golf Papa, radar contact.
Maybe it's cached.
Northwest of Kentucky Dam State Park Airport at flight level.
Sounds still pretty good for runway 19er then.
29.88, cleared direct to UJM.
Alright, let's do our landing calculation.
Couch Captain 52, Washington Center. Good
Where's it getting this? Where's it getting 320 at 6? Is this the real world thing I need to set over here? Let me try this.
Expecting the Mach 9 Delta arrival for the runway 26.
170 at 12, yeah. Okay. Altimeter 2971. Clouds went up a little bit though, they're at 4,000 feet now, so that's cool. 2971.
Couch 323, contact Washington Center on 118.025.
What the heck?
Vision 2 Golf Papa. Can you please expedite your descent to 4,000?
Say frequency again, Couch 323. 118.
Couch 323, contact Washington Center on 118.025.
118.025, Couch 323, bye-bye. 118.025. To Washington Center. Do we have that frequency over here on the chart? We have ATIS. I should check the ATIS. 132.65. Washington Center, Couch 323, flight level 260, descending Tiki 4. Okay, ATIS 13265.
323, Washington Center. Good afternoon.
Altimeter would be good, considering we're descending. 13265 on COM 2.
T25. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Victor.
Alright, let's hear Victor.
Washington Reagan National. Information, Victor. 19520. Wind 175 at 9er. Visibility 10. Sky conditions. View at 3300 feet. Scattered at 25,000 feet. Temperature 31. Dew point 21. Altimeter 2972. Arriving and departing runways 19er, 15, 22. Visual approach is in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 128.25. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Victor. Washington Reagan National. Information, Victor. 119.520 Zulu. Wind 175 at 9er.
Okay, we got Victor. Let's check the airport diagram to see how long we want to roll out.
Minneapolis Center, United 307 is with you at flight level 3.
Alright, 19er.
United 307 Minneapolis Center. Good afternoon. Citation longitude 0
Wait,
Sierra
what?
Bravo, climb and
Oh, that's
maintain flight
Detroit. I was
level
like, what?
450.
Where's 19er?
Yeah, 39er Seagull flight level, Iberia Santament, good evening.
Iberia 777, 77, switch radar, good evening.
77777.
Level 450, 700 Sierra Bravo. 7,000 feet there.
LGA 6890 or 6869. Nice. Okay, approach. We got the Zulu. I have to put that in. 19er, exit right as soon as possible. We'll do brakes 3 then. The usual, and then I need to put in. Actually, we don't really need to put in anything. So we need to put in 187. It's for reference up here. 187 final approach course, and we need to put in minimums.
Contact room sheet control on 118.975.
Talk rate radar, Piper 18925 with you, flight level 150.
All right, 187.
Flight level 270.
Minimums RNP 0.11 and decision height 478. Alright, 21,000 feet. 478.
Please expedite your descent to 4,000.
1G control, good evening. 3923, flight level 370.
Let's double check that. 478. Alright, RNP we need 0.11. I think we normally have 0.100.
Aircraft report some occasional light chop.
I don't think it, oh, he just got a PIREP.
That was about 9 minutes ago.
That's a good PIREP. 9 minutes ago, chop. Hey Sean, what's up? You feel like you have to start your own descent because it seems delayed? Yeah, every now and then we get lucky, but I guess I think a lot of the time they're doing things that they have researched and they are going for realism as much as possible. And I guess from what I remember them saying, they said that a lot of the time pilots do have to initiate the descent almost every time because ATC doesn't necessarily know like when it's time for you to descend every specific plane. And they're not doing separation or anything yet, so they just wait for you to say when you're ready most of the time. But sometimes it will come on and give you your top of descent. I think they're just trying to go for realism where it's not going to give it to you automatically every time. Told you to expedite the climb to 370. Yeah, I don't understand how that could possibly happen. Like, isn't there a setting for your flight that says your assigned altitude? So why would it just suddenly tell you 370 if it's giving you other altitudes? That happened to me, what was that, on Thursday? Where it was just like, what is going on? Like, why? It kept giving me flight level 210, and I was like at 380 or 370 in cruise. And then when I was descending, I was under 21,000. I was at like 8,000 or something. I was under 10,000, ready for the approach, and it's like, climb to flight level 210. I was like, what? Like, does it just not like write the information into the database? Like, what is happening? It's very confusing. It's told you 3 times, even though you corrected it each time. Yeah, that kind of stuff is frustrating where it's like, it seems like it just doesn't know the most basic information about your flight. It somehow forgets it. It's just like, no, you're just wrong. Alright, this RMP is going to be cool. This RMP approach all along the river. I think most of the time the RNP requirement I've seen is like 0.15 or something like that. This one's 0.11 with all these twists and turns along the river, so this could be pretty cool. And our bottom altitude, final approach point right here, our FAP is 2,000 at Sunny. Go around is 3,000 on final approach track.
Bungalow 72. Contact Potomac approach on 119.85.
Bungalow 72.
335, 1 Echo Yankee. New York Center, November 341 Echo Yankee, with you level 17,000.
Cirrus 341 Echo, Yankee New York Center.
This amount of chatter, Slider does nothing when it comes to multiplayer global. I think that Slider is probably only for the AI chatter. I wish it would be effective for the global chatter, so I would hear like 10% of them instead of 100% of them. Stressful last turn to the runway, yeah.
Descend and maintain 8,000.
Yeah, I've done this one like once or twice, but at least we're pretty much lined up. It's, yeah, final approach course is 187. And the runway heading is, oh, the runway heading is 187, so we should be lined up with the runway on this one.
Air France 2 X-ray, Boston Center, good evening. Couch 8427, contact Potomac approach on 119.85. Speedbird 643.
But yeah, we'll be at 478 above the ground for minimums. Total air temps plus 16, so we don't need any anti-icing. And temperature's 3-1 on the ground.
150 and direct to Sierra Hotel 706.
Swiss 923, descend flight level 150, cleared direct to Sierra H706. Speedbird 643, descend flight level 150.
Descending flight level 150.
Oh, Sean, you said you're in a severe thunderstorm watch? Where at?
Hotel 706.
Runway 1 is nice via the Potomac. Yeah, I think I've only done 1-9er.
Status control, do you have a meter for London Heathrow? Speedbird 643.
Speedbird 643, London Heathrow Airport, information Yankee 2050 Zulu, wind calm, visibility 10, sky conditions, no cloud detected, temperature 19er, dew point 10, QNH 1018, arriving and departing runway 27 right 27.
Alright, total air temp still good, 18.
Visual approaches in use.
Alright, 12,900. And our bottom altitude's 9,000.
Contact oceanic control. Primary is 119.565. Secondary is 132.335.
Information Yankee.
Is that waypoint called Gilf? It is. Alright, we're going to end up on a 090 heading.
Contact London control on 130.925. Cirrus 1 Echo Yankee, contact Washington Center on 121.025.
Alright, 12,000 feet.
Please expedite your descent to 3,000.
If you ever go to DCA, look up Gravelly Point Park. Gravelly? They go above you 50 feet. Holy crap. That sounds awesome. I feel like the closest I've been is just like at the In-N-Out on Radford. The In-N-Out next to LAX.
341 Echo Yankee.
That one's nowhere near that. They're probably like 400 feet above you or something like that.
Potomac approach on 119.85. Cirrus 341 Echo Yankee, Washington Center. Good evening, Toms River. Altimeter 29.74. 1521, descend and maintain 8,000.
I think they told us 119 or 85. Oh no, that was someone else. We'll put it in standby though.
Descend and maintain 8,000.
Gamer, I'd like to flank. Yes. True.
1521, descend and maintain 6,000.
Alright, how are the ground textures? Are those... They're blurry again, aren't they? Yeah, they're all blurry again. In front of us, to the right. Microsoft, you gotta figure this crap out. This is insane. Oh, you know, my frame rate was probably also crap because I have like 150 up here. And I had some ultra settings on from yesterday. Let's get rid of those.
11 Papa Mike, Kano West Center, good afternoon. 1521, contact Marshall AFCA approach on 121.25.
Alright, 10,000 feet. Let's get our landing lights on. Turn off lights, why not?
Approach on 121.25, charter 1521.
Alright, we're going to do auto brake 3. Arm the speed brake. Let's get our V speed set. Flaps 30, 144. Drag required.
Couch Captain 323, Washington Center. I need you at flight level 350, sir.
350. Oh yeah, during our descent, flight level 350. Are you mad? I have a number for you to copy. Couch 323. I need you at flight level 350.
requested altitude.
I don't have a requested altitude. You told us to descend via the Tiki for arrival, so that's what we're doing. Couch 323. I don't understand. Why? I got the same thing as Jack, I guess.
Swiss 9023, descend via Mag 19 Alpha for the ILS runway 26 approach.
Oh, forgot standard Barrow.
H1007.
Maybe you'll get lucky with what it was, like where it wasn't too big of a difference. Alright, we're at now 9,230 knots already.
Cirrus 341 Echo Yankee, New York Center.
Oh, is that some rain right in front of us? Dude, that looks so cool. Is it just like a random shower happening here? I guess we're about to find out. It's warm, plus 17 total air temp.
Descend via Taiki 4 for the RNAVI runway 19er approach into Reagan. Altimeter 29.74.
Wilco, Couch 323. Like, I don't even need to read anything back anymore. I can just say Wilco or just say, yeah. It thinks I said Wilco. Capture 20. Okay. 19er's the same? Yeah, it's a reciprocal. We are coming in from the north. Alright, we're at Tiki, and we got the RNP. It's going to have to vector us quite a bit to the north because this star, I don't know why it reassigned us this star for runway 19er.
23, proceed direct Derek. Descend and maintain 2500 until established. Cleared for the RNAV runway 19er approach. Speed below 180 knots until established. Houston Center.
Cleared direct Derek, speed below 210 until established. Cleared for the RNAV RNP Zulu runway 19er, Couch 323. Hey, there we go. Just a simple clear. Like, this is good. Alright, we got LNAV. We're direct Derek. Tower just told you you're cleared for takeoff.
Ladies and gentlemen, in preparation for our descent into Washington Reagan National, the captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Our cabin crew will soon be making their final rounds to collect any remaining trash.
Alright, so
and prepare
speed was
for our
below
arrival.
180.
Please pass any remaining service items to the flight attendants. Thank you.
Okay, I mean, this is an improvement where it's just like, it should be clearing me until they can get all the vectoring working really well. I prefer this where it's just clearing me for they gave me direct to the initial approach fix. They cleared me for the approach. They gave me the altitude to descend to. Like, all of that is great.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have begun our
because
final
then I
approach
can
into
just
Washington.
do
Please
it
turn
and
off
land.
all portable electronic devices and stow them until we have arrived at the gate.
It removes the reliance for them to do all the vectoring and stuff. Like, that should come way later.
Your seatbelt is fastened. Please secure your carry-on items. Store your tray table and pass any remaining service items and unwanted reading materials to the flight attendants. Thank you.
Like, I don't need all the fancy vectoring, even though that's realistic for the US, until it's working really, really well every time. Like, I prefer this, where it just clears us for the approach. And then it can, like, as soon as they clear us for the approach, it can go talk to other people, you know? I know in the US it's the opposite, right? When they clear you for a visual, they vector you for intercepting the localizer, clear you for the visual. That removes their workload. But anyway, I like this. Yeah, the announcements have always been good. Supposedly they're adding, what did they say they added? 2 days ago they said the crews are now reacting to special calls, like, oh, you can tell them, like, take seats for departure, parking position, all doors in park. I don't know what this means. Cabin attendants, all doors in flight. What does that even mean? I don't know what's going on with the English here that they're trying to write in the changelog, but I understand this one. Cabin crew take seats for departure. I don't understand why you would say parking position or all doors in park. What does that mean? Is that real phraseology for ground crew commands or something? It doesn't even sound like English. And here we go again, Bing Maps. Absolutely beautiful. Good job, Microsoft. This gives us high confidence for the all cloud-powered Flight Sim 2024. Oh, they heard me. It just loaded in. This area right behind me being blurry is because of the engine heat blur. That's fine. But everything to the sides and in front of me, if it's blurry, that's a Bing Maps problem. Once you reach final parking position, you just say, ground crew, parking position. That's a call. That's very robotic. All right, we're at 6,500 feet. Oh, it's at 240 knots. They said to get 180 until established. Maintain 180. So let's do that.
United 307, contact Denver Center.
Okay, so we're expecting tower maybe to Potomac on 118.9 or 5. Is that what we're on? We're on 118.025. Total air attempts plus 21, so we're good with the anti-ice. Yeah, Santiago, yeah. A few guys have been working on those a lot for the Couch Captain's liveries. We have a big collection of them already. Thanks again to Chase and Av and Manny for all the liveries. We getting rain? All doors in park just indicates the door should be disarmed. Interesting, okay. Chain of lights on the river. Yeah, this is gonna look cool. I know you guys are beating me there, so I'll just be one of many. We're gonna generate so many charter flights by all flying here. It looks like a bunch of people are already on the ground. Couch 9999.
Good afternoon.
I'm way over here to the west still. I think this is a little delayed. They have us going at 180 knots, so.
Speedbird 43, London Control, descend and maintain flight level 060.
180 knots until established, even though, how far away are we? Okay, only 37 miles away now. Alright, we can go down to 2,000 because they cleared us for the approach, so that's our final approach point altitude at SUNY.
Descend and maintain flight level 290.
Descend and maintain flight level 6060. Speedbird 43.
Alright, approach west and south 119.85.
Flight level 290.
See if the ATIS has changed.
1522. Visual approach is in use.
Descend and maintain
Advise on course
flight
heading,
level 200.
altitude, and the flight following is requested.
Contact
Read all runway and hold short instructions.
We had Victor.
VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 128.25. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Victor.
Okay, we still have Victor.
Descend flight level 200.
Couch 323, contact Potomac approach on 119.85.
119.85, Couch 323, bye-bye.
20 for flight level
119.85, Potomac approach. And then we'll need tower 119.1.
Skyhawk, Romeo, Whiskey Bravo, New York approach. Not seeing you on radar. Cycle your transponder and ident again for me.
Potomac approach, Couch 323, 5,000 on the RNAV Zulu RNP, runway 19er.
Couch Captain 323, Potomac approach. Good evening, Manassas altimeter 29.71.
29er71. Alright, that's set. That's not bad looking. Oh yeah, Dulles is gonna be right off our left. If we can see it. You got a 10.0? Big W. Nice, Chris. Oh, there's Dulles right there. All right, 4,300 feet. We're maintaining 180. I'm gonna give it control again. Oh, is that a lightning strike? Did I just see a lightning strike, or was that a glitch?
340, average 905 heavy. 29.91.
Oh, why is it going 240? What? What is happening? It says 180. Oh, because of the decel, that's why. All right, we're going to leave it on 180.
340, average 905 heavy.
And we're going down to 2,000. Oh, that's awesome. Hello, Dulles. Default Dulles. 9.69 is awesome. Forgot gear on takeoff. Due to partying with John on the climb. Nice. Oh, that's a good excuse. I feel like anything over an 8 is wonderful. Get back to the wing views. There we go. Alright, still trying to get our speed down, I guess. I think I need more speed brakes. I mean, it looks like it's raining everywhere, but we're not actually getting any rain.
Cleared for the ILS runway 3 approach.
All right, so we're expecting tower next, which is 119.1 for Washington Tower, and then ground's on 0.7.
335 until established on the localizer. Clear for the ILS runway 3 approach. Charter 1521.
Sim is freezing. It's back. Okay. That was a short freeze. That's fine.
1521, proceed direct though. Cleared for the ILS runway 3 approach.
What filter? I don't use any filters. Harsh color edging. Yeah, no filters. If you mean like NVIDIA game filters, I don't use any of that. This is just all default. The color edging, do you mean like in the terrain where like the graphics stitch together, where the like the aerial photography stitches together?
Skyhawk Romeo Whiskey Bravo, transition through the West Hampton Beach Delta is approved. Remain this frequency.
The rain showers are awesome, yeah. They look really cool. It's just weird we haven't actually flown in. We haven't seen any rain actually happening.
Next frequency, November 2, Romeo Whiskey Bravo.
Skyhawk Romeo
The buildings
Whiskey
in terrain have really sharp edges. Huh. Do you have photogrammetry turned on in your data settings?
On this frequency,
Alright, 2,800. We're about to turn right. I'm just going to hit approach now. Vorlock GP. That's weird. Shouldn't say FAP or FAC? FAC? Maybe not for RNP. So what's our RNP accuracy right now? 0.50. Oh, that's required. Sorry. We're 0.07. Actual navigation performance. 0.07. We need 0.11 for this approach for 478 minimum. So we got that. Oh, who's that in front of us? Cyber's right there. I see Cyber's lights. That's Cyber landing right there.
Directly at 480. Cleared for the ILS runway 25 right approach. Speed below.
Alright, I'm going to remove the speed restrictions here and get flaps 1 out. Alright, hopefully they'll send us over to tower soon. Alright, we're on the glide path already.
Couch Captains 323, Potomac approach, contact Reagan Tower on 119.1.
119.1, couch 323, bye-bye. Sim is freezing. Sim is freezing. Ground was on 0.7, I think. Hey, it's totally frozen. Trying to find the right visual smoothing settings. Oh no, yeah, of course ask. Yeah, I don't have any crazy settings turned on. I think I have buildings on high right now. And I'm using, I think I'm on DLSS quality mode. It's still frozen. This is so annoying. I think it's probably GSX right now, loading in all the ground crew and everything as we get closer. Dolphin style? Yeah, no shame in the go. The go around is the go around is the professional thing to do. If you don't go around, you could risk especially if you're doing NewSky, you can definitely risk way worse of a rating. Yeah, sim is still frozen. This is ridiculous. I think this is probably GSX. It's a combination of GSX and the scenery loading. Just, this is such a long freeze. It's crazy. I'm back to where I was before with all the freezes. And the difference is GSX and custom scenery. So annoying. Yikes. Oh, sorry, Simo. I didn't see your message on the other chat. My bad. Oh, man, this is a long one. In Microsoft, we do not trust. Wow, we're back. Oh, that was a fun minute-and-a-half recess right there. All right, I'm going to get flaps 5 down and finally talk to tower. 119.1 and 1217 for ground. Washington Tower, couch 323, RNAV, RNP, Zulu, 19er approach. And it's freezing again. And now it's started again. This is very fun.
Couch Captains 323, Reagan Tower. Turn right, heading 310 vectors for the RNAV runway 19er approach.
We were already cleared for the approach, couch 323. This AI has the worst memory problems I've ever seen. It is insane how often it has no idea what's happening. You already cleared me for the approach. Why would you then switch to vectors at the last possible moment when I'm a couple miles away from the airport? It's crazy. It's so bad. Alright, let's get the gear down. 149 is our final speed. That's lovely.
Fox Juliet Papa, merci. Bonne soirée à vous aussi.
Light slow. Light slow. Light slow.
Alright, minimums are coming up at 500. We got 250 feet to go.
Airspeed, full. Light slow.
What? Auto throttle, please?
Manhattan Tower, Charter 1521 established on the low glider, 03 runway.
I love all these freezes on short final. This is the perfect time to be loading stuff.
Manhattan Tower, wind 05 at 7, runway 3, cleared to land.
Light slow. Light slow. Light slow.
Perfect time to load
323,
everything.
winds 175 at Niner. Runway 19er, clear to land.
19er, clear to land, Caps 323.
Wide slope. Wide slope. Wide slope. Wide slope.
Oh my god, shut up.
Wide slope. Wide slope. Wide slope.
Toledo
Wide
Tower,
slope.
Terminator 1
Wide
Uniform
slope.
Delta.
That is
with
so
you on
annoying.
Final for 25 on the RNAV.
Sync rate. 100.
Experimental 1 Uniform Delta, winds 325 at 7, runway 25, clear to land.
30. 20. 10.
Wind 325 at 7.
Nice
runway
ground
25,
textures
clear
right
to land,
there.
1 Uniform
Beautiful.
Delta.
That was sketchy as hell thanks to all of the stutters on final, messing with the autopilot. All at the perfect amount of, just perfect timing with these beautiful Bing-powered ground textures at a custom scenery airport.
For your safety
You
and the
love
safety
it.
of those around you,
Just
please
everything
remain
is so
seated with your
perfect in this
seatbelt
simulator.
fastened
Oh
and
my
keep the aisle
god.
clear until we are parked at
So
the gate.
bad.
The captain will then
Look at this.
turn off the fasten
This is a
seatbelt sign,
this is custom scenery.
indicating
Up
it is
time
safe
for a
to stand.
freeze.
1.7.
Please use caution when opening the overhead compartments and
Frozen
removing
again.
items, since articles may have
NES,
shifted during
yeah.
flight. Fun fact. Did you know that Washington, D.C. is home to the largest library in the world? The
This
Library
is
of Congress.
insane. This is so bad.
The weather here is quite pleasant with a temperature
Oh,
of
can we play the game
31
now?
degrees Celsius.
Oh, hey, it just loaded in
About
all the
18
textures at the
degrees
perfect time.
Fahrenheit.
Good job,
Thank
Microsoft.
you for flying with Couch Captains, and we hope you enjoy your stay.
Always a great experience on short final in Microsoft Flight Simulator, everyone. Holy crap. Wow, it looks so good now that we're on the ground. Just why? Why? Why do you wait until the last possible moment to load everything in? It's absolutely insane. It's so just completely unacceptable. Uninstall the scenery. I know. Why is it in the marketplace then? Like, it shouldn't be in the marketplace if this is the experience it gives me. Where's the QA? What's going on? Wow, look how good it looks after you've landed in the chaos. It's so bad, dude. It is so bad. Everything is so bad. All right, let's get the flaps up. Speed brake. Yikes. That was horrible. Hey.
Bridge Airport 3, Vigra Tower, clearance on request, stand by.
I got the APU started.
Airport 3, Vigra Tower, information Foxtrot is current. Cleared to Billund via the GG1, Foxtrot departure.
They haven't even told me to... Did they tell me to contact? I never know what is going on when I land. Yeah, they did say contact ground, but I couldn't hear it because the intercom is going off instantly at the same time, so you can't hear... Like, the way the ground crew interferes with the regular communications is super annoying to the point where it makes you not want to use the ground crew because they interrupt everything. Everything is timed at the exact same moment for the ground crew and the ATC. Like, they need to stagger it. It is poopy. Contact ground 1217. I didn't even say anything and they're not reminding me either. I don't even need to reply to them because they don't enforce anything. And I don't need to talk to ground because they don't enforce anything. So I just do my own thing. Turn the silliness off. If you have NewSky, oh, traffic injection. Yeah, yeah. Go into your settings. If you click your name and go to settings. I mean, the sim looks so good when everything's loaded, but why would you wait until I'm 300 feet above the ground on short final to load in all the airport data? Do it when I'm like 50 miles out. Like, what? Have they done one flight in the sim to determine this logic? I'm not sure if they've ever done one flight. It's just, it's so unacceptable. 4 years into the sim. Insane. I would love to be able to use the NewSky traffic injection, but it's glitchy with how, like, the altitude... I used it the first time we tried it. The altitude, like, how it sets the plane's altitude is so glitchy. People were, like, teleporting up and down over and over again on final. and then it doesn't use model matching, even though I told it to, and I pointed it to the FSLTL stuff. It just didn't use it for some reason. So it just seems pointless to even use. It could be nice if it worked. It just doesn't work as expected. And then I think we would probably lose all of our liveries. Yeah, you can't use both. But I think Microsoft Flight Sim is superior. Shockingly. Man, that was such a crappy final experience. I just don't understand how there's so many problems at the most critical parts of the flight is when all the problems happen.
Avianca 428, contact tower on 118.1. Take care.
Look at this. There's just invisible planes everywhere too. Like Microsoft is just... It is most of the time buggy. Like what is going on? Why can I not see the planes? Some of them are even my same type, right? Yeah, like Chase is right next to me in the exact same plane I am in, and it's not showing up. Don't understand. All the CCX plane. Yeah, you might be right.
Charter 1521 is clear of the active directions to ramp 37.
So many problems.
Charter 1521, Manhattan.
That would have been a nice approach if it wasn't stuttering all the way down to the final and then glitching the whole time. Could have been really nice. Yeah, I did download this airport, yeah. Regrettably. Well, it looks great, but performance-wise, it's a Microsoft problem, of course. With like how and when they decide to load things, I do not understand the logic at all. Ah, you're 0.5 miles from the runway at 300 AGL. Let's load in 800 things at this exact moment. What could go wrong? Excellent programming on their part. Oh no, okay, it did flight ended when I just switched to APU gens. That's interesting. So many problems.
American 4472, taxi to runway 28. Charlie via Delta 3, Echo, cross runway 14 at your discretion.
I think the majority of my stutters are probably GSX. Like as soon as you get towards an airport, not only is it loading all of the airport scenery for the custom airport, but GSX is also loading in all the gates, all the possibilities for parking locations and follow me cars and ground crew and service providers like on the ground. There's so many different things it's loading in. It's probably GSX. Sim is freezing. X-Plane's been a nice break. Yeah, it isn't as pretty, but doesn't do that BS. Yeah, performance is king. Performance is the most important thing. Like, it can be pretty, but if the performance sucks, what's the point? Especially on final, like that was really frustrating. Sim's freezing again. Yeah, I think I need to kill GSX again for good. This is just not... It is not worth it. I miss it when I don't have it, because I think watching the passengers load and all that is really cool, and the sounds it provides, but the performance, dude. Like, my sim takes twice as long to load. I was loading at like 2 or 3 minutes, and then today I installed GSX and it took double that. It's just too much stuff, unfortunately. I love the like ambiance, you know, hearing it load in and everything. Yeah, another streamer has stopped using it. It's crap. The performance is garbage. It's just too much stuff. Like, it's still frozen. It's been frozen this whole time. Like, it's just destroying my sim. I'm probably just going to Alt F4 and uninstall it and then reboot in real quick. Yeah, it takes too long. Yeah. It sucks is I would love to use FS Realistic as an alternative for like the cabin sounds and stuff. But for some odd reason, they want to mess with your camera while you're flying your plane and lock your camera into super weird views when you never hit a button to use it. It's just insane. Like one failure in the whole software is not worth buying. Like, why? Just stop. Just remove that crap. I don't need it. Let me turn it off. It's so glitchy. Developers, man. They never know when to stop. Alright, well I told it to deboard twice and it's not doing anything, so I'm gonna quit out. Let's check what my rating was. Probably pretty crappy on the end there. Trying to muscle through all the glitches. 9.24. Yep. Takeoff deviation 7 from centerline? Really? I didn't feel like it was that bad. These centerline deviations, I don't know how accurate these ever are. It never seems that bad to me. Normal conditions. We did have a good headwind. Blah. I was definitely just like diving for the approach at the last minute with all the glitches. Yeah, I think the reason why Flight Sim is taking so long... Like, look, I can't even quit to the main menu fast. I think it is all GSX. I think GSX is to blame for all of these problems. I'm a little spicy. There's just been so many stacked up problems with everything I do in the sim. It's just been really frustrating that last like week or so with all the problems with Bing, Microsoft's cloud data crap, like all the bugs, the freezing, the stutters, GSX problems, say intentions problems, like everything sucks this last week. Everything has been really bad. So it's been extremely frustrating. Much more than usual. It just piles up, you know? It's like the Swiss cheese of what? FS. Oh god, why does it have 2 installers? Okay. I'm opening FSDT to delete all this crap again. Yeah, ready for 2024. How much PC and graphics RAM? I have a 4080, which I think has... Is it 24 or 16? I think it might be 24. 4080... Oh no, 4080 is 16, sorry. 4090 is 24. So, yeah, I have a 4080 and I have 64 gigs of RAM. FS Dream Team is convinced that Flight Sim is still running. The reason Flight Sim is still running is because of GSX freezing everything in the background forever. Error. You cannot perform it while it's running. It is not running.
Caravan 171 Golf, Truckee ground, clear to Las Vegas via the Maugal 2 departure. Then as filed.
Alright, just give me a minute here to install.
Expect 9,010 minutes after departure.
Sorry, uninstall GSX. I know I've uninstalled it before, but... Okay, uninstalling. It feels so good to delete these 10 billion files. Making this sim a freezy pile of crap. Stop it. Clean install. I mean, I basically did a reinstall. I deleted the entire official folder, re-downloaded everything. It just kept my settings. Okay, GSX Pro is uninstalled. I think yesterday it took me almost 10 minutes to start the sim, maybe like 7 or 8 minutes. Okay, I believe we're uninstalled now. Let's start it. We're at 2 hours and 33 minutes on the stream timer. Actually, let me bring up the AFK timer. It's got the launcher started so far. Try deleting the I don't use the rolling cache. I mean, I basically reinstalled the whole sim by deleting the official folder and re-downloading everything like late last week. And it's been performing pretty well since then without tons of stutters. And I just installed GSX for today's flight, and I'm having massive problems again. I think it's most likely GSX is causing all these issues. I mean, it makes sense. Like, if you watch GSX install itself, it has like 1 billion files it installs. It's just developers, in my opinion, in general, they get out of hand. They do too much. Like, does GSX need like 10 billion variations on every real world food catering truck with logos? Like, give me a GSX Lite that has good performance. I don't need the immersion of seeing the Delta sign on the jetway. Like, just whatever it takes to not freeze my sim for 90 seconds when I land the plane. Or freeze me on short final. Performance is the most important thing. Nobody is going to be like, it was so worth having a 60-second freeze on short final because I get to see the correctly labeled catering truck. Like, who is going to say that? Nobody. They're going to get super angry that it's ruined their flight on short final. Like, just don't do it. We need a performance mode. Performance is the best thing. It has to be balanced in favor of performance. And not, they just aren't. SimFX. I have it on performance mode for SimFX. I mean, SimFX is running all the time. It's not, SimFX isn't loading when I get on short final. Like, GSX is loading all the jetways. I feel like SimFX also adds to like my enjoyment, whereas GSX is kind of meh. GSX or SimFX just makes things look awesome all the time through the whole flight. GSX, like, what? You get like 2 minutes of enjoying it per flight. It's like, wow. There's the guy loading the thing again. I don't know. Yeah, it's only good for screenshots. And like the sounds. Like, I like the sounds of people boarding. But you can get that with other apps too. Some planes even have that stuff by default. Like, doesn't the fly-by-wire has that? Yeah, look at that. 3 minutes. I'm pretty sure earlier it took me much longer to load the sim. Yeah, I think GSX is the root of the majority of these problems. All right, DC. Let's see. Did we generate a ton of charters? Let's find out if we had an impact. Book. No, not yet. You get really long load times when you enable all the liveries. Yeah, I uninstalled a bunch of livery packs. I was at 1 terabyte of add-ons in the content manager. What am I at, like 400 gigs now? 320 gigs. I think the main indicator is just look at this number. And if this number of space used is like, there's probably some threshold where it just gets to be insane. It used to be almost I think it was over 1 terabyte. Down here. Now I'm at 1/3 of that. Yeah, there's just so much stuff you can install now. Is NewSky good? Yes. Yeah, we love NewSky. We've been having a good time doing NewSky. It's free to use, and it's got us flying a lot as a VA. So yeah, I think we've all been having a good time with NewSky. All right, where to now? Should we depart from Reagan or go somewhere else? Let's see, if we depart from Reagan. Nashville, Indianapolis, Jacksonville, Atlanta, Charleston. Yeah, you can do small planes in NewSky, yep. NewSky, yeah. NewSky is like it's this app right here where you book your flights, you run a VA. You can just fly, you don't even have to join a VA if you don't want to. Like we have ours going, but there's NewSky Academy, so you don't even need to do the VA thing if you don't want to. NewSky Academy is where everybody can fly, and then there's a bunch of VAs. So we've been grinding it pretty, we've done 1,000 flights in the last 30 days. It's only been 3 weeks today, I think, that we've been doing it. 63 active pilots. But yeah, it's cool. You can do GA stuff. You can define your own routes. There are charters. Yeah, we hit 1,002 flights. We're not doing the scheduled routes yet. We mostly just fly. Like during the stream, a lot of us will just do the same route during the stream. But yeah, you can book. We just use the free flight, so you can choose wherever you want to fly. Or you can go down here and fly the auto-generated charter routes. Man, I thought we would generate one into DC, but we didn't. A lot of these are really long right now, though. Like, 500 miles is okay. Istanbul, we could do Istanbul. But it's daytime in the US right now, so I kind of want to fly in the US. Yeah, 1,000 flights with 63 active pilots is crazy. That's like almost 16 flights each. 81 flights away from taking number 2. I mean, we're gonna chip away at it right now, maybe. So you guys are still. Do we wanna take off from DC, or we can go somewhere else? If we go from DC, we have like we could do Midway, O'Hare, Nashville, Indianapolis, Jacksonville, Atlanta. I feel like I haven't been to Jacksonville in a while. 552 miles. You get Jacksonville installed. Can we go shorter? I mean, you can always use time acceleration. Charleston, yeah, KCHS. Is that West Virginia? Oh, I don't have a oh no, I do have Charleston. Dominic Design Team. Charleston, South Carolina. Yeah, is that shorter? Yeah, Charleston's only 386 miles. That's a bit shorter. It's for a CRJ7. I just got Jacksonville installing right now. Jacksonville. It's such a grainy looking photo. Maybe it's just low res. You know, what's with this noise filter they put on the photo? It looks really weird. Just stop. No Instagram filters. Like, yeah, why did they add this really weird noise filter? Just don't do it. Leave it alone. Developers, stop trying to apply your Instagram filters to your screenshots. It's super weird. It makes it look bad. It looks like it's like bugged out. All right, almost or halfway done downloading. All right, we'll take a poll. We go to Charleston or Jacksonville. Jacksonville. Charleston. Am I typing that right? KCHS. Charleston. All right. There's the choice. Yeah, we'll go DCA. Back into DCA. We'll do a continuation here. All right, poll is active. Go to Charleston. Oh, I shouldn't have done that while I was loading. Oh, I didn't download the... I didn't finish downloading the airport. West Virginia? No, I think... Oh, isn't it South... Or is it South Carolina? I thought it was South Carolina. At least that's... I thought that's what it said in the description. There are probably like 20 Charlestons. Yeah, I think it was South Carolina, not West Virginia. Yeah, CHS is Charleston, South Carolina, according to the internet and the marketplace, I think. Brian had said Flow has a cool feature. They can drop you straight into the world map. Oh, on sim load. That's kind of cool. I pretty often go to the marketplace, or I'm just gonna not. I'm not gonna turn that on, but that's a cool feature. It's load time. I wonder if having that download going in the background was a problem. I didn't cancel the download. I feel like I should just uninstall all custom airports. This is a load time. And we were just here. I mean, I restarted the sim, but... All right, Charleston is winning by a couple votes. Yeah, it's KCHS, yeah. Right here, CHS. 386 miles. This is for a CRJ7, so I don't know how much altitude we're gonna get. You started after me, already loaded in with the Phoenix. Yeah, I think the custom scenery is the big load time killer. Oh, what's up, Rex? Jumped in, used time acceleration, got a 9.93. Ooh. Beautiful. 9.93 is pro. He's obviously cheating. He's using you know, you use auto aim hacks and shooter games. He uses an Autoland hack. Or maybe he just used Autoland. Or maybe he's just good. Little long on the landing. Yeah, Reagan is I was like way too fast coming in. I had to slow down super fast. I think I might have had my speed brake deployed to 50% on the landing. All right, looks like we're gonna do CHS. Man, this loading is nuts. What is going on? Like, I mean, doesn't this explain why the sim was freezing on approach? Is how long it's even just taking to load in? Or is this more server side issues? You just never know. Like, there's no information on what is going on during the loading process. They desperately need a little bit of info shown in the bottom right, like synchronizing with Microsoft servers or loading scenery, loading the plane, you know, whatever. Like, yeah, we have no idea what's happening, so we don't know what to troubleshoot. Like, give us a little debug message in the bottom right that says, like, you know, loading scenery, loading traffic, loading textures, like whatever it's doing, just tell us. So then we know if it says loading scenery for 20 minutes that we should probably delete that scenery. It's very annoying. I think like flight simulators are technical enough people to be okay with seeing a little status message at the bottom. That's another thing when they go with like, they try to have too minimal of a UI where it doesn't give you critical information. Like, ah, yes, all we need is a loading bar. Not really, no. What about the part where people add $3,000 worth of add-ons into their sim and they could break it in various ways and they need to know what's causing the issue? What about that? It's been a thing. Oh my god, this is taking forever. Fun times, fun times. I mean, I guess I'm not, I was thinking about going back out and installing the scenery, but now I'm just over it. I might uninstall all custom scenery just so my sim actually works without stuttering on final. Just load in all the crappy default scenery and never use custom scenery. That is an option. No more floating aircraft. Yeah, they might be sinking though, right? I forget. Do they possibly sink into the ground or is it always on the ground instead of floating? They can't go under the ground, right? I don't think. Actually, that happened to me on departure, didn't it? I was just in the ground. All right, got the flight plan generated. This is absolutely crazy. Joe, thanks for the sub. What is going on? This is the longest ever. Is this because of unloading GSX? Sometimes this... I mean, I basically did a full reinstall. I mean, there's not going to be much of a difference between deleting the official folder, which is like 99% of the content for the game, and... like, if I uninstall the sim, I think all that's going to happen is my preferences are going to be lost. Xbox took 15 seconds. Well, that's what happens when you have like 100 or less gigabytes of stuff installed. Server. Yeah, I think this is a server problem. My ground... I mean, you saw when I landed at the airport. I landed at the airport and the Bing data wasn't even loaded. We had Minecraft runways again. Like, that is a server problem. Bing, I swear, Bing is the bane of all of the problems that I have. Just like everybody was experiencing on Thursday and Friday with Bing having downtime, like, I somehow have a consistent Bing problem. Add-on linker is not going to fix Bing though. And I essentially am using add-on linker right now. I deleted my entire official folder. I only have 300 gigabytes of things installed instead of 1,000. So I'm essentially using add-on linker right now. I only have a couple custom airports installed as of this moment, and 20 planes maybe from the marketplace, like not that much. This is a server problem right now. I think this is a server thing right now. Their servers are crapping out as usual, and I can't even load in. How does it not just say like, like give me any information at all about what is so bad right now? It's so bad. Wow. Look at the ground. Look at these absolutely garbage ground textures. Okay, it's now loaded the ones under the plane, I guess. Am I on the runway? Okay, good. Okay, and the Bing ground texture's loaded in now. I think this is their server. Like, it's hardly loading anything from my computer. It's one custom airport and the plane that I'm flying and like 3 more planes. At least we don't have GSX anymore, so yeah, I think after this I'm gonna uninstall all custom airports. Let me get Pushback Pro back in here. Can I play the video game now, please? I would love to play the video game on my Sunday. Please, Microsoft. Is there a status? There's no way that exists, right? There's no way there's a Microsoft Flight Sim status page. No. I don't think so. Oh, is there? Status.playfab. Oh, they do have a status. That's crazy. I did not expect them to have one. According to Microsoft, all systems are operational. But what does operational mean? API, play stream, multiplayer game servers. There's nothing in here about Bing, is there? Job, service, custom game servers. Console, API graphs. Wait, what? Leaderboards. I don't see Bing in here at all. This is not. Build management, add-ons. GitHub? What? Xbox Live. I'm looking at this over here. Well, this was linked in a thread from 2 days ago. There's so many people complaining about problems that this was linked in a thread about outages because there are so many problems right now. But I don't see Bing anywhere in here yet. I'm expanding everything. Where is Bing data? Where's photogrammetry? Yeah, Bing is not mentioned on this entire page. So conveniently, the one thing that is probably causing all these problems is not included in the status report. Shocking. How convenient. Man, this is with frame generation on? Feels bad, man. Now, let's see if I can get out of here quickly. Departure time, 25 after, I think. I think I got like 15 minutes. Alright, we're gonna grab the ATIS.
You have information, Victor.
Get the flight started.
National. Information, Victor. 1952 Zulu. Wind
360.
Visibility 10. Sky conditions. View at 3300 feet. Scattered at 25,000 feet. Temperature 31. Dew point 21. Altimeter 2972. Arriving and departing runways 19, 15, 22. Visual approach is in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 128.25. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Victor. Washington Reagan National. Information, Victor.
Okay, Victor, few at 3,300, scattered at 25,000, 3121 and 2972. Runway 1915 and 22 are in use. Alright, let's go to clearance. Ever tried to load the console? Use tilde. Oh, I didn't know tilde was a thing, actually. I don't think I've ever used that. Can I turn that on during loading? Set payload, set fuel. I could try it, yeah. Maybe that's the move. I mean, I just have a very hard time believing that my PC has that much of a problem compared to everybody else when I'm just loading into the airport that everyone else is loading into. And a bunch of you probably have the same scenery that I have. I have a hard time believing that it's anything but a server hang-up. It's just like my ISP hates Bing Maps 50% of the time only, but the other time it works fine. Like when it's inconsistent too, I can't think that, oh, it's a problem with my internet because I'm on fiber with a great connection and the problems aren't always happening. So I don't know. I blame Bing every time. Like the amount of times the last week I've had the Bing Maps just stop working and be a blurry mess and the world disappear under me the last 3 or 4 days. Like there's nothing changing on my end to make that happen. And that's why they have a thread that's from 2 days ago about their server status. I don't know. Cost index 80, 6.4 reserves. Where's FinRes alternate? 6.4, yes. 126.0 fuel weight, yes.
Republic 698, LaGuardia
380, no. 360. All right, 360 is set. N1 limit. Let's do takeoff performance.
Republic 698, LaGuardia clearance cleared to Hyannis. Radar vectors base, then is filed. Climb and maintain 25,000.
Let's grab the route.
Flight level 27010.
Amy 1 departure.
Departure on 120.4. Squawk 6576.
One thing you could explain is something wrong with the CDN Edge node near LA. I mean, is there anything I can do about that? Probably not. I did change my DNS provider, like off to my ISP's DNS instead of a VPN.
6576. Cleared to base and
I have never used a VPN for gaming and really don't want to.
4601.
Like, let's add another point of failure to my routing.
Requesting approval for IFR flight plan.
You're in New England, things are smooth for you? Yeah.
5484 Tango, Edmonton clearance. Information Romeo is current. Cleared to Moose Jaw. After departure, fly radar vectors to Quebec, then as
I just don't trust Microsoft to do anything right in general.
Departure on 133.65. Squawk 6424.
Yeah, as a test. Yeah, then I have to buy a VPN and install it. And, I don't know. It sounds like a lot of work for a Microsoft. Something Microsoft needs to fix. There's just only so much patience I have for me trying to solve someone else's problem, you know? It's clearly not just a me thing, right? Like, just look at the forum. So they need to fix it. Takeoff 142. It just makes me not want to sim as much when they're having issues. It's just frustrating. 42, takeoff 1. I feel like that's a problem with like the flight sim community in general. I feel like when people are willing to fix the problems through hacks on their own, that takes the pressure off Microsoft to fix the problems. And it's like, oh, well, there's a workaround. Great. Do it. I guess everybody's fine because 100,000 people installed this workaround, so we don't have to do anything about it. It's like, it's not my problem. Like, you fix your own software. It's not something I should have to think about, you know? That's the frustrating part. Flaps 5, CG. It's just been such a frustrating couple weeks, and this all leading to Flight Sim 2024 scares me. Flaps 592 and trim 4.8. I don't know, is that 4.8 or 4.7? Who knows? Man, the performance here is so crap. This is with frame generation on. I'm getting like 15 frames per second probably. It's not specific. If it's specific to me, it's not through an add-on. I mean, I deleted everything. There's like, I literally deleted everything except our liveries, and like I've installed what, 20 things from the marketplace, maybe. The main planes we've been flying, SimFX, and custom scenery. Like, this problem right now is probably custom scenery. The performance right now is probably this scenery specifically. Like, there needs to be some kind of bar. There needs to be some kind of limit to how much an add-on creator can mess up your entire simulator. They shouldn't, like, there's got to be a limitation for what they can do. They shouldn't be capable of ruining my frames per second with their scenery. Like, there has to be some restrictions to prevent this stuff from being a problem. It's just so frustrating. Just the Wild West with add-ons.
Speedbird 69, pass your message.
Amy 1 Scoob. ILS 15, I guess. And Amy Lou 3. Amy Lou, Lana. I don't have either one of these in the flight plan. Something with my install. Are you running 4K? Do you have multiplayer turned on? Do you have all these other planes installed? Do you have the 777, the Longitude, both the Neos, the Phoenix, all the 737s? The problem is generally multiplayer, like the scenery and how many multiplayer planes you have installed. Right now I'm rendering, what, 20 airliners in full resolution on the screen. Right? Like every single one of these planes is rendered in full resolution. So it's Microsoft Flight Sim. I'm just saying, like, if I uninstall all of these planes, uninstall this scenery, and change it to 1080p, then I could probably get 122 FPS, right? If I turn off multiplayer right now, I'm gonna get 2 to 3x the frames that I'm getting. So I don't believe that it's a me thing. It's what I have installed. Like, it's not my hardware, right? Like 7800X3D with 64 gigs of memory and a 4080. I can only do one thing that's better than that, and that's a 4090. So it depends on what you have installed, what resolution you're running, you know, what your multiplayer settings are, how many planes you have installed. There's so many factors. So yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do other than turn off multiplayer or play at like 1440 or 1080 or delete half the planes I have installed. Like those things will double my frame rate or triple my frame rate instantly.
Information Victor is current. Cleared to Charleston via the ME1 departure, then as filed. Departure runway 19er, initial climb to 6,000. Departure on 118.905, squawk 5225.
The sim is just so frustrating. The performance is all over the place every time I use it.
Couch 4872, read back correct. Ground is on 121.7. Safe flight, sir.
I'm spending like the last 2 weeks, I've had so many issues that I can't, all I can do is just sit here and complain, basically, because it's so frustrating. Like, it's not fun. It's becoming unfun because of all these bugs. I hardly have anything installed here. I think it's just the airliners and the scenery, and being at big airports, the sim cannot handle it. Having this much stuff loaded at once. I mean, look how many of us there are here. There are like 30 of us in airliners all in the same spot. Like if I turn multiplayer off, I'm gonna have silky smooth sim. It's just all Microsoft's fault. They had no plan for multiplayer. They threw it in with no thought of how all of these planes will impact performance if you own them all. It's just a half-assed multiplayer. Delete the planes I don't use. Yeah. But I mean, I do use quite a few of them. If Microsoft was smart, they would have had generic liveries for every major plane that's in the game. Low poly, low detail, so it loads in just the shell of the plane for everybody. But they were not smart enough to think that far ahead to step 2 of having multiplayer in the sim. All they think is, hey, let's throw multiplayer in the sim. And they don't think, wait, how are other people going to see the planes? What if they own all the planes? How might that impact performance? Like, they just stopped at, let's throw multiplayer in. And no thoughts beyond that is what it feels like. With like how bad it performs and how bad the model matching is. And how you see planes floating off the ground. And, you know, there's so many problems with multiplayer. Alright, is the APU on? Yeah, to model it to force FSLTL. Like, Microsoft needs its own solution. They never should have allowed the marketplace with third-party planes without also forcing all developers to have low polygon versions of the planes for the ones you're not actually flying. Like, it's crazy that wasn't a requirement on day one. Like, why is it loading a fully featured, full-resolution 777 that I'm not flying? Give them a break. They're a small startup. Yeah, exactly. It's just they clearly have cut so many corners when it comes to multiplayer. It's just, yeah, it's... Let's put a full resolution 777 in when you're not even flying it. What a great idea. What could go wrong? Alright, let me get the ground power off. I guess I can do it up here. Chalks. This works half the time. Okay, it worked that time. Excellent. Alright, I'm at pushback time already. RIP. Washington clearance, couch 323, IFR to Charleston. You don't have any PMDG or Phoenix stuff, yeah. I mean, if you load into a GA plane yourself, right, and then you load into an airliner and look at your performance between at the same airport with those two planes.
Information Victor is current. Clear to Charleston via the ME1 departure. Then as filed. Departure runway 19er. Initial climb to 6,000. Departure on 118.905. Squawk 4245.
Okay, couch 323. Let's see if they even reinforce readbacks.
Reagan clearance. Information Victor is current. Clear to Charleston via the ME1 departure.
They're just repeating it without even saying incorrect. It just repeats it.
Squawk 4245.
Okay. Four two four five. Look, I just said okay and it doesn't care. Okay. No response required. Excellent. Alright, let's go 6,000 on the altitude. Sim is freezing. Unfreezing. Short freeze. Who knows why? A new plane entered the area and it had to load the full resolution plane in the distance, probably. Seem to have a say intentions issue where you can't hear me and your audio is not being shared. Shocking. It's the classic. Normally it's like fix 2 bugs, introduce 1 bug. It seems like add 1 feature, introduce 100 bugs. Fix 1 bug, introduce 5 bugs. Most software development has a lack of QA and stability, so it doesn't surprise me. Everyone always gets it wrong. They always do 5 developers, 1 QA person. It's wrong every time. People still don't understand. Pushback. Okay. Flight directors. This is so laggy. It's crazy. Yeah, fix none and introduce 5. Yeah. It has not been good. I mean, we should be harsh. This is a product that's costing people $20 to $30 a month. Or it's 20 now. It's been out for a while, and we see a breakneck adding of new features without stabilizing the core ATC services that we're expecting. So I think we have a right to be upset when it doesn't even reinforce the readback. I just told it okay, and it just started ignoring me. Like, how is it not getting angry at me and saying readback incorrect? It doesn't even say that. It doesn't care what you do or if you follow its instructions at all. Closer to unsubscribing. I mean, I paid for a year, so I'm in. And I also want to provide it like a glimpse into what's happening day to day with it, just so people know where it's at day to day and, you know, stream to stream. I'm freezing again. I mean, look at this frame rate. 4080 7800 X3D. I wonder if I don't think this works, but in the data, well, I could probably solve this just by ticking this box. Multiplayer generic aircraft models on. Now let it unload. I don't know if it will unload them or not. I don't know, I need a 5090. Only one fan. Yeah, but it's not a problem with the 4080. Like, the thing is running at like 60 degrees. It's fine. It's like not even breaking a sweat. The problem is the CPU, and the problem is how many models it loads at full resolution. I should not have any of these planes loaded at full cockpit resolution with every button visible in the cockpit. It makes no sense. It's never made sense. Takeoff 140. I think I did all of that, right? This is turned into the complaining stream. That's all I do now is complain about how bad the sim is. Let's see, the runway, we're expecting 19er, which is a 187 heading. I mean, if you don't, like, your sim will run fine if you don't have all the planes everyone has and you have multiplayer generic turned on or limit how many multiplayer people there are. It just... It just sucks that I have to choose between performance on the ground and seeing you guys in the planes that you're in and the liveries you're in and being able to watch your takeoffs. Like, I feel like maybe it's unloaded some of the planes. I don't know, they gotta figure it out. Yeah, the external lights, flaps, gear. Yeah, like they need to unload everything that's inside the plane. So look, I turn on generic models and look, Tactile is now a generic Airbus even though he's in a longitude, which I have installed. They need to be able to do generic models for every plane in the game. every developer should be required to provide a generic model. That is how you solve this problem. A generic, low poly, no cabin. You know, I don't need a cabin in a multiplayer plane that I'm not flying. Like that is where the performance problems are that's where they're being caused by. And that the model matching is so bad that I want to install the planes because it shows someone in a longitude in an Airbus or whatever. You know, it's generic airliner. Like, everybody knows the model matching is garbage. Like, oh, is the sim crashing? The sound just randomly stopped and now it froze. The sound stopped and the sim is frozen. Loading a pushback tool. Yep, crashed to desktop. Nice. That's what, the first one of those I've had, and I don't even know the last time I had a crash to desktop. Nice job, Microsoft. You're killing it. Can't wait for the next sim. High confidence in Flight Sim 2024, given the status of a 4-year-old piece of software. Big yikes, Asobo. Big yikes. I think I've always heard them claim that a plugin can't crash the sim either. Like, you can't crash the sim through JavaScript with the plugins. Really? Then why did I opened a plugin and the sim crashed? A marketplace approved plugin, by the way. Time to become a Fortnite streamer. A game that runs perfectly forever. I mean, that was a pretty fast load time. Okay, I'm going to uninstall that airport. I just want to uninstall everything now. It says I have 471 things installed, but Yeah, these are liveries, right? Yeah, there's a bunch of liveries. All right, this has to go. Flight Sim 2024 is going to be the best. Yeah, I'm not, I'm very skeptical. They have so many problems with their servers that putting more on servers makes me sound like they're going to have more problems. It's just logical. They have so many issues with their cloud services all the time in this sim for 4 years. And they just had one on Thursday. Like, it was just a few days ago. They had a massive problem. People's entire worlds were disappearing. So they're going to put more in the cloud. What they've proved that they can't do is good cloud services. And now we're supposed to be excited about more stuff being in the cloud. It's kind of scary. I'm probably going to... I might get a new drive just for Flight Sim 2024 and have 2020 on standby because I'm really worried it's going to be a total disaster leaning into the cloud. Yeah, and CloudStrike. Yeah, it's kind of scary. What other airports do I have installed? I think I'm just going to uninstall any third-party airport that exists in my... Like, anything that has... Just get rid of all of this crap. I'll leave the Microsoft ones in because they're usually just kind of whatever. They're kind of bland. Wait, oh, that's in the community folder. All right, 24 more gigabytes. Oh man, how frustrating. Let's see how fast it installs now without that DCA. I just restarted the sim. Oh, after uninstalling? I mean, I hope not. If I need to restart the sim, it should tell me I need to restart the sim, right? Or is that too logical? You see how fast it got to that part? Like right now, I bet it's saying contacting Microsoft servers. I bet the status right now is downloading aerial imagery and photogrammetry. Like, I bet that's the current status. Reset scenery index? I don't know what that is. Should I, as a customer and a gamer who plays Microsoft Flight Sim, should I need to know what that is? You know? There's just too many things we take to... I think too many... I shouldn't need to know any of that, right? I just... If I want to uninstall the scenery, I just click on install and then I play the game. Like, why... I shouldn't have to think about caches. Like, it's not my problem, you know? I mean, clearly it's my problem. It becomes my problem. It's Microsoft's job to do that, not mine, you know? You drag out what you don't use. Yeah, that's why people use add-on linker and stuff, but I'd rather just delete all of the content than use add-on linker. Like, it shouldn't be my problem. I shouldn't be sitting here managing my sim more than I'm playing it. That's Microsoft's job. Or to make it so I can't break the sim. It's just not my job. I just want to fly. Like, I shouldn't be troubleshooting problems half of the time I'm playing. It's ridiculous. Like, why did it get to 90% on the progress bar in 3 seconds? Now it's just hanging here. Like, what is it doing? I'm in the same plane I've used 40, 50 times. I wonder if I have to delete. Can I delete this? I guess I can restore. I guess I can restore it. I don't have 4 terabytes. I have 300 gigs installed. I have a 4 terabyte drive. I have a Samsung 990 Pro, which I think is And I don't know if it's still the fastest you can get, but it's one of the fastest drives you can get. I mean, I pretty much can't have better hardware. The only better hardware I can have is a 4090 instead of a 4080. That's it. Maybe some like $10,000 processor or something. Who knows? Like, if I'm having trouble loading the sim, I don't know how everyone isn't having trouble. You hope it'll download what you use? I hope that Microsoft recognizes that we don't need a full 100% detailed model of every single plane, that we are not flying ourselves for multiplayer to work. I even have generic, I have generic turned on now for multiplayer, generic models. Yeah, buy an Xbox and fly generic. The thing is, there's only so much eye candy that I can deal with if the performance is bad. Like, I just need to start deleting everything that's visual only so the sim will just run. Because it's at the point where there's so much additional stuff you can install to ruin your simulator. So every takeoff and landing is a slideshow. Like, that's the state of Microsoft Flight Simulator now is. There's so many planes and everything. Like, you can ruin your sim. It's too easy to ruin the simulator. That's the main problem. Like, what is it doing? It's been sitting at this progress bar the whole time. Like, God, should I get a VPN right now? Like, just get a VPN? This is so stupid how bad this is. Like, I mean, I live in a major metropolitan area. Like, how do I have on fiber, like with fiber internet, 500 megabits up and down? This is a uniquely Microsoft Flight Simulator problem. I have no issue. Map enhancement? I don't have map enhancement. I don't have it. It's been uninstalled. It's not the host file. Like, it's not that. It's the Bing servers. I think 100% it's the Bing server. There's something extremely wrong with their services. That's why right now there's a thread from 2 days ago about their latest outage, which happens like all the time. Like, look, here's one from 3 days ago. Yeah, this is when it started, and there's still updates as of 17 hours ago. Like, here's another one where someone's like, this is just posted 17 hours ago on the same thread with everybody having trouble. Having trouble with scenery. Scenery is not looking great. Photogrammetry is bad. LOD is bad. Ground textures are blurry. Like, it's not just me. It's not my computer. It's like, there's a thread of 83 posts here of all these issues people are having. Having an issue. Ground textures. Bing data is a problem. Like, this was 2 days ago, which was Friday. So the main problem was on Thursday. It's not, I did a speed test. My internet's fine. Like, this guy has worse internet than me, you know, like having problems. Like, it's Bing. I'm convinced this is a Bing problem. This hang up right now is probably their servers. Because what could it possibly be loading right now? Yeah, I have SimStaller. Yeah. I deleted my entire official folder, Sean, and reinstalled like a minimum amount of things, and I'm still having the problems. Like, I essentially reinstalled the whole sim. The only thing I didn't do is delete like the main files, which have your preferences and crap. But as far as the content, I deleted like everything. And seeing blurry textures from the Bing server and seeing the world disappear the last few days, that has nothing to do with what I'm installing. It's just Microsoft. I blame Microsoft. Usually I'll have 1 or 2 planes. Yeah. Yeah, that's why it runs well, is because you don't load that much. Which is what I guess I need to start doing, is deleting everything. So I just deleted DCA scenery to try to try to reduce how many things are getting installed or getting loaded, but I mean, what is it? I don't even know what it's loading right now. It's almost like it's acting like I've never loaded the 737, because at the bottom it's got the little hints for the 737, right? 737-800 comes with its own unique ground handling environment, blah, blah, blah. And this isn't the first time I've loaded the 737, so it shouldn't be that. I wish there was a way for me to check my performance on the Bing servers. I mean, if I just Google like Bing server performance or something, Microsoft Flight Sim, like there's just an endless supply of threads and posts about people saying the Bing servers are sucking. Streaming issues, November 2023, April 8th, November 26th, March 18th, August 9th. Like for years, this has been a problem. This is crazy. I even turned off, I turned on generic models for multiplayer, so it shouldn't be loading. For multiplayer, it should be loading only generic models right now. So this isn't it, or it shouldn't be it, loading all the 777s, Phoenixes, all the PMDG planes. Like it shouldn't be doing any of that right now because I turned it off. Oh, blurry textures. Okay, is it gonna load them in? Stuttering, stuttering. Why does this even open by default? So the performance is a million times better, but you guys are all going to be in generics now probably. Yeah. This is a longitude according to Microsoft. 0 liveries are shown. Hey, you guys should have taken off, by the way. You guys are too patient and nice about waiting while I'm just crying on the stream. So I can't even see you guys in the planes you're in because of this. Traffic variety says adjust amount of different aircraft models used in randomly generated air traffic. So this shouldn't even, that shouldn't even do anything. Wow, this, what is, it just, what is this? I mean, what? What is going on? What is this? That's the pushback tug. How? This is insane. This game is absolutely insane. Roblox. Oh my god. This is nuts. I'm so frustrated with this sim. Okay, let me try to speed run this if that's even possible. Maybe the sim will crash again when I try to use the pushback tool. They gave us 6,000. I'm just going to do the same thing. 4245. Takeoff 2. Whiskey today, tequila tomorrow. Need a shot? Yeah, pretty much. I should just not install any third-party scenery ever again. Pay money for a worse sim experience. That's the marketplace way. Especially when it comes to scenery. Want to have worse FPS and see your friends floating in midair? Purchase custom scenery today in the marketplace for $20 a pop. You too can have a worse sim experience. $53 takeoff 2. All right, 4.84. Altimeter automatic, there we go. Yeah, I like flow a lot. All right, starting the APU. Departure 19, Amy Scoob. Arrival 15, Amy Lou. 187. Don't forget those guys. According to random people on the Microsoft Flight Simulator forums, no streamers have these problems. No streamers have problems. Coincidence? ... Streamers never have problems. I read that on the forums. So it must be true. No, the overlay is from Valenta. I modified it with CSS. Hey, Goodman. Welcome to the I Hate Microsoft Flight Simulator stream. Alright, I'll get the clearance again just to see if it'll actually work. You know what? It probably thinks I already have clearance. I'm just going to go to tower. I'm just going to go to ground, actually. Then tower's 119-1. Alright, APU is started. Alright, let's get rid of the chocks.
Remove the taxi path markings.
Rig and ground, couch 323, ready for pushback and startup. Alright, nose right.
Couch Captains 323, Reagan ground, pushback and start approved. Expect taxi instructions shortly.
Push and start approved, Couch 323. Let's see if it crashes this time, trying to load satellite image data. I mean, that's when it crashes, when it was trying to load the Bing satellite image data to show in this map. Coincidence? What? The puppy just came in here like super excited about something. She's squeaking. Squeaking in excitement. Alright, release parking brake. Anti-collision on. All those are on. Let's get packs off. I got the trim set already.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Lee, your lead flight attendant.
Yes.
We are now pushing back from the gate on our way to
You think it's a
Charleston International
737?
Airport. Our
It's weird because the
estimated flight time is
737,
approximately 1 hour and
I've loaded
16
this plane
minutes.
so many times.
Please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened until we are airborne.
It should only be a
kindly
problem
ask that you
the
turn
first
off
time,
all
but
electronic
maybe.
devices or switch them to airplane mode. Your safety is our top priority, so please pay close attention to the crew's instructions. Joining me today are my wonderful colleagues, Jin, Min, and Sue,
Look at that model
who are here
matching.
to ensure you have a pleasant flight. Thank you for choosing Couch Captains, and we hope you enjoy the journey.
Origin 973, ready for pushback.
What's up, Abdul? All right, engine 1.
November 6722 Charlie, holding short runway 1.
Look at that beautiful longitude right there. It's a business jet. That's what a business jet looks like according to Microsoft. There it is. Somehow that business jet has 150 passengers on it. I can't stop making fun of them. This is just so bad. 4 years into the sim and business jets look like Airbuses. How? How? How do you not just code that in? If it's a longitude, show a business jet generic. Like how long could that possibly take to fix? It's just embarrassing. All right, engine 1. Okay, Gen 2 is good. Gen 1 is good. Generators on. Packs back on. Probe heat is auto. APU bleed off. APU off. Can I play the video game now? Still aligning while I was moving. Is the flight sim bug fixed? I guess it depends on what you mean by bug. There are tons of problems in the sim. If you're talking about the Earth disappearing, that hasn't happened to me yet today. So, if we're still tossing out advice, check out reliability history. Reliability history?
Thank you,
Interesting. I didn't know this was a thing. Reliability monitor. Flight simulator stopped working today at 3:32 p.m. That's cool. I didn't know this existed actually. Flight simulator exception code C00005 is the crash that happened, I guess. CTDs with exception code ruins every flight. Fault offset caused by third-party programs like ASUS Memory Crate, which I don't have. MSI Afterburner, I don't have. Corsair IQ, I don't have. I mean, I rarely crash to desktop. The problems I have are generally that Bing doesn't load any data, and we see blurry textures on the ground, and then it destroys my frames when I get on short final.
Zulu Whiskey, thank you. Swiss 1808.
Reagan, ground, couch 323, ready to taxi. Information, Victor.
Couch 323, taxi to runway 19er via Kilo Lima Juliet, cross runway 15 at your discretion.
So it's a little too fast. Taxi to 19er, Kilo Lima Juliet, cross 15 at my discretion, couch 323. 4245. Alright, we're on with grounds.
You're looking for IFR.
And we're gonna need tower 1191. Okay, I already have that in. Parking brake off. Taxi light on. RTO.
We are looking for IFR. Clear.
My attitude. How has the alignment not happened in this long? And it doesn't help that I'm moving, but how is this not finished?
Thank you. Man, negative. All I said was radio check, please.
Just hear people having problems. Hear that guy? He's like, all I asked was for a radio check. You crashed a couple times loading in an E-jet. Now you have no sound. Nice. Yeah, I did the position in it. I think I just moved back from the gate too fast or something.
Ground station 427 Charlie Alpha.
I really don't feel like waiting 8 minutes.
Aviation parking.
I'm just gonna go turn it to... Sometimes this can break it though, if I go in and turn the IRS alignment.
Denver ground, United 280, ready for pushback to start.
Can't move during alignment. Yeah, I just did the speed run to try to get back going. Now I have 7 minutes to wait. I'm just gonna try to change it.
Miami Grand American 516 is that gate Delta.
This has broken it before when I changed this.
Pushback and engine start. Ground. Do you know of any restaurants near the airport that we could have dinner?
They're asking the ground controller for restaurant recommendations. Why does this still say Align when I've turned it off? What is happening?
Thank you very much.
Sounds like they got a response. Big fan of realism. Yeah. IRS and loading. Yeah, I'll probably switch it back to fast after this. Oh, does it say aligned? No, it's not aligned. It doesn't know how to recover from this either. I've done this before, unfortunately, and the thing, it doesn't understand when you change this setting. Yeah, I mean, the IRS alignment thing, like in realism, is just kind of like, yeah, okay, we get it. It's going to take longer.
Phoenix ground, Skywest 725, ready for taxi.
Okay, it's under 30. It's back to 30 seconds. It seems to be working.
Phoenix ground. Taxi to runway
It's say intentions, Goodman.
Bravo 3.
There's no multiplayer on Beyond ATC, so if you hear like a real voice, then you know it's say intentions for now at least.
American 516, taxi to runway 08 left via Delta November.
I mean, has this? I think this is wasted. Has it been an hour?
Lima 1.
I feel like these bugs have wasted an hour of my time and an hour of 56 other people's time that's watching. So collectively, thanks to Microsoft, we just lost about 60 hours of humanity's time because of this. Good job. Because of stupid bugs and performance issues that just shouldn't be a problem. Happy Sunday. Takeoff time was 40 minutes ago. Yes. Yes, it was. This is the fast... Like, it's been more than 30 seconds. How is it not aligned yet? What? Oh my god. Okay, enter IRS position. Again, I guess?
Air Shuttle 61.
Okay, we're good.
Ready for taxi.
Somehow it has like nose wheel steering is an option that was forgotten maybe?
Runway 15 left via Romeo Charlie, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey Whiskey, Air Shuttle 6116.
Tiller plus rudder, okay. Yeah, this is not right. Look, the nose wheel is steering with my rudders. Okay, it doesn't follow its own settings, I guess. I am so surprised that there are more bugs.
Good evening.
Is there anything that's not broken in this simulator? Anything at all? Anything that's not broken? Anything that works as expected? Anywhere? Taking off with minimal fuel? Press the tiller button to deactivate. Well, the rudder, my rudder pedals should not control the nose wheel. And they are. See the nose wheel turning? It shouldn't be moving the nose wheel because I have this setting that says the tiller and the rudder are separate. So this is rudder with my pedals, this is tiller with my twist, and it's still turning the nose wheel when I'm using the rudders, which is the option I explicitly turned off. It says rudder and tiller are separate. Just taxiing, yeah. Oh, the yaw damper got reset. Okay, finally over to tower. This has been a really fun flight so far.
Couch 4872, Reagan Tower, runway 19er, winds 175 at 9er, cleared for takeoff.
Reagan Tower, couch 323, holding short runway 19er, ready for takeoff. And ready for departure, I guess. Fuel flow reset, clock.
323, Reagan Tower, runway 19er, winds 175 at 9er, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 19er, clear for takeoff, couch 323. Auto throttle armed, flight directors on. Lights are set, strobes continuous. All those are on.
Tower, good evening, please look aside for the assumption of the local assured runway 28 right.
Miami Tower, American 516, holding short runway 8 left, ready for departure. Left, cleared for takeoff, American 516.
All right, flaps 5. All right, brakes 40%. Auto throttle's on. Toga's pressed. Oh man, that was a nice waste of an hour of all of our lives.
Departure.
Did they just... Was that to me or not?
80 knots.
Couch 4872, contact departure.
We used all the runway on that one. D-rated 2 takeoff.
Positive rate of climb.
Couch 323, contact departure.
Over to departure couch 323. 118905. Yes. Swap. Washington departure couch 323. 1700 climbing 6000.
Couch Captain 323, Potomac departure, radar contact, all good there. You're cleared direct to MCNAB and climb to flight level 190, please.
Direct McNabb, climb, flight level 190, couch 323.
Couch 323, direct MCNAB, climb flight level 190, approved.
Stupid.
973.
Still can't tell the difference between a request and a readback somehow. Alright, direct MCNAB. And we can clear the restrictions. Let's play with CWS again, see how this goes. It's very, very laggy whenever you turn on CWS. This is supposed to act like kind of like a fly-by-wire system. See how laggy the yoke moves when I'm using it though? If I ignore the yoke movement being kind of stuttery, it's not bad. It's like, it's definitely not as smooth as like the Phoenix or the fly-by-wire A320's fly-by-wire system.
Couch 323, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Climb maintain flight level 230, couch 323. I hit autopilot on and it starts freaking out. What? Let's try that again. Now it works. I don't get it. Okay. Autopilot on. Ah! How about autopilot on? Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. No problem. What? Oh man, what a frustrating hour. Do I use Cockpit EFB for say intentions? Or maps? What do you mean, or do I use the EFB for... Oh, for... What do you mean for say intentions? I mean, I use it for maps, yeah. There's no... The EFB doesn't do anything with say intentions. Like, there's no integration with the EFB and say intentions. Some of them, like, have integrations with VATSIM, though. Alright, almost at 10,000, lights off. 777 takeoff 2. Did you even get off the... Oh, you used less than me? I mean, your takeoff 2 is probably more powerful than my takeoff 2. I'm surprised it did takeoff 2. Usually, yeah, that's a lot of runway. 7,100 feet, and I probably used 6,000. Maybe more. Okay, I guess we're already done with the departure. And what's the arrival, Amy Lou?
Climb and maintain flight level 280.
Was that for us?
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just reached a comfortable altitude. The use of approved portable electronic devices is now permitted. For your continued safety,
Climb maintain flow level 280, couch 323.
Turns off the fasten seatbelt sign. And for those of you who like to stay connected, our onboard Wi-Fi service is now available. Enjoy your flight.
Good job, Lee. Pressurization is good. I don't know what FS desktop is, Jim, sorry. I use Navigraph, so for if you're asking about the maps, I either use Navigraph on my tablet or something, but most of the time since I stream, I do it here on the EFB if it's available, so everybody can see. Yeah, no, I don't use the VR thing for say intentions. I just change the frequencies myself. I'll just sometimes I'll switch over to the say intentions desktop app and click frequencies there. And the reason for that is when you're at a bigger airport, say intentions does not support all the frequencies. So you have no idea what ground tower clearance frequency to use at any moment because it doesn't support them. So you just kind of have to look at the app to know what frequency to use, which is pretty annoying. Beyond ATC lets you use all the frequencies, and it points you to the correct frequencies. Say intentions is not good with big airports because of that. They pick one of the 3 tower frequencies instead of supporting all 3. Or when you get like they don't always tell you what frequency to contact ground on. So as far as I know, like at a huge airport, realistically, I think you're being told what frequency to use because there's so many, but they just don't do it most of the time at a big airport. So it just gave me 2 instructions in a row. Okay, couch 323. I'm just not going to read back anything. Let's see if it actually...
Couch 323, correct read back. Continue is cleared.
Correct read back.
Contact Moose Jaw Tower.
It gave me an altitude change and a frequency change, and I said okay, and it literally said correct read back. That's crazy. So unacceptable. The ATC that doesn't care what you do. The opposite of what ATC is. 133.9. Want to feel like you say everything right 100% of the time? Well, use this because it doesn't reinforce anything. You'll never know if you said the right thing or not because it doesn't matter. I don't even have to check in. Washington Center, couch 323. Why do I keep using it? The hopes that they'll go back to how it used to be. To show you guys not to buy it right now.
Altimeter 29.71.
I mean, if I wasn't streaming with it all the time, people wouldn't know that it's having tons of problems necessarily. And I was a big fan of it when it first came out because they were doing a lot of good things and had a lot of good progress. And they were improving really quickly. And now they've just been having bugs over and over again on almost everything. It's gotten worse and worse and worse. And people should know that it's gotten worse, so they consider that when they consider keeping their subscription or starting a new subscription.
323 Washington Center, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb, maintain flight level 360, couch 323. So right now I would not recommend Say Intentions to anybody given its current state. I would recommend Beyond ATC for everybody if they want anything at all. Yeah, air traffic. Meh, you're good. Yeah, you don't have to say anything. You don't have to read back anything. It's fine with it. It doesn't care. It's the least enforced ATC that we've ever seen. Like Star Citizen, too much, too quick. I feel the opposite way about Star Citizen. They don't do enough. Star Citizen's problem is they make stuff that doesn't matter to anybody. They constantly hype up the smallest, most insignificant improvements to their game. That game, like, I understand why people call it a scam. There's not even a game. There's not even a game to Star Citizen. It's a virtual spaceship walk-around tool. Like, that's all it is. They don't add any gameplay features. It's crazy.
Contact Casablanca radar on 132.325.
Blades of Grass. Yeah, they're doing.
303, contact NorCal.
They're doing the same thing that Microsoft is doing in a way. I mean, with Flight Sim 2024, like, have they said anything about improving the performance around giant airports? I don't think they've said anything about it. Everything with Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 is look at these amazing blades of grass and rocks. And here are some charts. The biggest problem with Flight Sim 2020 is the performance. So, yeah. In general, software teams are absolutely horrible at prioritizing what things matter. From Say Intentions to Microsoft to Star Citizen to almost all products, there's a massive, massive problem in what they prioritize. Too many features, not enough bug fixes. Features that nobody really cares about that's not going to improve their simming experience. You know, like there's... In general, like prioritization of features versus stability is a problem in software development. And pretty much everybody does the wrong thing. Multi-threading, yeah. Yeah, they haven't talked too much about performance. Single thread. I mean, that's a big performance issue, but have they said anything about multiplayer model matching? Have they said anything about the problems I run into every day, which is when you have too many planes loaded in at an airport because it's loading full res and it doesn't have a simple version of the plane that's only used for multiplayer purposes? That's a huge problem with a game with multiplayer where you're supposed to load in and see, 50 planes on the ground at JFK or something, you know?
American, Monterey Control, descend and maintain flight.
I don't know if multi-threading would solve that or not. But the problem is, regardless of if multi-threading improves it, it's the wrong way to do multiplayer. There is no reason to load a fully detailed plane that I'm not flying. All I need to do is be able to look over and see that there's an Airbus there or a business jet over there. They can't even get that right. The business jet looks like an Airbus. So the model matching and not using low poly or just simplified models is going to be a problem regardless of multi-threading. It's fundamentally the wrong way to do it.
Good evening. Just a quick note, your altimeter setting is 29.85.
The only plane that needs to be have its cockpit loaded and all the buttons and lights and everything in it is my plane. No other plane. Like they haven't even done that, so They need to do that. It's just a ticking time bomb, even if multi-thread performance is better. And as time goes on, you have more planes. Like there's more and more models that need to be represented, and they haven't made any significant changes to multiplayer model matching in 4 years. It's crazy.
American 885, Boston Center. Just a little heads up. We had an aircraft near your position reporting light chop about.
Welcome to the Talk Crap About Microsoft and all flight sim tools stream.
Flight number 210, American 1477.
Responding to the question if they talked about performance. Yeah, I think they said the multi-threading thing.
American 885, 13 miles from Nabo. Maintain heading 030 descent and maintain 3000 until established on the localizer. Cleared
But the issue with that though is, what is the balance between the multi-thread improvements and all of the visual things they've announced?
13 miles from Nabo.
The new lighting model, the 3D grounds, ray tracing, seeing people walk around airports and stuff, the 200 gigabytes more of
FedEx 17 Heavy, contact Miami Center on 127.225.
terrain data that they're adding,
Shuttle 6116 Houston Center.
cirrus
Expect the
clouds,
ILS runway 13 right approach into Dallas.
all the vegetation, plants, crops, seasons, tornadoes, biomes, animals. Does that offset it? Does the performance matter? If we have multi-threading and then on top of multi-threading you add in 50 new things to reduce the performance, you know?
Shuttle 6116 Houston Center. Expect the ILS runway 13 right approach into Dallas.
In theory, you have, it's like, hey, we made it so you have better performance. Just kidding, we're adding in 50 things so it evens out and you don't have better performance.
13 right approach into Dallas. 3 Christ transition. Air Shuttle 6116.
Slideshow. I hope the multi-threading stuff is great. Like I really hope it's great. I'm a little scared given all 4 years of Bing problems. I'm worried. We'll see what happens. You know that company that has a history of horrible cloud service issues for the last 4 years and beyond Flight Simulator itself? Trust us. We're putting more. We're going to leverage the cloud even more. How is that not scary? Somebody told you I don't understand programming. You don't have to. You're the one with the wallet. Yeah.
118.25 American 885.
Like, the customer doesn't care if a problem is complicated. We don't care. As technically savvy or experienced as anyone is, when you're the customer, you want the thing to work, you want it to work right, that's it. If it doesn't work, I don't care how technically challenging it is. If I say this thing isn't behaving as expected, the response should never be, like I'm picturing like who's the professor guy from The Simpsons, like with the super high pitched voice. I don't need to hear all the excuses of why it's complicated. That doesn't solve my problem. I need the problem fixed. Like that's it.
United 216 Los Angeles Center.
I don't care why it doesn't work. It doesn't matter to me. It's not going to make me suddenly like, oh, you know, it's right that it doesn't do what I expect. Okay, I guess I'm wrong because it's complicated that it doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Like it makes no sense. That's a very like defensive response from a developer or anybody making a product. They might as well say like, I can't do it. I don't know how to fix it. You know, like that's how it comes across, is like blaming the customer for your software having a problem. Bong maps, not Bing maps. I don't know how it looks down there, but I mean, we're so high it doesn't matter at this point, but when we get closer, we'll see if it's still having a problem.
Good evening, cross altimeter 29.88.
We will find out. At least I'm in the air finally after an hour of sitting on the ground. Google Maps are horrible. Have I tried loading in a different plane? I mean, my performance issues are not because of the PMDG. My performance issues are because of loading in 20 other airliners on the ground in full resolution at a major airport with custom scenery. That's the problem. Like, I'm getting super good performance now because I'm not next to everybody in their plane loaded in full resolution, which should never have been a thing in the sim. So it has less to do with the plane I'm in and more to do with other planes and scenery around me. And the Bing issue is separate. I mean, it doesn't matter what plane I'm in. If the ground textures aren't loading in, that's another Microsoft problem.
Air France 149, contact carriage control on 120.955.
Honda Jet 3 Charlie Fox, climb and maintain FL 220.
One thing that was, I don't even know what this means, but it says in the list of what's coming in Flight Sim 2024, the line just says huge airport improvements. I have no idea what that means. Does that mean like they're more accurate to real world? The gates are marked, the taxiways are more like, I have no idea. It could mean almost nothing, or it could mean everything that we want to see with default airports, like good taxiway signage and accurate gates and no floating airplanes, whatever, no bumps in the terrain, that kind of stuff.
Longitude 354, Charlie Golf, Washington Center. Good evening.
I think what's interesting is, so the World Hub is supposed to be a thing in 2024. Does that mean we don't need any third-party scenery ever again? Because that would be great. If everybody's contributing stuff to the World Hub, then does that mean the end of custom scenery makers? So we're just all using the same airport everywhere in the world? That'd be fantastic. No more $25 custom airport scenery. Just crowdsource it. That'd be great. Oh, more drag enunciation? Yeah. There's the same enunciation on the CDU here. It'll be at the bottom in the scratch pad on the Boeing when you need more drag during the descent. It's pretty nice.
Los Angeles Center, United 307 is with you at flight level 360.
Google Maps is horrible? Do you mean like on the map enhancement, Jack? I think the Bing ones are the best for map enhancement mod. I liked the Bing the best.
14,500 for 27,000.
As much as Bing is garbage when it comes to their servers, or whatever servers Microsoft Flight Sim uses. I mean, I didn't, actually with the map enhancement mod, I didn't have any problems it loading in the ground textures. Like, it did a great job loading them in. I think Microsoft, or I think Asobo and the Sim, whatever Bing problems they're having, like, it's isolated to Microsoft Flight Simulator. The map enhancement mod works great. So it's clearly Microsoft's fault. They're doing something wrong with Bing if some rando can create a mod that does a better job than they do. Like, I wasn't having loading issues. I ended up turning it off because at one airport I had a super long freeze on the ground and stuttering, and when I turned off the maps, it cleared it up instantly. I trust the map enhancement mod more than I trust the default Bing graphic server stuff. People have literally been posting for 4 years, 4 years having problems with Bing loading in the sim. So when there's a bug that's reported that's that critical to the sim for 4 years, like, maybe you're not doing such a great job with bug fixes.
Couch 4872, contact Washington Center on 123.85.
Just the longest term problems.
Contact Washington Center on 123.85.
Oh yeah, the default Bing maps aren't coming directly from Bing. That makes sense, yeah. Because they're the older ones, yeah. Yeah, they're probably using some ancient, or they have their own copy of all the Bing data or something just used for the flight sim. Which would be insane if that was the case.
Ready for you in about 20 minutes. Just hang tight.
It'd be like, hey, we got all the data in the entire world and the latest version available through Bing APIs. And Microsoft is like, I got an idea. Let's use 5-year-old map data and copy it all to our own servers instead of just using the existing service that we already have. That would be a very Microsoft decision, yeah. Yeah, the map enhancement's working okay because it's just using their normal Bing server architecture and taking advantage of all the new stuff. Yeah. No, I can't tell if it's blurry. It looks sharp from here, but we're high up. Just the problem with using the map enhancement mod is that it's only going to load it out to a certain level of detail out. So then you have to get into doing level of detail and enhance, like moving that out as you're higher. Then you have to do like the LOD mod or the auto FPS mod to do it automatically, and then it just gets so complicated so fast. If Microsoft, like, it's always the fault of Microsoft. Like, none of these mods should have needed to exist. Like, every mod like this that exists is another listing, another bullet point of failure on the Microsoft side, that people even have to make these mods. You thought, just after you thought you were overtaken by 300 passengers, followed by a 777. Oh, you had a thought after you were overtaken by 300 GCX passengers? Does GSX load in other people's passengers when you have it enabled? Oh my god, I hope not. Oh, you know what? It might. I don't have the passengers enabled though. Like in the Boeing, they don't show them, but for the fly-by-wire, maybe. The 777, they don't. They don't sit in the 777, do they? Or did they add that? The passengers appeared, and then the 777 went past?
So sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight.
So that probably has to do with the same... Wait, are you in a 777?
422, just a heads up. We had an aircraft report moderate turbulence at flight level 110. That was about 107 minutes ago.
Oh, they told me to expect the ILS, but of course they're not saying it again.
Couch 323, contact Washington Center on 123.85.
Like I'm just not going to mention any of their problems anymore. It's fine. Everything is perfect. This is the best simulator, and there are no problems. Zero problems. Say intentions, 0 problems. Washington Center 123.85, couch 9 billion. Los Angeles clearance, couch 9 billion.
Couch Captain 323, departure, good evening.
Departure? Wait, what? Departure? I went to the wrong frequency. They're like, oh yeah, we were expecting couch 323 on the departure frequency, I guess. Who? 123.85. Washington, couch 323. No, it's not beyond ATC. It's say intentions, which I would not recommend buying right now.
Underjet 3 Charlie Fox, cleared direct to Z-Bomb.
Oh, you're off the ground? You had to reinstall the PMDG planes? Wait, Jack, you're not in the 777? Cientios flew by in the 777 and you saw their passengers sitting in the 777? Even though you're not in the 777, you're not loading passengers into a 777. What?
Descend flight level 040.
No, I don't fly on VATSIM. I've flown on VATSIM before, but they're weirdos, so I don't fly on VATSIM anymore. Yeah, that's super weird. VATSIM requires you to use your full name, by the way. So if you think that's weird, don't use VATSIM. If you think that's totally normal and acceptable, then use VATSIM.
Air France 149, contact the goal tower on 118.655.
Because you have it switched on, it loads them into other people's planes. That's insane considering you're not even in that plane. Like, you know how Microsoft Flight Sim will make it so you, if I'm flying like the Vision Jet and I have the GPU attached, every other Vision Jet that anyone else is flying also has the GPU attached. It just mirrors it, which makes sense. You would hope that it does that for performance reasons. Kip Bingo complained about the sim and about VATSIM, yeah. Reb, the window view is part of the showcase fixed cameras.
ILS runway 15 approach into Charleston. Altimeter 29.77.
If you use Flow, you can get to those really fast here with these showcase cameras. So it's just these showcase cameras, and once I set it, I just hit the showcase toggle button to get back there. And then I have another button to just cycle through them. But yeah, they're the showcase. It's basically the drone camera can be turned to a fixed position. And that's determined by the aircraft creator. Do I use Track IR? I have I have Tobii Eye Tracker. But it hasn't been working recently. I generally only use it when I'm flying VFR though. I don't need my like camera bouncing around for no reason while I'm simming, so I don't use it in the airliners or anything. Most of airliner flying is like you're not even really looking around. You're snapping to instrument presets using the instruments, you know, using the knobs. So I think it would be more difficult to use Track IR than not. You just want the steady camera on an airliner. Yeah. There's so much weird stuff in the flight sim community with
transition into Jackson.
What's acceptable or not. There's a lot of weird stuff with like VATSIM and anybody. Yeah. Oh God. I just need to fly the plane. People are weird, man. People are really weird. Hey, someone asked if I was on real time. Yeah, I'm on real time. So we might have some challenges coming up. Nighttime landing with our light. See, get our lights set up. All right, we're at 360. 105 miles till descent. What good timing. I'm sure Say Intention is going to change my arrival like they do almost every single flight nowadays. It's just like introducing dynamic arrivals. And by dynamic, we mean 90% of the time we change your arrival. VATSIM's full of ego. I've heard here and there about people having issues with certain controllers. I mean, it's just the problem you have when it's a fully volunteer service. Like, there's definitely a lot of weird ego stuff with people demanding like insane amounts of realism in everything that's in the sim. As if they're real pilots, like as if they're real airline pilots in the real world. It's like, at the end of the day, you're just playing a casual flight simulator. Like this, we're not at a flight school right now using this to build hours, you know? None of the time you put in this counts for hours towards any real training, you know? But I think they think of it that way. Some people. It's just it's usually the loud minority. That's like in every group and everything in the entire world, right? It's a loud minority demanding attention kind of thing. All right, what are we going? We're going to Tink, Lana, Amy Lou, Willett. Amy Lou's here, then Willett. Oh yeah, we didn't have either one of these transition points, so we don't have Raps or Mr. Pitt. Merpit? Mr. Pitt. I don't know, Rap ZZ. Raps. Amy Lou, Craw, My favorite thing, looking at RNAV fixes to see if they're even pronounceable. Craw, Bamdi, Crease, Snob, Stuns, Rolo. These aren't bad. Mr. Pitt's a little weird. Is that supposed to be armpit? Armor pit? I don't know. No idea. If I watch more sports, I would understand the references.
Altimeter 29.88.
Marcus and Keith, thanks for the subs during the complaining stream. Stream of complaints. Stream of consciousness, stream of complaints. Well, they told me to expect the Amy Lou 3 arrival, so... Wait, Amy Lou 3... Yeah, Amy Lou 3 arrival, and then ILS runway 15. Of course, they didn't come back and remind me of that, even though I never, ever confirmed my arrival.
Copy, descend and maintain for level 30, United 307, thank you.
Thanks, debug logged.
Debug logged, debug logged. Whoa. The heck? What just happened? That was weird. Let's see, bottom altitude, ILS 15. 15 right here, 3,000. So we'll descend 3,000 on the star. Enhance, yeah. Dynamic, aka random. Dynamic, aka we'll pick the opposite runway that you should be landing on most of the time.
135.5, Air Shuttle 6116, bye-bye.
Direct PB Cup, MR Mr. Pitt transition. And they told me the arrival, but they didn't tell me a transition. Probably because my flight plan goes direct to Amy Lou. Yeah, after Lana, I'm going direct to Amy Lou. And then it said ILS runway 15. Alright, we got a Cat 2 ILS 15 approach. Alright, 109.7. Let's see if there's DME. No DME, so the DME is from Charleston VOR, so we need 113.5 on COM 2. Alright, 1135 and then 1097. Final approach course, 154. $154. Oh, I just noticed that for the first time that that dash green line comes in for the final approach course. Huh. Alright, 154. How do I zoom? I memorized the control number shortcuts, like control 1 through control 0. So I've learned that on this specific plane, control 6 is my overhead, control 9 is my EFB, control 1 is my glare shield, or my MCP. So I just learn the shortcuts over time. Control 3 is my CDU. So I just know that when I'm setting this up, I'm going to go back and forth between 9 and 4 to set my frequencies, and then 9 and 1 to set my course and my minimums. So yeah, I'm just hitting control 9, control 1, control 9, control 1. It's different for every plane though, and some plane developers have the worst and most useless camera positions for those instrument camera previews. And I'll give them a 1-star rating in the marketplace if they're bad. Not really, but they are one of the most annoying things to run into if the developer doesn't set good camera presets, because you can't change them yourself. The instrument camera presets are unique because they are frozen. They're locked to the plane, so if the plane is turning, it doesn't turn under you. You can accurately keep your mouse cursor on that exact button while it's turning, climbing, descending, hitting bumps on a runway, whatever. So the camera presets are really important just in terms of ease of use with your mouse. And if they don't set them correctly, you're just out of luck. You have to set your own. If you set your own with the Alt buttons, the plane will move under these cameras independently of the camera. So you'll see it like move under my cursor as it's turning and stuff, which is fine now because we're on cruise, but yeah. Camera presets are really important, and when a dev doesn't implement them, it just annoys me.
Cessna Romeo Hotel Alpha.
Yeah, look left and right, correct? Yeah, those are so weird. Oh, map the buttons. Map some of the presets, yeah. The only downside is that they're different in every plane. Some people make Control 1 look at the PFD. Some people make Control 9 look at the overhead, and this one is Control 6. They don't seem to follow a logical progression of importance either. A lot of them. Like, I would hope that the things you use the most are the earlier numbers. But like, I use the EFB all the time, and that's Control 9. Even though I need the EFB all the time. But yeah, as long as they exist, it's not too hard to learn them if you fly one plane enough. Alright, so 154 for the course, and then minimums are 97. 154 is set. We're going to go radio minimums 97. Is that right? Yeah, 97. So 97 is set. Let me go. I'm going to turn off DLSS now. Make everything a little sharper. In the lounge waiting. 9.5 rating. Nice. Oh, forgot the Barrow.
United 280, contact Salt Lake Center on 133.25.
The heck? Did I unpin the star?
4872, contact Washington Center on
did I just do that?
135.3.
999.999, couch 999. Oh wait, was that not for me? Oh, I don't think that was for me. It was for one of you guys. Okay, let's do our landing performance. Let's check the METAR actually. 190.
Descend via Amalu 3 for the ILS runway 15 approach into Charleston. Altimeter 29.77.
2977. Okay, couch 323. All right, Amy Lou 3 ILS 15.
Couch 323, Roger. Couch 323.
What? I'm just not gonna read it back until it cares that I read it back.
Copy, descending and maintaining flight level 190, United 307. Have a good day.
3000's our bottom altitude for the Amy Lou 3. 3000 runway 15, so down here to crease.
Ladies and gentlemen, in preparation for our descent into Charleston, the captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Our cabin crew will soon be making their final rounds to collect any remaining trash and prepare for our arrival. Please pass any remaining service items to the flight attendants. Thank you.
Like the comedian guy sounds funny, but he doesn't say anything funny. He kind of sounds professional, but with like a funny, the way he talks is kind of funny. But yeah, he doesn't make any jokes or anything at all. I would expect him to be saying funny stuff like Janet does. She says funny stuff all the time.
Please expedite your descent to flight level 340.
Let's listen to Peter. I think his volume is going to be half as much as everyone else's, but let's check. Peter, what's up?
Couch 323, contact Washington Center on 135.75.
Okay, Couch 323. I'm just going to say okay to everything. 135.75. See, they don't care that I just said okay. Leopold? Oh, you like Leopold? Let me try that out. Look, that guy, he didn't even respond. Peter didn't say anything. Leopold. Oh, that's the Vienna. Young lead flight attendant Leopold is leading his young and friendly crew. Native language German. What's up, Leo? Is my button even working anymore? Nice volume difference. Love it.
Smooth in the cabin, ready for descent.
Say that again. You're talking at like half volume, my guy. I turned it up to 100% now.
Sorry about that, Captain. I'll make sure to speak up. Just trying to keep it smooth up here.
Yeah, I like the silly ones, like, but probably not everybody wants the silly ones. I think Janet is the only truly silly one. That guy Jim or whatever, the quitting time one, is pretty silly too. He's just like, yeah, whatever, man.
That's on 125.7.
9.75, nice. I could see them not having too many silly ones. They did add one called Your Mom, though. Alright, where's our top of descent? 3 miles. Alright, we got 3,000 at the bottom of the star. Here comes top of descent. Oh, the grumpy Dutch guy. Let me see.
American 173, Cleveland Center. Good evening.
Oh, Peter, yeah. I asked him something and he didn't even reply, so. Peter, are you there? Let's try a second time, I guess.
Yes, Captain, I'm here. What do you need?
How do you feel about this flight? Alright, there's our descent.
How do I feel about this flight? It's just another day in the air, Captain. Let's get this over with.
He sounds younger than his image would make him seem. The grumpy, the Dutchman. Peter the Dutchman, on the verge of freaking out, just wants to go home and it just says ... I don't know what that means. Native language Dutch. Georgina's pretty funny, the Instagram girl. That one's pretty good. Laura from Paris. This voice is pretty good. Laura, can we hear your voice, please? Laura, we're ready for descent.
Understood, Captain. Preparing for descent. Cabin crew, please prepare for descent.
That's the French one, Laura. There's Lisa from Chicago. Oh, I haven't tried this one. Ming Zhu, Pearl of the East.
Contact NorCal approach.
Hey Ming, can you tell everyone it's time to descend and hold on to their butts?
United 280, contact Salt Lake Center on 124.35.
The word butt gets
I will make
censored.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant Ming Zhu speaking. We are beginning our descent.
She's so quiet.
Contact Jacksonville Center on
Please ensure that your seatbelts are fastened and your seat backs are in their upright position. Thank you for your attention.
7,500, calling flight level 240.
As a French speaker, it's too neutral. Yeah. Okay, good to know. I thought that too, but I'm not a native French speaker. I don't want to presume.
Good evening, altimeter 29.77. Delta 357, turn left heading 280 vectors for the ILS runway 19er approach. Fly virtual 67, Fort Worth Center. Good evening, for the altimeter 29.92.
Alright, airport elevation's 46 feet. We'll just put 50 up here.
Couch 4872, Jacksonville Center. Good evening. Allegiant 9416, contact Minneapolis Center on 126.45.
Had to declare an emergency. The whole cockpit froze trying to go around. Wonderful. That sounds like what I run into. That is so annoying.
Flight to flight level 260, fly virtual 67. American 173, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Well, good luck with your emergency, Versa. Yeah, I don't understand how the volumes on these things are so different between one cabin crew and another. The volume differences are crazy. Like they never tested it. It just again reminds me that they're just rushing too much. Like just try it once. I tried it once and I knew there was a problem. Could you just try it once, please? So that kind of limits which ones we can use. This Mingzhu one is way too quiet. And then you have like, I have to turn Lee down to 50% because he's so loud. It's like a 4x difference in volume. It's insane. Oh yeah, we have Queen Victoria from Britain. Let's see if Jim is loud again. Hey Jim, can you say something to the passengers for descent?
Sure, Captain, I'll let them know. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Jim speaking. We're currently descending towards
His is good now at 100%.
The weather there is a balmy 88 degrees.
Now he's quiet. What is going on?
Descend and maintain 4,000.
We'll be on the ground shortly, so sit tight and try not to annoy me too much in the meantime.
Cleared for the ILS runway 15 approach.
All right, 22,000 descending to 3,000 on the Star. Let's note here. So ILS FAF is Ashley. Ashley, and we need to be at 1,600 feet. Go around is 3,500. Left turn to Wando. And we got the RA Cat 2 ILS set to 97.
Citation 4542 Golf at flight level 450. Citation 4542 Golf Cleveland Center. Good evening. United 2733.
All right, 20,000. They gave us 2977 on the altimeter.
Please expedite your descent to flight level 280.
All right, we're landing Charleston.
We're descending now, sir.
Runway 15. Right turn. Oh, this says restricted area. Sorry, that's yeah. Right turn at Alpha toward the end of the runway.
Hope you're having a nice day. FedEx 4628. Climb and maintain flight level 320.
All right, runway 15. Packs on.
FedEx 4628.
Outside air temperature is 29, so anti-ice will be off. Auto brakes 3.
Allegiant 973, Jacksonville Center. Expect the ILS runway 36 approaching.
I'll do auto brakes 3 again.
One arrival, Banff transition. I'll have your descent sorted out in about 20 minutes, okay?
Alright, auto brakes 3.
5,000, turn left, heading 125 vectors for the ILS runway 20 right approach.
Yeah, say intentions. I would be very cautious about getting say intentions right now, though, if you want a good ATC experience. If you like the multiplayer and you like the cabin crew stuff, then I think it's fine. But if you want it, well, the sun making the slippery look funny. It's basically not enforcing anything right now, so it can give me a full descent instructions and I can say okay, and it just won't challenge me. So in my opinion, that defeats the point of using ATC completely. So until they fix that and they start actually enforcing that what I'm saying is correct, I would not use it. I would use Beyond ATC instead. If you care about the ATC itself, I would use Beyond ATC instead. If you want the extra stuff, like the multiplayer and the cabin crews, an ATC that doesn't care what you read back to them, then say intentions is fine. But they have a lot of improvements they need to make. I have a big problem with it not enforcing literally anything. I even did a readback incorrect, and it didn't even say readback incorrect. It just read the readback again, which is weird. Like, you would expect it to at least say readback incorrect and then repeat it. It's just gotten worse over time. The non-ATC stuff has gotten better. The ATC stuff has gotten worse. It makes no sense. This isn't like an FS realistic cabin companion. It's supposed to be an ATC software primarily. And it seems like they've lost the... it feels like they've lost that prioritization and everything is taking a backseat to the actual ATC services that are provided, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly, Spencer. Yeah, it's an ATC software. The ATC is by far is the absolute critical part of using the software and paying for it. So when it's not enforcing any altitude, heading, even your call sign, the frequencies you need to read back to change to, it enforces none of that.
Allegiant 9416, descend and maintain flight level 190.
Yeah, it's better than the default Microsoft Flight Sim. But I think you need to pick between, at least right now until they fix the problems that I see with it, pick between it enforcing the ATC or not. Like I would recommend Beyond ATC at this point for most people. If you're flying IFR and you actually care about the ATC experience, talking to the controllers, right now, today, and this might change tomorrow, but right now, today, I would say use Beyond ATC. I have flipped between mostly recommending Say Intentions to mostly recommending Beyond ATC, and it's because Say Intentions is letting the actual ATC part slip really badly. It doesn't care what I say to it. It doesn't enforce anything. If it tells me to change to a frequency and I never reply, it doesn't even come back and say, hello, Couch 323, are you there? It doesn't even do that. It'll just ignore you forever. It doesn't care about what you say in any way, or if you say anything. So it's super weird. Until they fix that, I won't be recommending it. You can ignore the affiliate link I have in my video description.
United
Lol.
307, contact Los Angeles Center on 125.275.
Alright, I'll get the landing lights on.
Switching to Los Angeles Center on 125.275, United 307. Have a good day.
If they deleted all the ATC stuff from Say Intentions and it was strictly a background entertainment program like FS Realistic, and it just had sounds in the background like had Shatter and had Cabin Crew, then I would say it's a good job. But for an ATC solution, it's not a good job. Not doing a good job right now. Yeah, even Microsoft Flight Sim reinforces your responses and telling you didn't even take off without clearance. But Beyond ATC does that stuff great. So, Kerbal, this is the PMDG 737. It's like the most, I would say the most high. It's the go-to PMDG for any Boeing stuff.
United 986, Denver Center. Good afternoon.
It is very high quality.
704. Expect the ILS runway 36 right approach into Charlotte. Magic 4 arrival, aero transition. I'll have your descent. Just about 20 minutes from now. Beechcraft 020. I need you at flight level 190, sir.
Check out West runway 36 right approach into Charlotte, Magic 4 arrival, aero transition, American 704.
All right, 9,000 feet. Landing lights are on.
020 approved. Maintain 10,000 feet.
Washington American 704. Request the CHSLY 6 arrival.
American 704, cleared for the CHSLY 6 arrival into Charlotte. FedEx.
All right, 19 miles until Crease. That's the last waypoint on the star. And we have no restrictions other than 3,000 feet. We got auto brake set to 3 for the landing. We got altimeter in, 2977. We did our landing performance.
Roger, cleared for the CHSLY 6 arrival into Charlotte.
Oh, drag required.
FedEx 17 Heavy, Miami Center. Good evening. Avid 905. Heavy contact Denver Center on 132.175. United 280, Salt Lake Center. Can you please expedite your descent to flight level 340?
Cessna Romeo Hotel Alpha. Contact Dublin
Romeo.
on 124.65.
Yeah, no problem, Kerbal. They're pretty expensive, so they have a lot of different variants of the 737. So if you want the cheapest one, just get the 600 variant. It's like $35 US. It only has a passenger variant, and it's the shortest of the 737s. The plus side is that since it's a smaller plane, it can take off from shorter runways than the bigger ones.
Descend and maintain 3500, turn right, heading 240. Longitude 4 Charlie Golf, contact Charleston Tower on 126.0.
Yeah, it's just a passenger variant. So the 800 variant is the one I'm in. This is the most popular, like, real world, I think. And it also comes with like a business jet variant that holds like 50 passengers. It comes with like a freighter variant for cargo, but it's also $70 instead of $35. So you have options.
United 58 Heavy, contact Salt Lake Center on 132.425.
But you can pretty much fly them all the exact same way. You know, there's just a little bit of performance differences, like runway and takeoff and runway landing distance requirements, you know, what your rotation speed is going to be, how many passengers you can take.
Morristown, altimeter 29.77.
Salt Lake Center on 132.425. Sorry, United 58.
United 280, contact Salt Lake Center on 132.4.
United 58 Heavy, good evening, 1330.
United 58 Heavy, Salt Lake Center, good evening. Couch 4872, Jacksonville Center, contact Charleston approach on 120.7. Citation 4542, Golf, Cleveland Center, descend and maintain flight level.
See the runway right out there?
Contact Charleston Tower on 126.0, 354 Charlottesville.
Actually, that might be a different airport. Yeah, that's a little, I don't know. That's like 90, that's like 45 degree. Oh no, that's it. Yeah, that's gotta be it. That's just a parallel runway we're looking at. Or a perpendicular runway. They haven't talked to us for a while here.
280 Salt Lake Center, please expedite your descent to flight level 340.
Approach is 1207.
Center, United 986 would like lower.
The scenery looks good. Yeah, I think I'm over downloading and installing anything other than Asobo airports. I just can't. I don't want to deal with the performance hit. It's super annoying. It doesn't really change my experience in the airport. Like, yeah, like you guys said, it's like GSX. It's nice for screenshots, but the performance hit you could potentially take, I don't think it's worth it. Unless it's like an airport that I like love and it's my local airport and I fly out of it every day, all day, and I'm just gonna try to focus on performance for the next couple months until Flight Sim 2024 is out, and then we're all gonna have to recalibrate, you know, what we have installed and why.
Chicago Center, Piper 06 X-ray.
All right, it's going to reset the altitude to 1600 is what it wants.
Maintain 1000, United 986.
All right, well, I don't think it cares about our approach right now. I think we're going to just do it ourselves. It's not talking to me.
Runway 16 approach. Allegiant 9416, descend and maintain 10,000, altimeter 30.06.
Alright, we're going to slow down and get ready for Ashley, direct Ashley.
Cessna Romeo Hotel Alpha, correct. Continue heading 100 for the ILS runway 16 approach.
Flaps 5, VLOC.
Continue heading 100 for the INS 16.
Alright, we're capturing VLOC.
Winnipeg Center, Canadian 5484 Tango.
We're pretty close. I'm getting gear down.
Flight level 310.
I'll just take control of the speed. Just slow down to our VREF.
Winnipeg Center, good evening.
148.
American 173, contact Cleveland Center on 127.675.
127.675, American 173.
Alright, glide slope.
Allegiant 9416, contact Minneapolis Center on 124.4.
We're just going to execute direct Ashley to clean up the GPS.
American 173, flight level 360.
Flaps 15.
American 173, Cleveland Center, good evening.
Let's switch over to the tower ourselves, because they're not going to do it for us. 126.0.
2500.
Vision Jet 7, Papa Charlie, contact Denver Center on 133.175.
Charleston Tower, Couch 323, ILS, runway 15. We're too high.
Couch Captains 323, Charleston Tower. Turn left heading 350 vectors for the ILS runway 15 approach.
We're established on ILS 15, Couch 323.
0 at 12, runway 15 clear to land.
Whoops. Oh, Sim's freezing. Hey, look, it was only a short freeze, though. Probably because I didn't have GSX and custom airport installed. Alright, we're very high. This would probably be a go-around, but... yeah, this would be a go-around 100%. Maybe I should do a go-around. 155 on the heading. It's about to capture the glide slope. This might be doable. Thanks, speed brake. Oh, we're getting pushed way up in the air. 12 knots.
100.
Nah, we're going around. Alright, I pressed Toga. Charleston Tower, Couch 323, declaring a missed approach.
Couch 323, fly runway heading. Execute missed approach procedure. Contact departure on 120.7.
Baron Alpha Zulu, welcome to Ann Arbor. Contact ground on 121.6.
Alright, let's get our heading select. Auto throttle armed.
121.6, Baron 1605.
I like when I hit my autopilot engage button, it yells at me, but when I click the autopilot button, it doesn't yell at me.
323, turn right heading 305
Alright, we're gonna go Wando, LNAV,
Couch 323,
VNAV.
winds 200 at 12, runway 15, clear to land.
Really? Go around 3,500. Can you give us the frequency again? Couch 323 on the missed approach.
Couch 323, winds 200 at 12, runway 15, clear to land.
No, we declared a missed approach, remember? Couch 323. Does anyone know how to program a database? Like, what is going on?
Couch 323, fly runway heading. Execute missed approach procedure.
We're direct Wando, Couch 323, missed approach. Yeah, I was on the slope, but yeah, then all of a sudden there was like a huge updraft or something and threw me 2 dots above, or like all of a sudden the VASIs were showing 4 whites. How does this software not understand to set my phase of flight to what's happening? It responded that I was doing a missed approach. How is there not a little flag, a little column in your database that flips the status of this flight to missed approach? How does that not happen? And then the AI is like, hey, clear to land. What? What's going on, guys? It's like, what? I don't understand how it could be so bad.
Turn left, heading 330 vectors for the ILS runway 15 approach.
Turn left, heading 330, couch 323.
Cabin crew, prepare for departure.
All right, let's get the ILS put in again. Yeah, that's a good vector.
Ladies and gentlemen,
agreed.
We are now below 10,000 feet, so it's that magical time again. Please turn off all of your precious electronic devices and stow them away until we finally arrive at the gate. Also, make sure your seat backs are straight up, your tray tables are stowed, and
the
your
wind got you
seatbelts
as well,
are
nice.
You know the drill. Thank you for your cooperation or whatever.
The merch t-shirts that says what's going on. What is this? What's happening? Sponsored by Say Intentions. Oh, I didn't get my flaps all the way up. We're at flaps 1. I'm gonna end up putting them down anyway shortly, but that's fine.
Couch 4872, Charleston Tower, winds 200 at 12, runway 15, clear to land.
Hey Jim, we had to do a missed approach because of some wind. Just calm the passengers down and tell them we're gonna go around and make another attempt at the landing. Let's see how he handles it.
Captain. I'll let them know we're going around because of your brilliant flying skills.
True.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant speaking. Due to some wind issues, we're going to make another attempt at landing. Please remain seated and keep your seatbelts fastened. Thank you for your patience.
Boeing 737-705, hasta luego.
What's up, Joe? Flight Sim 2024 better live up to the hype. You want it to be a sim and not a game? I mean, it's a pretty good sim, I would say. The 2020 is a good sim. The main issues with 2020 are like, there's some performance problems that have been plaguing it for a long time, I think. But it's a perfectly fine simulator, in my opinion. It highly depends on which plane you're flying. And I actually am the opposite. I wanted to have more game-like features to keep people enjoying the sim. Like type ratings and progression systems, and I think the career mode stuff's a good idea. Everybody's always been able to fly their routes from one airport to another with ATC forever on VATSIM. Like, it's got that under control. And if you're flying a PMDG plane, or you're flying a Phoenix, or you're flying like the new E-Jets, like there's so many planes that have extremely good, or even like the Comanche, the Meridian, the Black Square planes. There are dozens of planes that are very, very well made. So I actually want more game-like features because it is technically, at the end of the day, a video game. And it's very limited in what you can do. Like, I want shared cockpit. I think that's a huge, amazing feature it should have where people can fly together. That's a game-like feature in a way. I want the career mode and progression system because it lets people earn things. Like, they could have you earn type ratings and show it off on your next to your name as like a badge of honor. Like, you put time into this plane and you're a high-rated 737 pilot. That's a game-like feature, but it also kind of mimics the real world, right? Getting a real type rating. So I think those things will motivate people to keep playing and have some sense of accomplishment in it. My main gripes with the sim are like the performance. The performance is when there's so many planes, especially if you're at a big airport in a big plane, That's what I want to work better. I shouldn't have to choose between having accurate scenery and having good frames, you know?
Descend and maintain 2500, turn left heading 315.
Albion 431.
Turn left heading 315, descend and maintain 2500, couch 323.
Couch 323, 7 miles from Mama. Turn left heading 240, descend and maintain 1500 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway, 15 approach.
Left 240, descend and maintain 1500, cleared for the ILS 15 approach, couch 323. Alright, flaps 5. Let's try this again. I'm gonna get my speed down pretty fast here. I'm just gonna get to flaps 5 speed. Descending to 1500. Vorlok is on. What's up, Nick? Yeah, I miss shared cockpit. Shared cockpit is just a literal game changer if they do it. They can just start with one plane, like literally just start with the Cessna 172. Let people fly around in that together. Every sim update, they can announce a new plane that has shared cockpit support. It turns into a marketing opportunity for them every single time they add it to another plane. They can do tons of promotional videos with it. Like, it's just a game changer. They can show people teaching friends how to fly in it. They can show people giving people tours of certain areas of the world in it. You can be a virtual pilot tour guide, flying people around the Bahamas, like, you know, whatever. Like, there's so many possibilities if they do that. So I hope they actually do it. They've been saying for 3 years that it's been planned in Flight Sim 2020. It's clearly not. All right, what's our DME? 14.6. Let's go direct Ashley again. Actually, no, we're one before that. We can go direct Mama. 1600 or above at Mama. LNAV, VNAV. Ashley's 1561. Alright, we're a little slow, but that's fine. It's managing our speed right now. 147 is going to be our final speed. Charleston Tower, couch 323 is established on the localizer ILS 15. Vorlok, GS.
Couch 323, winds 200 at 12, runway 15, cleared to land.
Runway 15, clear to land, couch 323. Alright, 6.1, our DME is 11.9. 5.8 DME is our FAF. I'm going to try to keep the speed up for 6 more miles or so. Alright, speed brakes armed, auto brake 3, flaps 5. At least I remember to hit the toga button this time in the... I feel like I haven't done a go around in this for a while. Do I have the taxi light on? Alright, engines to continuous, strobe is on. Alright, we'll just take control of the speed. Alright, we're at 167. DME is 9. Let's go flaps 15. And bring it down to the flaps 15 speed. Glide slopes like 2 dots above. Oh, that's gear. Whoops. There was a way to silence that. I don't know how to silence that one. Nice. That's appropriately long. Oh, is it? No, it shouldn't be the altitude. I don't know how to cut out the gear one.
118.08, American 278.
All right, let's get flaps 30. 147. And glide slopes captured. All right, let's set the heading straight ahead again. Altitude goes to 3,500. Outer marker beeping. All right, auto brakes 3. Let's sync up our throttle position. All right, flaps 30. Got our final speed set. Wind 16 knot crosswind. We can take this down to 97 feet, but
1,000.
Cessna 1864 Alpha, Las Vegas Tower, runway 26 right, winds 185 at 6 gusting 18. RNAV LEON, cleared for takeoff.
Good luck, we're counting on you. Easy. 2020 was 4-year beta test. Yeah. I think they need to put a lot of guardrails in the marketplace for what mods are allowed to do in the sim, because the performance can get so bad because of scenery and stuff. Like, they need to stop it. They need to require low poly airplanes for everybody for multiplayer. They need to put in guardrails. Alright, autopilot, auto throttle off. Okay, the winds just dropped to 5 instead of 15 instantly. We love it.
Minimums. $100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Love that always pulls you to the right when you land. Very realistic.
Contact ground on 121.9er.
I don't know how you're expected to actually get a center line in this entire sim. Oh, nice. And my reverser button did not work. Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Charles.
It's not even a toggle. It's a physical switch I hit, and it just ignored it.
For your safety,
Great.
please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened.
Bugs upon bugs upon bugs.
Captain will turn off the fasten seatbelt sign when it's safe to stay.
All right, looks like we're going to the threshold.
Tidbit for you. Charleston is known for
The sun just peeked over through my window and is blinding me right now. Perfect time of day for that too. In sim and out of sim distractions. Perfect timing.
Thanks for flying with the couch captains, and good luck navigating the chaos of the terminal. Enjoy your stay or whatever.
I just like how when you touch down, the sim pulls your plane extremely hard to one direction, no matter what plane you're in. You could be flying at 172. The wheels touch the ground, it just jerks you one direction or the other. Been a problem since the sim came out. They allegedly fixed it with the ground handling stuff, but they've implemented it in one plane only. Only the 172 has the new tire physics stuff. When was that update, Alex? 6 months ago? And there's still only one plane that has it? Like, why even do the work then? One plane benefits from this change that we're announcing. Nice. Very exciting.
Green Bay Tower, Legion 9416, established ILS 36.
Okay, runway lights, taxi light, engine starters off.
We're on the ILS right now, 5 mile final, runway 36, Legion 9416.
Off of Zulu, holding runway 1, ready for departure.
Alright, I would ask say intentions for taxi instructions, but it literally doesn't matter, so. Forget it. No need.
Stingray November
If they don't
23,
enforce it,
9
I have no
Alpha
reason
Jackson
to do
Tower,
it.
Cleared to Aspen. Radar vectors, jet east, then as filed. Climb and maintain 10,000. Expect flight level
Oh, is the terminal over there?
10 minutes after
Wrong way.
departure. Departure on 133.25, Osquak 4222.
Osquak.
Right, November 23, 9 Alpha Zulu, Jackson Tower. Welcome to Jackson. Exit at Alpha 1 if able. Contact ground on 124.55.
Is there no way to silence? Oh, there is no way to silence it? That's dumb. I can't imagine in real life that you forget the gear before flaps 15, you hit flaps 15, and you have to listen to a horn for 30 seconds after you've solved the problem. That sounds horrible. Imagine the stress in real life. You're on final. That's crazy. That's how it works in real life. That's kind of scary. After you've solved the problem. The horn just kept going and going and going, even though I had 3 greens. So hopefully that's a bug and not how it works in real life.
Cessna Romeo Hotel Alpha, sorry about that. Turn left heading 350 vectors for the ILS runway 16 approach.
Well, the problem is I did properly configure it and the horn just kept going for a good like 15 extra seconds. That's the annoying part. Not that it warns me, like the warning, yeah, it should have that. Gear horn cancel. Logic is there not for that long. Yeah, it seemed like it should shut up when you solve the problem, which I did. Can't see anything with the sun in my face in real life. Just gonna close the flight. Much better. Yeah, no gates. Too many planes.
To runway 13 via Alpha. Look for Tina the Giraffe to guide you.
Vacating Mike to Regent 9416, sorry, over to ground 121.9. Have a good night.
Yeah, I think I'm not going to install any more third-party scenery from now on. That loading time at Reagan is insanity. I don't like it. Whoops, I left a landing light on. There, that was the right order of operations, right? Okay, 9.88. Flight delayed. Okay, that's just a money loss. Off center line landing. It was a little bit to the right. God, that was so close. 5.09 instead of 4. All right, go around was the good call. That would have been much worse without the go around. Much worse.
Cessna Romeo Hotel Alpha. Welcome
Romeo.
To contact ground on 130.79er.
Oh man, the sun this time of year is so bad. It perfectly comes in the window here. Even with the, like, my blinds aren't thick enough to stop it completely. It's just like all in my, right in my eyeballs. Feels bad. Alright, that was pretty good. That was better than my last flight. LPMA, where's that? Let's see how we're doing. How are we doing in the rankings? We're coming up on Lufthansa Group. They have 98 pilots, and we're doing more flights with a third as many, or 2/3 the number of people. They have 98 active pilots. It's within reach.
Land runway 32, citation 42 Golf.
The longitude doesn't consider the problem solved until the gear is actually down. Yeah, no, I had 3 greens shown and it was still buzzing at me. That's the problem. As soon as there are 3 greens, it should stop the horn. Yeah, we're coming for British Avgeek. Portugal? Oh, it's considered the Kai Tak of Europe. What time is it? How do I see our ranking? Just hit the search button on the left. The little this shows all the airlines, all the virtual airlines in NewSky. NewSky has jumped up quite a bit. They were at 1,500 or something. Now they're at 1,700. Do we have zeros that need, we might, but we only have a certain number of zeros we can delete, so some of them stick in there. It's only a certain number of flights can be deleted. It's like 2% of your flights or something can be deleted. So as we do more flights, it opens up more flights we can delete. That makes sense? Yeah, we need some more butters. How's the weather in Portugal right now then? Let me see what flies into Madeira. So arrival LPMA. Alright, I'm not going to recognize... Oh, it just looks like LPPT is the only one. Let me go to Content Manager and delete more airports. Actually, in terms of airport, like, I would do a Sobo... I would do a Sobo airports because they're probably really lightweight and they're not going to destroy your frames. There is. Sobo did this one. Oh, I already have it and it's up to date. So that's good. So there is an airport there. I trust the Asobo ones. I don't trust third-party ones. They're just... They go for quality over performance and it's just it destroys my performance. It's not... It doesn't seem worth it to me. So we could go, what's LPPT? This is 520 miles, or LPPD. Neither one of them. I don't have or there's no airports for either one of them, so I'm good. And I'm checking, so I'll uninstall them. Oh, it's Lisbon. Okay. So LPPT is Lisbon. Or we can do LPPD. João Paulo Lee. I don't know how to pronounce it. I guess we do Lisbon then. LPPT and we fly into LPMA. 546 miles. Oh, it's an island. We're just going to be over water the whole time. That'll be a cool departure and arrival though. Doesn't show any... I guess that means it's calm, right? Let's get the METAR for LPMA. Oh, actually, I forgot. It shows it here. 360 at 19 knots. 19 knot winds. 14 for the departure, 19 for the arrival. Do we want to accept this challenge? 2 hours over water. Yeah, that's pretty challenging. Known for gusty winds. LEPA. That's a little shorter, mattering where we start from. LEPA is 8 knot winds. High, no significant weather, but very high humidity for you guys with sim effects. High humidity on the departure too. That one's 400 miles. LIMC. Yeah, I think 2 hours over water doesn't sound super fun. LIMC to LEPA. Oh, Majorca. This is also over water. But we might... I wonder if the route will bring us inland. I mean, at least not all of it's over water, and it's a shorter flight. It's only an hour 20. Only the end is over water. We're like through our descent, basically. This one's 451 miles. Or we can do LEMG instead. I don't know how to say this. Malaga. LEMG, LEPA. Departure there. Yeah, this is mostly over land. Then we have more islands we're flying over. That could be pretty cool. All right, I think this one's good. LEMG to LEPA. I'm going to check for airports just to see if there's an Asoba one and make sure I don't have a third-party one installed because I don't trust it anymore. LEMG, LEPA. Okay, no airports. So dark. All right, LEMG. Let's change the livery up. Bucking the trend, refusing to use third-party scenery. It's just not worth it. It's not worth all the problems I've been having on the ground. It sucks. The next thing I'll need to check, maybe I'll test this later tonight, is putting GSX back on and seeing if the problem at Reagan was GSX or not. I mean, I feel like GSX is just not worth it anyway. It just takes longer to get ready. It's cool, but God, I wish I could use FS Realistic as a little alternative for ambience and better sounds and stuff like that, but FS Realistic messes with my camera all the time. It has so many camera bugs. It's just a huge pain. And I would actually rather see you guys in the right planes and liveries than I would like to see accurate gates and ground workers. That stuff doesn't matter as much to me. Like maybe I can turn on some, like a really small amount of it here, just so there's a little bit driving around. So it's not completely blank, but yeah, I'd rather see you guys in the right aircraft and have sim effects turn on than see the right gate or see somebody not waving at me from the window here. I can deal with that for a few months, and you know, 2024 is going to change everything. So I'd rather have the buttery performance. Three-hour charter. Lepa to EPMO. 1630 passengers. Oh, this is a Ryanair flight. And a Max 8, I think. All right, free flight passengers. LEMG. LEPA. Knox Harrington. Nice, we have full 160 passengers. 050, let's go 110. Give me about 20 minutes. Generate the flight plan. You can't pull the manage selected autopilot. You have to change, go to your settings. You have to change to the legacy if you're flying an Airbus. Change to the legacy controller options under accessibility like this, John. So go to general, then click on accessibility. Change the cockpit interaction system to legacy. The legacy one, you have to be a little more precise with it, but when you point, it'll give you different cursors. So when you point at the altitude knob or something like that, the heading knob, it'll have an up arrow, and if you point at the bottom, it'll have a down arrow. So it gives you more click spots and more things you can do to manipulate the control. Generally, when you're in the Airbus, you need to do that. So we had John loaded in, and he's in the Phoenix, which I have installed. And I have generic models turned off, but it's just showing him in a generic livery. Yeah, why are all the Phoenixes showing up as generic when I have generic models turned off? I don't know. GSX is 99% of the problem. Well, I was loading in with GSX into that DCA airport, into DCA at the same time. So it was probably a combination, but yeah. In general, I do think GSX is bad news for performance. I want a GSX Lite. Like, just give me one carrier, totally generic looking stuff, and just give me like the passenger loading experience and the pushback tug, the gate connecting, like all that nice stuff that it gives you. But just, I only need one thing. I don't need 10 billion custom things. It's just out of hand. Developers. Always doing too much that nobody asked for. All right, sim brief data. Somebody tune this airport on say intentions. All right, let's start it and grab the route. The Rixer 1 Lima departure. All right, zero fuels 133, cost index is 80, and flight level 320. Oh. 320. Fuel and payload set. What now, GSX? We loaded it in 5 seconds. A320 has ground services. Yeah, the fly-by-wire is cool, like with the... Yeah, it also has like ambience in the cockpit and stuff, right? Like it plays audio files and you can have it load real time or not and refuel. It's pretty awesome. Pretty insane it's that good for free. All right, let's grab the ATIS, listen for NOTAMs.
Departing runways 3130. Visual approach is in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if basic information service is requested. Read all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 121.88. Advise on initial contact you have information Papa. Malaga Costa del Sol Airport, information Papa. 0030 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, clear. Temperature 26. Dew point 18. QNH 1009er. Arriving and departing runways 3130. Visual approach is in use. Advise on course heading, altitude.
Okay, we got Papa. All right, we're doing the Rixer 1 Lima. 1 Lima, runway 30. No transition. Arrival 6 left. Ruxit. Ruxit to Mike. Transition, I am not sure. Do I have ADX, CDP, or MJV? MJV down here. So let's go in and go back to the arrival. MJV. Okay, there we go. All right, Rixer, Untos, MJV, left off on a vector. Oh, that's after the approach. All right, altimeter 29er. Oh, sorry, it's QNH. QNH 1009. You just want a good A350. Well, isn't Fly-by-Wire doing that? Is it Fly-by-Wire doing the 350? Someone's doing a 350. And then we're going to get, I mean, next week, it's Sunday already, so sometime during this week, we're going to get the Phoenix A319 and 321. So that'll be fun to try it. I am going to get them and try them as a newbie. I'm going to fly them this week when they come out. Oh, the A380, sorry. Oh, any builds is the 350, got it. I guess the humidity went... Oh, no, we're going somewhere else. How's the humidity? Yeah, we have like 100% humidity at the arrival. Temp and dew point are 2.5. Pull out your sim effects. Let's get our clearance, though I need to... I need to be able to pronounce the name of the airports. It's probably not going to be possible, but... All right, where's the 10-9? Let's say Malaga? Malaga clearance. Okay, Malaga, and then at the arrival airport. 10-9. Palma Tower. All right, let's start the APU. Fuel pumps are on. APU start. Malaga clearance, couch 323. Looking to pick up our IFR to Palma.
I hear you. 1 sec.
I hear you.
Couch Captains 323. Malaga clearance, information Papa is current. Cleared to Palma via the Rixu 1. Lima departure, then asphalt. Departure runway 30. Initial climb to 5000. Departure on 118.455. Squawk 3272.
A good voice. Cleared to Palma, Rixer 1 Lima, departure, then as filed. Runway 30, initial climb 5,000, 118.455, squawk 3272, couch 323. Working on my enunciation. Alright, APU gens on and bleed.
Read back correct. Contact ground on 121.705 when ready.
Ground on 121.705, couch 323. Let's do our takeoff performance. Runway 30. Packs on. Temps 26. Alright, full takeoff,
fabulous
51.
People. It's your girl Georgina here, and I'm just vibing with you on this amazing couch captain's flight to, I think it's like, Spain or something. Anyway,
Nice.
it's super
Sounds like
sunny
me.
out, like 26 meters or whatever, and we're just about to take off into the wild blue yonder. So, like, if you have any carry-on bags, please make sure they're stowed away in the overhead bins or under your seats. You know, safety first, right? Also, if you're sitting in the exit row, please check out that safety card because, like, you might have to help us out if things go south. But no worries, you got this. Just let us know if you need anything, and let's make this flight a selfie-worthy adventure. Thanks, lovelies.
All right, 4.7 on the trim. Takeoff 51.
Push 39 Quebec, Malaga clearance, information Papa is current. Clear to Palma
Full takeoff
via the
5-1, flaps 5.
Lima departure, then as filed. Departure runway 30.
Full takeoff 5-1.
Initial climb to 6,000. Departure
I don't think it. Yeah, it didn't choose my departure.
455. Squawk 1457.
Rixel 1 lab. Okay, now it has execute. I noticed when I was doing this the first time, it didn't have execute as a. It didn't let me press execute. All right, looks like 312 is our initial heading. Initial altitude's 5,000. And I got the APU gens on.
South 39 Quebec, read back correct. Contact ground on 121.705 when ready.
Chocks are moved. Let's set the transponder 3272. All right, 3272. What's up, CST? Malaga? Did I say Malaga or Malaga? Malaga? I didn't say Malaga, did I? Oh no. Hope not. Yeah, why? I wonder why the Airbuses aren't loading in for me. The 777 loaded in. Just the A320 is not loading in. Maybe I don't have the Phoenix installed? Not sure. Alright, 32,000. Alright, and then altitude at Palma, 27 feet. I'll just put 50. Well, model matching? None. Because I refuse to install stuff I don't really need. Not anymore. No more. It bloats the crap out of the sim. It's not worth it. None of it's worth it. Xbox push-pull. I don't know if we have that in legacy mode, do we? I think there's like a tertiary action I tried at one point in settings, but I don't know that that worked. I think I remember trying it with middle click and it just didn't do anything. But I'm not sure. And the problem with the model matching stuff is... Wait, did I uninstall FSLTL? I forget. I mean, I pretty much have all the planes that they're using anyway, so... I don't know why. Maybe I have to reinstall the Phoenix. It's a Microsoft problem is how I see it. If the model matching sucks, like it's on them to fix it. None of us should be configuring model matching. It's annoying. Yet another thing that Microsoft messes up that we all have to figure out the solution for. Not our problem. Okay, do I have the whole flight plan set here? We got MCP is set.
We are at gate 27 requesting IFR.
Let's just see runway 30. Runway 30. Heading is 2908.
Christchurch clearance. Information Tango is current. Clear to Queenstown via the ATSA-1, Quebec departure, then as filed.
Departure.
Departure, runway 20. Initial climb to 4,000.
Alright, let's do the pushback. Let's get on with the ground, actually.
351.
Cockpit to ground.
It's your job. Unless you work at Microsoft, it's not any of our jobs to fix it. It's the Asobo team's fault and their problem. They should fix it.
Clear to Queenstown via the ATSA-1Q departure, then is filed.
I'm tired of trying to like install stuff to troubleshoot things that they should fix. It's just not worth it. If it doesn't model match, whatever, it's their fault. Not mine. Not my problem. Not anymore. I'm over trying to fix their sim every day.
Lima Echo Papa Alpha. Standing by for push.
Let's go to ground. 121.705. And then tower's going to be on 118.155. 18.155. 18.155. Alright, that's set.
Christchurch ground, American 516.
Malaga ground, couch 323, request, push and start. Doesn't matter what gate we're at. You don't care anyway. So either do I.
Couch Captains 323. Malaga ground, pushback approved facing west.
Whoa, they told me where to face? Push approved, faced west. Couch 323. They normally don't say,
Cockpit to ground.
Which way to face?
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push.
Why are the voices suddenly working here?
Okay, clear for push and start.
Parking brakes are released.
Charlie 12, have a great day. Make a total full.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in the sequence.
In the sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
It'll start in a sequence. What? Do they just mean in sequence?
Hey everyone. Welcome aboard Couch Captain's Flight 323, flying from Malaga to Palma de Mallorca. We're
Nice
just about to start our
pronunciation,
pushback, so
I think.
please make sure you're seated with your seatbelts fastened. Okay? Like safety first, right? Also, don't forget to turn off those electronic devices, because we don't want any crazy interference. Our flight time is about 1 hour and 10 minutes, which is like 383 kilograms or something, I think. The weather in Palma is super nice, around 25 meters, so you're gonna love it.
25
and just a
meters.
Heads up, follow the cruise instructions, because they're amazing. Speaking of amazing, I'm Georgina, your lead flight attendant, and I'm here with my fabulous team, Maria, Juan, and Carlos. Let's have a great flight, and don't forget to take selfies.
The grammar error
for
makes
now.
sense for the guy on the ground, but when the pilot's speaking like American English and says start in a sequence, it sounds weird.
Runway 20 Alpha, Alpha 2, American 516.
I think, isn't it meant to say start in sequence? Anyway, maybe it's a translation problem, or maybe that's how they say it.
Skyhawk 6 Alpha Foxtrot. Contact tower on
It just sounds funny.
132.4. Take care.
Canadian ground, 7 Papa Charlie with you, ready to taxi to parking.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking
Whoops.
Bahamas 166, Freeport ground. Information uniform is current. Clear to Nassau.
We need to push back quite a bit more for some reason.
Departure runway 06.
I'm not sure what I did here,
Departure on 126.
but I messed up.
Squawk 1515.
Taxi to parking via Alpha 2 Alpha, 7 Papa Charlie.
Alright, we're just going to have him push us all the way back to here. I don't think it's going to let me. I went the wrong way.
You may disconnect.
Okay, sir. Clear it to disconnect.
That map confuses me every time. The taxiway part looks like it's not the taxiway. I can't tell where the buildings are. It confuses me every time I use it.
Looking to pick up our IFR clearance back to Alpha.
Oh, another pushback tug's coming. Help! Help me!
Executive ground, radio check please.
Help us! I need to face west somehow.
Ready to taxi to runway 30.
Oh, I forgot the anti-collision light.
Ground, taxi to runway 30 via Romeo 5, Golf 6, Alpha, G10, Lema, Delta, HE1. Contact tower on 122.1.
Alright, we're gonna let them push us back faster. Don't mind me, everyone. Here's a steady. Yeah, when you don't have a gigantic airport with 40 planes and multiplayer. Jack's doing it the right way. Look at that. Another reason why everyone's in couches. The pushback. Alright, the engines are started. Parking brake, RTO, taxi light on. Malaga ground. Couch 323 ready to taxi with information, Papa. Alright, runway 30. Get like Lima, Delta.
Couch 323 taxi to runway 30 via Romeo 5, Golf 5, Alpha G10, Lima, Delta, HE1.
Delta 81? Can we get a progressive taxi? Couch 323. I don't know if it supports that or not.
Couch 323, progressive taxi not available at this airport, but I'll turn on a taxi path for you.
Huh? No, she won't. What do you mean a taxi path? Let me see what she even said. Runway 30, Romeo 5, Golf 5, Alpha. Then she randomly says G10 instead of like Golf 10 or Golf 10. How does it say Golf 5 then G10? Lima, Delta, HE1. Okay, yeah, HE1 is right there. Alright, taxi to runway 30, couch 323. She doesn't care, so I'll just say I'm taxiing. Alright. Thanks. Pushback champion. That was incredible. Alright, parking brake is off. Flaps 5 are getting set. We got taxi light on. RTO auto brake. We're gonna follow Dev in the 777.
Taxi to runway 30 via Romeo 5, Golf 5, Alpha G10, Lima Delta, HE1.
It's funny, I don't hear you guys in the multiplayer anymore. They broke it again. Fix one bug, break 10 things. That's how we do software development.
Bravo 9 Bravo, thank you. Good day to you, sir.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard any of you guys on the frequency the whole time. I can set my V speeds now. Had the departure wrong last time. 147.
Dash ground, drop 11 heavy. Ready for taxi at base off.
Itchy one, HE1.
Alpha Bravo, trap 11 heavy.
Alright, let's see. We got flaps 5. Flaps 5 is indicated anti-skid RTO. Alright, we're going to turn, what did they say, Romeo 5? I don't see that on the taxiway diagram, actually. I need other charts to be able to see that detail. Actually, that's where the Volanta, like the regular app, is nice. Just their own taxiway diagrams are really nice. This is Delta coming up. All right, now we go all the way down to HE1. So 1, 2, we're gonna pass Echo 9, Echo 10, Echo 11, then it's HE1. Oh, I see longitude. I see Couch Captain's longitude. The black and white.
Bristol ground, 5, November 112, Uniform Sierra, ready to taxi, request, clearance to the runway for...
So many of us. Oh yeah, there's so many longitudes. Oh, Lolich is here in 1 too. Yeah, there are like 4 of you.
Sierra, taxi to runway 7 left by strip 8.
Yeah, I see paper.
Romeo 1, Bravo 10.
I see Brian here. There's Rex ready to go.
So long.
So many couch liveries. All right, this is this HS1 or 2? Oh, I think I went to HE2. All right, well, that's fine. They don't enforce anything, so who cares? Woo! Doesn't matter. Do whatever you want. Let's go to tower. And put in departure on standby, 118-455. 18-455. Ooh, perfect. Fuel flow reset, TARA. Malaga Tower, couch 323, holding short runway 30, ready for departure. Runway lights, turn off lights, taxi light off, continuous, continuous. And strobe.
Couch Captains 323, Malaga Tower. Taxi to parking via HE1, Delta, HE2.
Yeah, that's cool and all, but like I said, we're ready for departure. Holding short 30. Couch 323. Wonderful. Taxi to parking. Are you crazy? I even reset the flight before I started. Bugs, 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 bugs.
Couch 323, runway 30, winds calm, cleared for takeoff.
30, clear for takeoff. Couch 323. Ridiculous. Go back and park, yeah. Gotta listen to him. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might need to reinstall the Phoenix. Alright, chrono started. Flaps 5. Quick takeoff config check. No beeps. A little extra takeoff roll here with the displaced threshold. Thank you.
South 39 Quebec, Malaga Tower, runway 30, winds calm, cleared for takeoff.
All right, brakes on. Let's give it 40%. Alright, looks good. Auto throttle on. Toga pressed. Brakes released. Alright, N1, Toga, and VNAV.
Airspeed alive.
141's our V1.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up.
Couch 323. Contact departure on 118.455.
Over to departure couch 323, see it?
Wind short of 16. Ready for departure.
Tribe 11 Heavy, Dias Tower, runway 16, winds 130 at 14, fly heading 160, cleared for takeoff.
Departure couch 323. Oops, wrong frequency. Switching frequency, let's try that again. Departure couch 323, 2500 climbing 5000. Flaps 2. Flaps 1.
Captain 323, Malaga approach identified. Climb flight level 200.
Climb flight level 200, couch 323. Flaps can almost come up. Not quite trending above the up marker yet. Almost, we're almost there. Still not quite above the up marker. We're still on flaps 1. Auto brakes off, gear off. It's just holding 210. I'm just gonna put the flaps up. Oh, it's on the arrival. Where's the Rixera? These are so hard to find. I think it's this one. There we go. Yeah, it's a max 210. That's why it's holding it. It's a pretty sweet departure. Let me turn the terrain level of detail up a little bit.
Couch 323. Climb and maintain flight level 250.
Climb maintain flight level 250, couch 323. Oh, the other departure's out over the water. That's pretty cool. I mean, this is still pretty nice. Why were there planes in front? Because we're all flying together. And it's a video game, so we can just all take off at the same time. Alright, here comes 10,000 feet. Oh, I saw these on continuous. Whoops. There we go. Check pressurization. Climbing. Hacks on. Yeah, we have multiplayer on, so we're all flying together. We got a big string of planes here. You can't collide with each other in the sim, so it's just fun to take off all around the same time. So we're near each other in flight. All right, 11,000 feet. Sean said, yeah, I was talking about airports like the marketplace ruining the sim. Yeah, they've gone over the top. There's too much. It's just too much. Just the same way that I think GSX is over the top. We don't need jetway information for 200 jetways or whatever worldwide. Like, do we really need that? Just ruining our sim performance? I don't think so. There's just like, there's this obsession with realism in the simming community and by sim developers that outside of the airplane itself, I don't think it's worth the performance hit. Climb, maintain, flight level 310, couch 323.
We just climbed super high, like way above the clouds, and you can totally use your phones now. Yay! Just a reminder to keep your seatbelts on, even if the seatbelt sign is off.
It wasn't a request, you literally just told me to climb. Couch 323.
And the onboard Wi-Fi is available now, so you can scroll through
Like
your
how they
feeds
said there were
while we
bug
fly
fixes
to,
for this, but there's just not.
Spain
It's
or
just,
something.
no.
The
It's the same thing every time.
25 jelly beans or whatever, so it's nice and toasty. Enjoy the flight, and don't forget to tag me in your selfies.
Yes, and I said climb level 310. And then you said request approved. Couch 323. Negative. The transcript.
Couch 323, understood. Climb flight level 310. Bungalow 72, climb and maintain
So
flight
bad,
level
dude.
230.
Performance issues. It triples the time it takes for my sim to load, it seems like. At least doubles the time for my sim to load. It's just one of those things. You can only put so many custom things in the sim before it will start destroying your performance. So if I have all the planes loaded in with all the traffic turned to ultra, so I see everybody's plane in full res, and I have GSX loaded, and I have a custom airport loaded, rip performance. If I loaded with GSX at a small airport and 5 planes next to me, suddenly I'm like, oh, hey, GSX is great. It's so performant. Then I load in at another airport when there's 20 planes. It just compounds. Like, it just... We can't point to one... I don't think we can point to one scenery or one livery or one plane model or one GSX add-on or one SimFX add-on. It's a cumulative effect of all of those things mattering your situation that destroys the sim. So we have to be I think we just have to be careful with what we pick. If we do everything, we're going to have crap performance in certain situations at certain airports.
Flight level 320.
And other ones will be fine. And I've gone back and forth like feeling like, oh, GSX is fine. And then all of a sudden GSX is what's causing my sim to crap out, or it seems like it. I don't know. It's just I don't care about that level of realism anymore. I don't think it's worth the risk and destroying your sim performance. Climb flight level 320, couch 323. There's just, yeah, I think it's weird. Anything that makes my plane more realistic, like SimFX, the plane itself, I like that. Anything else seems like completely unnecessary. Like, who cares? Who cares if it says Delta on the terminal or on the jetway instead of Southwest, or if it even says anything? Is that worth like completely wrecking my sim performance? No.
Cleared for the ILS runway 15 approach.
It's just for something we see for 10 minutes, you know, as we're staring at our FMC anyway. I don't know. It doesn't seem worth it. All right, is 18,000 standard altimeter here? Oh no, it's 13. Oh, it's not. Oh, wait, what did I switch? Oh, I switched to standard earlier. Whoops. I switched to 13, I think, when it was yelling at me. I just saw the amber and I switched it. If it wrecks your sim. I just think that any of the major things like GSX, custom scenery, especially those two, like just the amount of files that they have in it, it's kind of insane if you look at the number of objects they spawn in the sim. I think that is probably the reason why I started seeing invisible planes. I'm pretty sure there's some cap on how many objects it can add to the sim at any time, and then it's got a cap. So with GSX and with custom scenery, those are probably the two fastest ways to fill up the object limit in Flight Sim. Amelia, thanks for the sub. What's up, Rick? You feel like the marketplace airports, the runways aren't so bumpy? Yeah. But the runway being bumpy, I'll take that at 60 FPS over the runway being bumpy with 10 FPS. So, yeah, the days of flying around GA, yeah, just GA planes and small airports. Yeah, exactly. There were no performance problems because we were not at custom airports most of the time, or not at custom airports with 20,000 sim objects placed in the world. So we make sure that we can see that inner terminal sign for Bagel Place that we've never ever look at, but it's there loaded into memory. It's just out of hand. The level of detail, there's a good balance that needs to be struck between level of detail and realism and performance. Is Rex in here? I'm using Rex right now. I needed the bagel signs, exactly. That's the problem. Microsoft needs to put up guardrails for developers. They need to limit how many objects can be placed in scenery. They need to limit how many polygons are in a multiplayer model of the plane. They need to put tons of limitations in. Otherwise, there is no, like, they need the guardrails. They're letting their sim be able to be turned into like a horrible performing thing because they have no guardrails in place to limit what these developers can do. It's kind of insane. It's just not worth it. They should be there guarding the performance of the sim for their users. And it seems like that's not a thing. Oh, Rexy is.
Contact Madrid control on 118.275.
Wait, are they repeating it to me? Oh my god, did they repeat something twice? Are they making fixes in real time where it's going to start acting like ATC? This might be incredible. It said something to me twice. Is that a bug? Or is it a real-time feature they've just put in the sim? Or it actually wants me to reply to them. I hope it's the latter. That would be incredible. Might just be a bug. We'll give it 1 minute and see if it says it to me a third time. Longitude elitist, yeah.
1,000 feet, climb to 3,000 feet.
They're going stratosphere. Stratosphere style activated. Oh, you came across Rex today in the hurricane. Oh, nice. Wasn't it in Bermuda yesterday? I haven't been keeping up with the whereabouts of the latest hurricane, but I think I heard it had made landfall in... What, was it Bermuda? Like, yeah, a day or two ago? I don't even know the name of the current one. It's just like every week there's another one. It's hard to keep track of. Okay, so maybe it was just a bug because they're not bugging me to contact control anymore. 118.275. We will go over there. Madrid control. Madrid, couch 323, flight level 240, climbing 320.
Couch Captains 323, Madrid control, good morning.
New accents. Hey, let me change the time of day so it's at least accurate to the minute. Okay, there's live plus 6 hours. Alright, there we go. At least the minute is accurate. Not quite sunrise in Spain yet.
Request flight level 350.
Alright, 25,000 feet. 7,000 feet to go.
Iberia, Airlines 898, Paris Info, good morning.
Mounds look pretty good.
Street Control, Bungalow 72, climbing through 31,000 feet.
So this week we are gonna have Phoenix massive hype.
Madrid Control, good afternoon.
United 62, can you please expedite your climb to flight level 390?
Negative. I'll be maintaining flight level 350.
United 62, maintain flight level 390 as previously cleared.
Bungalow 72, Madrid Control, climb and maintain flight level 430.
Copy. Climbing to flight level 390.
Oh, someone made a G3000 checklist plugin? Someone on Reddit posted this. Excited to share my first creation, a G3000 5000 checklist plugin. So that's what we have in the Vision Jet, right?
Southwest 18, Miami
It's on
Oceanic Center, good evening.
flightsim.to.
United 58 Heavy, contact Winnipeg Radio
Supports
Center on
all
123,
checklist
Decimal
item
55.
types from the real Garmin checkset software. Oh no, another thing. Is that another thing we need to install? I hope not. I have real-time weather on. Oh, real time, you mean? Yeah, I just don't... We saw the moon on sunset of the last flight. That's fine. It's fine. I guess. All right. I'll take a look. Then I'll switch back.
Iberia, 898, contact Paris Control on 120.955.
Where's the
Southwest
moon?
18, Miami Oceanic Center expects a ride. To arrival for the Octal transition, ILS runway 35
Oh, there it is.
into Orlando via
Full
Hana.
moon.
United 58 Heavy, Winnipeg Radio Center, good evening.
What? Do I have rabies? What?
Control readability 5.
Not as far as I know.
Right to arrival for Octal station, ILS runway 35 right into Orlando via Hana.
Mountains.
18, thank you.
Watch for all the streamers to abandon everything, go back to the Phoenix. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, even I'm gonna do the Phoenix, right? Like it makes sense. Everybody wants to try the new hotness, right?
Delta 357, descend and maintain, let's say...
I feel a little more comfortable trying out the Phoenix now that I've spent a couple months in the airliners, though. Like, I tend to, like in the past, I just pretty much didn't care about any airliner releases. So, but now that I have more experience, it makes more sense to try them out. I'm not completely clueless, just like, you know, I'm 80% clueless instead of 100% clueless. Look, Bing Maps is working. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree, John. Yeah, like you need different profile folders depending on if you're GA or airliners. It's just, it's just flying GA. Flying GA naturally puts you at smaller airports, which naturally have fewer buildings, even if it's custom scenery. There are fewer things to model, right? You don't have 10,000 objects loading in to support it with a little bagel sign inside the terminal at Terminal 4 that you'll never look at in your life, but maybe one time, and you'll never see it again, but it's loaded into memory every time you're at the airport. And then if you're at a smaller airport, you know, it's got 1,000 objects, not 10,000 objects. So the performance just makes sense. And then the plane itself, you got 100 buttons instead of 500 buttons. It's just like every time you're in an airliner, you're stressing the sim to its max with custom, with the GSX, with, you know, more elaborate scenery for the airport, with a more elaborate plane with more buttons, features, more lights, more dials, like more knobs. And then because you're at a bigger airport, all the multiplayer traffic is also going to be more likely to be airliners, and therefore it's loading in those at full resolution with every knob, button, and dial that's inside every one of those planes. You'll never look inside. It's just it's I think it's just a gigantic Microsoft oversight into the performance at big airports that it never should have been allowed to happen in the first place. So yeah, it feels like you need different profiles. Like, oh, are you at a big airport? All right, better run everything at 20% of what you could if you're at another airport. You're at a small airport, time to crank level of detail to 400. At a big airport, level of detail 5. You know, like, it's just such a drastic difference.
Avianca 227, 11 miles from low BE, turn right, heading 110, descend, and maintain 13,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the
Hey everyone! So like, we just hit our super high point in the sky, and the captain turned off that
anything
seatbelt
beyond the
thingy.
gate's a
For your
waste.
safety,
Yeah.
you should
It's
totally
impressive
keep your
that they can
seatbelt
put
on
in a
at
lot
all
of
times
detail,
while
like
you're sticking
passengers
around, okay?
walking around.
Also, just a heads up.
The level
we'll
of
be bringing
detail
around
is
some
impressive, but it's impressive
get
for
ready to
30 seconds, and then you don't care about it anymore. So I wish they would stop wasting their time on it. Even when we get to doing the walk-around stuff, we're going to do the walk-around because of the plane, right? Like, we're not doing the walk-around because we want to walk from the Starbucks out. Okay, maybe that's there. Maybe you just have one inside area as like a spawn point. The problem, it like needs to be dynamic though, because there's too many. There are too many possible spawn points for the gates, right? So anyway, yeah, it just gets too complicated too quickly. For the walk around though, first person makes a lot of sense. For sightseeing out anywhere in the world, like chilling and doing the camping style stuff, it's going to be awesome.
United 6-2, November Alpha, Minneapolis Center. Good evening.
Look at our staggered altitudes here. Dev is at 40,000, Versus at 40,000, Trojan's at 35, Paper's at 45 as well, but further ahead. I'm at 32. Wait, did we stop at 32? Yeah, we did. Okay. Just making sure. I should have checked that on the climb. All right, top of descent, 156 miles. Oh, you're at 380? I got 320. I'm pretty low. Some devs do let you turn parts of the scenery off. Oh, not in the marketplace versions. Excellent. One more thing for me to manage. Does the airport I'm going to, I happen to be going to today, support turning it on performance mode? Let me open their app or edit the file and, oh man. It's just so tedious. Like, none of us should have to worry about any of this crap when it comes to performance. There should be guardrails up to ensure that the plane is working correctly and we have a high frame rate, and all that stuff should be automatically turned off. We shouldn't have to deal with any of this configuration stuff. Scenery configuration simulator. It's out of hand. Somebody stop it. All right, what's our star? The Ruxit to Mike. Ruxit to Mike.
Delta 357, contact gas approach on 123.8.
I hate trying to find these approaches in this, or these like everything. All these combined ones, especially when it switches them, the Laurelis and Tolsto 1R, like you can't look at it alphabetically.
What was Tribe 11, request lower when able.
Wait, where is the Ruxet to Mike? I see the Rixot. What is the Ruxet? Is this a misspelling?
Flight level 180, Tribe 1 low heavy.
What is the Rixot?
Couch Captain 320, 3. Algiers Maghreb Control. Expect the Ruxet 2. Mike arrival for the ILS runway 6 left into Palma via MJV.
ILS 6 left. Okay. Expect Ruxet to Mike, ILS 6 left, couch 323.
The Ruxet 2, Mike arrival.
5 from the... Oh, it's right here. Oh my god. There we go. I'm blind. A good trait for a sim pilot to have. I can't read. Okay, LEPA 06 left.
Info. Contact Queenstown approach on 125.75.
Okay, do we want the Zulu or the Yankee? I think they're both in over here.
76 Hotel, climb and maintain flight level 280.
Alright, the Zulu, Class C 294, Class C 359. Alright, the Zulu has lower minimum, so I assume we want that one. VOR, DME, or ADF required.
Tribe 11 heavy, go ahead with your request. Yes, sir. Tribe 11 heavy would like to continue our descent and get sectors for the ILS.
6 Yankee, so I should do the 6 Zulu.
Heavy, descend and maintain 3,000 feet.
Alright, ILS 6 Zulu, MJV, and Ruxem 2M.
Expect the Ruxet 2 Mike arrival for the ILS runway 6 left into Palma via MJV.
So
Did I try the A220? Yeah, it's bad. The avionics are horrible. The only reason anyone would get the A220 is if it was like $5 or $10 and they didn't care about anything inside the plane and they fly in the third-person chase camera like this and they don't care about flight planning or avionics or anything. But yeah, I wouldn't get, if you want to seriously fly in an airliner, I would not get anything other than PMDG, Phoenix, fly-by-wire, the flights, what is it, who makes the eject? Ejet's Flight Sim Studio? Ejet. Yeah, Flight Sim Studio. I would just avoid anything that's vertical call or Captain Sim or what's the other one? Bredoc 3D. Those are all going to be very low quality planes as far as flying them realistically, like if you care about the avionics working and stuff. If you just want it for the model that it has, like it to look like that plane, and you don't really care anything about what's on the inside, then I guess you could go for it. But yeah, I wouldn't waste your money on anything, but I wouldn't waste your money on any of those. Oh, M scenery. Yeah, I mean, let the in general, the ratings in the marketplace are good. I wouldn't buy anything under like a 4.5 as far as planes go. If you want it to be good, like you want like a 4.5 to 5-star overall rating with hundreds of downloads. If it's under 4, I would never consider it, and I wouldn't consider anything with fewer than like 100 reviews either. Probably means it's bad. I mean, it was a good looking model. The plane itself looked really good, but on the inside, I remember just being very disappointed in the avionics. Like the autopilot, I think I couldn't even use LNAV in that thing, right? I had to turn to heading select mode and then turn off heading select, and then suddenly it started flying the LNAV path using my fixes in the FMS without enunciating that it was flying it. It was super weird, unintuitive, like buggy. It was bad.
Drive 11 heavy request. United 58 Heavy, Winnipeg Center, good evening.
12746, Melbourne Center, good afternoon.
Couch 39 Quebec.
We're leaving the mainland.
119.665.
Maybe.
United 62, roger, radar services terminated. Squawk VFR, frequency change approved.
Couch 39 Quebec. Contact Barcelona Control on 119.665.
I'll have your clearance in just a second.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with the most popular planes if you want to fly airliners. So if you want to fly an Airbus, get the fly-by-wire Airbus for free. And if you want to fly Boeing, get the 737. Your FMC crashed, reload and reconnected, but NewSky refused to accept the fuel level. Is it making you... It's probably making you set the fuel to a specific thing. Abandon. If you don't complete it within like 45 minutes, it assumes that you crashed, your sim crashed or something and you couldn't recover. You just do nothing. You can like start a new one, I think, in the meantime. Douglas, thanks for the sub. 52 knot crosswind. Oh yeah, 58 right here. Feels good.
Radar contact. 9 miles south of Dodge Center Airport at flight level 300 feet. Dodge Center altimeter 30.09er. Cleared direct with CN.
Alright, let's check our descent. 89 miles. Alright, let's prep for our descent. So we got Ruxit to Mike. You're like kids in the background. Alright, star Ruxit 2M. Bottom altitude 3,000 or above.
Tribe 11 heavy contact.
ATIS 19255.
Avid 9005 heavy, we're declaring an emergency at this time. We have an engine failure in our left engine.
Engine failure.
Make it to Edmonton, please advise.
Nice, we got a failure or an emergency.
125.1, Tribe 11 heavy. Request flight level 300.
Oh yeah, Chase is right. You just type it and put it in the top left. So here under fuel, just type the number and then click this button up here, Q. You can insert it into this first row right here, whatever you want. I assume you can also do it by percentage here. Make sure you're using pounds though, or actually, I think it tells you kilograms, so you're gonna have to... I would just put in an amount and just guess, and then look at what it says, and then just add or reduce a few times, trial and error until you get it right. Because it's gonna tell you in kilograms, I think. So if you're using pounds here, it might take a few back and forths to get the number, or you can convert it if you want.
Roger, we'll advise Avid 9005 heavy.
Check it out next time. Yeah, I luckily...
What is the weather at my destination?
I don't think I've resumed one at all, right?
Rhinelander, Oneida County Airport. Automated surface observation.
Did I resume? I forget.
Wind calm. Visibility 9er. Sky conditions. View at 3500 feet. Temperature 21. Dew point 12. Altimeter 3010. Bird activity in vicinity of airport.
Couch 323. Contact Barcelona Control on 119.665.
119.665, couch 323. Bye bye. I should be in the Navy as a drone pilot. Judging my landings in this thing, probably not. I'll leave that up to the youngsters, you know, with faster reflexes.
I copy. Can I...
Alright, we're going over to Barcelona. Did they really tell me to contact Barcelona Control 3 times in a row? I'm not sure if they did, because I wasn't hearing it. I was listening to the emergency. Anyway, Barcelona control. Barcelona, couch 323, flight level 320.
Coach Captains 323, Barcelona control, good morning.
Alright, we got a good morning. Alright, so for the Ruxit, for the Star, we got 3,000 feet for our bottom altitude. And all the restrictions are under 250. So it'll be able to handle that automatically. The FMC speed will work for that. And then for the approach, they told us to expect 6 left. So let's put in... We got ILS DME, so we're going to put in both nav radios, 110.9.
Bungalow 72, Barcelona Control. Can you please expedite your climb to flight level 430?
All right, 110.9 is set. Final approach course 057.
Bungalow 72 requests flight level.
All right, 057.
0.
And then the FAF is DME 5.1 PLM, which is the ILS, which is the localizer DME. So 5.1 on the DME. Or alternatively, we could use the San Joan VOR, but we're not. We'll just use the ILS. Minimums, class Charlie, 294. CG minimum 5.0, 4.0, 2.5. Huh. Okay, so I don't know the answer to this, which one we follow, but I'm just going to assume it's the lowest.
Vision Jet 7, Papa Charlie.
So max CG,
Not seeing you on radar.
missed approach
Double check
climb
squawk
gradient.
5672.
I had to
And
Google
again,
it, yes. Missed approach climb gradient minimum 5. 5%? Not 5 degrees, 5%. Anyway, I'm going to go with 294, and I don't know how to use that yet. Just put 294 and Google it. Need to learn 294. Alright, 294 is set. Let's sync up our heading bug.
Couch Captains 323, Barcelona Control. Descend via Rux 2. Mike for the ILS runway. 6 left approach into Palma. Altimeter 29.8.
Descend via the Ruxit to Mike for the ILS 6 left approach, Cap 323. Alright, they gave us the descent in advance. Descent is 34 miles out. So we'll bring this down to 3,000. See, they did it automatically that time. We didn't have to tell them. It's just kind of random whether they notice you or not. Because that's supposed to be realistic. Alright, 3,000 is set, so descent's going to start automatically.
So, like, we're totally starting our descent into Palma de Mallorca.
No, we're not.
Which is in, I think it's in Italy or something. Anyway,
We're
the
not
captain
descending.
has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign, so, like, please buckle up. Our crew will be making one last round to collect any trash or, like, leftover snacks. If you have any service items, just toss them our way. Oh, and the temperature in Palma is like 25 kilograms or something. So, yeah, stay fabulous, and thanks for being here.
Melbourne Centre, expect the ILS, runway 16 left approach into Sydney, bore 3, Alpha.
So how do I know what my missed approach climb gradient is? Is that shown down here?
Speedy Air 251, contact Oakland Center on 134.375.
Maintain flight level 290.
Or it's just something I need to know for...
Avid 905, heavy, contact Edmonton Center on 125.05.
It's just something I need to know. I have no idea.
Good night.
Yeah, I know what the class A, B, C, and D is. What I don't know is I'm a class Charlie, class Charlie in the 737, but I don't know the column here, which is it's showing the missed approach climb gradient minimum.
Couch 39 Quebec, Barcelona control. Descend via Rux 2. Mike for the ILS runway 6 left approach into Palma.
So for the lower minimums, you need to be able to climb at a gradient higher than these other higher minimums. So that makes sense.
Contact Minneapolis Center on
But I have no idea what the I have no idea what the missed approach climb gradient is on the 737, or how to figure it out. I'm just reading some posts I'm finding from years ago. Somebody says missed approaches are generally based on a 2.5 missed approach climb gradient. Anything over the 2.5, crew must verify that at the expected landing weight, that a missed approach can be flown at the gradient equal to or greater than the max EG with one engine in op missed approach configuration. This guy says a 737-800, that means one engine at toga thrust with gear retracted, flaps 15. Minimum approach climb gradient of 2.1 is actually based on maximum landing weight. It has to be met for all approaches, blah, blah, blah. So I don't know how we can calculate that, or what tool we could use to calculate that. I'm guessing SimBrief probably doesn't calculate it, but oh, maybe it does. I'm gonna check the performance tools. Landing performance.
Climbing flight level 290.
I don't think it has anything about missed approach in here.
Cessna 64 Alpha. Contact Salt Lake Center on 133.45. Vision Jet 7 Papa Charlie. Climb and maintain flight level 310.
7 maintain flight level 150.
Oh my god, that background noise. Actually, does it show that in our performance tool? Wind, slope.
346 Fort Worth Center. Climb and maintain
Probably
flight level
not. 6
370.
left. Runway slope.
Air Shuttle 6088 Houston Center. Descend via Gusher 3 for the ILS.
I feel like I've seen that in some of the EFBs. Was it in the flyby, or maybe the Phoenix had it? Plane on top of me.
0.726 November.
Where? Oh yeah. Versus directly above me.
I am working on that clearance. Stand by. NewSky 202. Contact Cleveland Center.
Oh man, this looks awesome.
Duke 48 Charlie, cleared to Port Hardy. Direct then as filed. Squawk 2227 in ident.
135.1, NewSky 20. Cleveland Center, NewSky 202, flight level.
Alright, are we started descent? Yes.
NewSky 202 Cleveland Center, good evening.
52227 and ident.
Duke 48 Charlie, radar contact 17 east of Alert Bay Airport at 3400 feet. Alert Bay QNH 29.901. Cleared direct PJM.
What do I recommend to make Flight Sim look good? I mean, it already looks good. I'm not running anything fancy. Just see how far you can push your terrain level of detail and your settings to ultra. That's about it.
Clear direct PJM.
I mean, this is all stock. I'm not doing anything special. You don't like the colors? You can do like NVIDIA game filters. If you have an NVIDIA card, it does like, if you use that the NVIDIA overlay, open that up, you can like go into game filters and apply a game filter. Some people do that. I don't know if there's an equivalent for like an AMD card.
Beechcraft 36 Mike. Contact Cairo Control on 134.4.
Going to 134.4.
Yeah, I only know NVIDIA, so I don't know if there's an alternative.
133.45.
10-7 November 974 Charlie.
Duke 9748. Charlie.
Alright, 152 VREF.
UNH 1013.
Or VREF plus 5.
Contact Winnipeg Center on 133.95.
Alright, let's see what our FAF altitude is.
With you at 27,000.
Beechcraft 1136 Mike, Cairo Control, good afternoon.
Alright, 1700. And that's DME 5.1. So we have to do 1900, then 1700. Capture the glide slope. 3.0. Glide slope angle.
I am working on that clearance. Stand by.
Go around 185 knot max
United 58 Heavy, Winnipeg Center.
in the left turn.
Duke 48 Charlie, cleared to say ZT. Direct, then is filed. Squawk 6.
And then we're holding at Mallorca VOR, looks like. Oh no, JOA. So we're going.
Charlie, radar contact.
Oh, okay, yeah. This is our final approach. So we're coming in this way. We're the 185 is the max for the left turn, probably because of the terrain here, right? To make sure we can make the turn. We don't overspeed or anything. And then we do San Saint Joan or something. That VOR for. We're on a radial for that VOR. Then we go DME 7.5 on the 088 radial. Or 088 outbound. Okay. So it doesn't show an altitude for this though. Mr. Pro, oh there, 3,000. At 3,000 feet, turn right, max 210 knots to intercept the radial inbound to the CDP VOR. Captepera, something. Okay, so 3,000 will be our go around. 3,000 feet, 185 max, and then we're turning left at first. All right, 17,000 feet. We're on standard altimeter. What's the transition level?
Air Shuttle 6088, contact Houston approach on 119.7.
Where's the transition level? Is it usually up here? Oh, by ATC, never mind. Okay, transition level from ATC, which is never helpful and they never give it to me. I mean, I guess I could ask them. Can we get the transition level and altimeter for Couch 323? They did give me the altimeter earlier, I wasn't listening.
Couch 323, transition level is FL 150, QNH is 1012.
That's good timing.
Cessna 64
Bam.
Alpha, contact Salt Lake Center on 133.45.
Roger, Couch 323. Right behind Versa. Alright, we got auto brake set to 3. It's not asking for drag requirements here yet. $250 knots, 2M, we're at a 230 knot restriction. It does have that. Yeah, it has that set. We're going 330. Above 5,000, above 5,000. Pretty much always need to give it a little speed brake, so why not? Pocket rocket couch right below us. I see you finally, Rick. Oh, Corey says hit Alt-R, go to Gaming tab, and you can mess with custom colors for an AMD card. Alright, now we're slowing down. It's not complaining about drag yet.
Couch 323, contact Palma approach on 118.005.
118.005, Couch 323.
Descend right 2 for the ALS runway 3.
Alright, Palma approach. Palma approach, Couch Captains 323, 11,500, descending 3,000. Ruxit to Mike, arrival.
Couch Captain 323, Palma approach. Good morning.
119.3, United 986. Thank you.
Alright, 2M. 3,000 feet at the end.
986, heading, right turn heading 3.
Alright, we're going to be to the south. We got MJV.
October to 3018.
So, probably get vectored. And what's the METAR look like? 060 at 5 knots. Scattered at 2,900. QNH 1012. Which is what we have. Okay. A wild Rick has appeared. It's pretty. It's a pretty plane. And extremely loud. All right, there's the island. We're here.
Beach 26 November, contact Charleston Tower on 126.0.
I should have requested the RMP approach, right? Oh, it's an RNP LPV. It looks really similar
hey there,
anyway.
Fabulous passengers. So, like, we are totally descending into Palma de Mallorca, which is in, like, France or something.
France?
Anyway, it's time to turn off all those cute little electronic devices and stash them away until we, like, totally arrive at the gate. Also, please make sure your tray tables are stowed, your seat backs are, like, straight up, and your seat belts are fastened, okay? The temperature is a sizzling 25 kilograms, so stay cool.
25
Thanks,
kilograms. Alright, PA405. Are there speed restrictions on this? 230 knots, okay.
Departure, Kenmore 234, climbing to 8,000.
And max 220 knots coming up to this turn to final. I lost brain cells. I hope you all have your toast ready. Time to butter. It's only a 6 knot winds. This is gonna be... I'll have fewer excuses than the last flight. Alright, we got a left-hand turn coming up at 230 knots. It's got the 220 knot restriction here. And yeah, we'll go down to 1700. gonna bring it down to 1700 because I don't trust the intention, so. Finally got to see it. Yeah, I didn't see you before. I didn't see you above me. Or on top of me earlier. Alright, we're at 17. We're way above the glide slope. It's not yelling about drag, so we're making this giant S-turn looking shape here. 3,000 or above. See if it can make that 1,700. Forgot to turn on VNav, walked away, was at 35,000 going Mach 0.83. Had to circle around. I've done that before. Or forgot to just lower the altitude. That's the nice thing about the Boeing is you can lower the altitude and you don't have to start the descent. It just will auto start the descent if you've lowered the selected altitude, which is really nice.
Level 72, descending to 4,000 feet.
Couch Captain 323, Palma approach. Descend and maintain 1,000.
1,000?
Palma approach. Good afternoon, Luke Major QNH.
We're not going to descend and maintain 1,000. The FAF altitude's 1,700. We're descending. Couch 323. The MSA is 5,000 and 3,000 or 3,000.
Bungalow 72, Palma approach. Proceed direct. CF06L. Descend and maintain 4,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 6 left approach.
We're ready to intercept the localizer. Couch 323. I just want him to clear me. Just stop with the vectoring. Stop with the random altitude assignments. Just clear me for the approach. That's it.
Heading 245, vectors for ELS runway 6 left at Lepa.
No thanks. Just clear us for the ILS approach. Couch 323. Just stop. Stop trying to be fancy. Give us something that works every time first. Then introduce the fancy stuff.
8 miles from CF06L. Turn right heading 285. Descend 1500 until established on the localizer.
Wrong altitudes.
Cleared for the ILS runway 6 left approach.
Cleared ILS 6 left approach. Couch 323.
06L, descend and maintain 4,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for ILS runway 6 left approach. Bungalow 72.
Alright, 230 knot restriction here. Let's get flaps. I'm gonna get flaps 5 actually if I can. Alright, flaps 5.
Couch 323. Descend and maintain 1,000.
I'm not gonna answer. What's up, mouth? Thanks for dropping in, dude. What's up, 1743? Yeah, we're just not gonna listen to this crazy ATC. Alright, Loke is on standby. We're right on the glide path already. DME 10.3.
Couch 39 Quebec. Palma approach. Descend and maintain
And
1,000.
DME 5.1 is the FAF. So we just need to be fully configured in the next 5 miles. Alright, let's get the gear down. Get all of us lined up.
Couch 39 Quebec. Palma approach. Descend 1,000.
Alright, DME 9.8. Alright, I see 6 right.
1820 Papa, I'd like to request clearance to the Class Bravo airspace to Sierra Papa.
Cessna 2 Sierra Papa.
Alright, DME 8.9.
Bravo airspace.
Coming to 3012.
Alright, we'll just hit approach. Glide slope. Flaps 15. Flaps 15 speed selected. VREF is 147, so 152.
Contact Palma Tower on 122.1.
122.1, couch 323. Another flight. No, I think I'll be done after this. I'm at 7 hours. I think it's time to be done. Eat some food. Palma Tower, couch 323, ILS 6 left. Alright, we're 1.5 miles from the FAF, so let's get slowed down.
3, Palma Tower. Winds 055 at 5. Runway 6 left. Clear to land.
6 left, clear to land, couch 323. Alright, GS, Vorlok. Go around 3,000. That's set. Auto brakes are set to 3. Let's get engines continuous. Alright, so we got a little bit of a crosswind, like 5 knots maybe. 6 knot crosswind. And we're going to exit right, probably November 2, maybe November 1 actually. It's a 10,000 foot runway though. Alright, let's sync get our throttles in the right spot. Done. Oh, Rick says he's going to fly more if you guys want to group up.
1,000.
Alright, 1,000. We can go down to 294. Alright, let's get autopilot off. Twice. Alright, auto throttle off.
Southwest 818, welcome to Orlando. Exit at November 2 if able. Contact ground on 129er.65.
Okay, we now have a 10 knot headwind instead of the crosswind.
Air Shuttle 6088, welcome to Houston.
Approaching
Exit at Sierra Juliet if able. Contact ground on 121.7.
Roger for 85 kilo.
$100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Alright, reversers.
Hey everyone, this is Georgina, your lead flight attendant, and we just landed. Welcome to the fabulous city of Atlantis. The local time is 10:25 a.m. For your safety, please stay seated with your seatbelt fastened, and keep the aisles clear until we park at the gate. Fun fact, did you know Atlantis is known for its amazing underwater cities? So cool, right? The weather here is a balmy 77 jelly beans, and it's totally sunny. Thank you for flying with Couch Captains today, and I hope you all have an amazing time here. Don't forget to snap a selfie and tag me.
121705, couch 323. We discovered Atlantis, yeah. Atlantis and jelly beans. She's a weirdo. Alright, landing lights off, runway lights off, taxi light on. There we go. Strobe light.
Land 055 at 5, runway 6 left, clear to land, bungalow 72.
Bungalow's coming in. Oh, he's in a longitude. Here comes Jack, 737-800. Actually, is Jack first? Dev and Jack at the same time. 777 and a 737-800. Ooh, that looked nice. Nice and smooth. Maybe too good of a landing for a couch captain. 777 down on the ground. Smooths all around. You gotta love it when there's like a nice 8-knot headwind. Couch premium incoming. Is that Rex? Oh, it's Bungalow. If you see the gold, you know it's premium.
Welcome to Palma. Exit at November 1 available. Contact ground on 121.705.
Love the fast taxi. Look at this fast taxi. It's a couch taxi. Oh yeah, Trojans and the cargo on the variant. The cargo variant looks awesome. All right, here comes Rex. Rex is at 1,600 feet. We've all been practicing too much. That's a pretty nice problem to have. Let me close mine out and see what I got. 9.64? What did I do? Oh, my beacon light. Yeah, I forgot the beacon when I was pushing back for 3 minutes almost. Forgot the beacon. I could have had a 10. It's okay. It's better than the company average and my average. 9.6, I'll take it. 1,024 flights. Dude, we're gonna be number 2 like in the next 24 hours probably. Look, I see the Airbuses now. Look. Yeah, what's happening? I didn't reinstall anything. I see John in the buttermilk livery. Oh my god, buttermilk. Why didn't I think of buttermilk until just now? We have butter. We have milk. We need buttermilk. Is that in between butter and milk, or is it better? It's better than milk, right? But it's not quite just straight up butter. You're on Xbox with a couch livery. Oh, what is happening? I don't know. It's showing you in a couch livery. Maybe it's just making up its own decisions now. Oh no, that's Sean, sorry. Oh yeah, no, Trojan is the... Wait, isn't Trojan in the... Yeah, he's in the freighter livery. How is that happening? Yeah, he's the one that's in the freighter livery.
Tower, good evening, United 986, ILS 17 right.
Gotta download, yeah, we wish.
One 7 right, clear to land, United 986.
UberX is coming in at 400 feet.
.899. Contact departure on 131.4.
ATC's being weird again.
Plan 881, Iziza Tower, runway 11, winds 115 at 8, cleared for takeoff.
Beautiful. Look at that center line. He's hacking. He's clearly cheating. Nobody can touch the center line. And that thing stops so fast too. I think that's all of us. Couch captains are on the ground. Is it possible to overtake Osprey? I think so. I mean, we've been cranking. We're at 1,024 flights already.
São Paulo Tower, 3074.
Bam. Done. Another flight in the books. You're on the East Coast and you have one more in you. No, I gotta eat something. I'm supposed to play a game with a friend of mine too, who I was hanging out with yesterday. It's his birthday weekend. I'm gonna eat some food. Yeah, I love that Trojan is in the couch cargo livery somehow. I wonder if maybe it's showing that. Maybe I only have that livery installed. Maybe I didn't install any other liveries, so it only has that one available. That could be why it's doing that. Because I deleted all the other liveries, so maybe I didn't install any freighter liveries for the 800. So yeah, it's just got that only that one to pick from. Oh, Strider's landing. What's the BN2P? Why don't I have it installed? Oh, it's the Islander.
Beechcraft 020, Roatan Tower, wind 070 at 9.
I think Strider's flying along with us, right? Pretty sure. He's in the Islander. It is a twin, so it's doing that much to model match, but that's about it. True dedication. Yeah, only couch captain liveries. Yeah, that's another way to save on performance, you know? I guess you can see I have the 777 ones installed. Maybe that's just the one it comes with, I'm not sure. Was it butter or was it milk? Milk. Butter. Buttermilk. 10.0 to finish the night. Beautiful. Well done. I messed up with my beacon light, so no 10 for me. All these beautiful liveries. Except for this one. What is this?
Delta 357, contact departure on 123.8.
This is nice not worrying about performance problems at airports. Oh, the door just opened. Now it's closed. Now it's open. Now it's closed. Milk? Yeah, if you don't butter a landing, we call it a milked landing. Because milk, it has not quite become butter yet. It's got a ways until it's butter. Looking good, guys. Looking real good. Alright, I'm gonna call it a night. I've been on 7 hours and 22 minutes, and I think 7 hours and 1 minute of the 7 hours and 22 minutes I've just been complaining about things, so. But we got 3 flights in, so that's good progress. We're holding the number 3 spot, or 4, depending on how you look at it. We only need we need 57 flights until we become number 2. I'll probably do another one tonight. Maybe 2.
Taxi to Alpha.
Excellent grinding. And what do I have here for total flights? All right, I'm at 35 flights in the 737 counted. Yes, and I'm above the 9.5. I'm at 9.51 rating now. Just need to get a couple 10s to feel better about it. To bump that average a little more. Oh, Rex got a 10.0 as well. Heck yeah.
Vision Jet 9 Alpha Romeo on departure, maintain VFR at or
All right,
below
hopefully next stream I won't have as much to complain about performance-wise with all these airports uninstalled, with GSX uninstalled. Hopefully that's in the future. Corey, thanks for the sub. John and Sean, thanks again for upping your Couch Captains memberships. Appreciate it, guys. Congratulations on your comfortable chairs. And I'll see you guys in the Discord. Let's see if the bot is awake. A crunchy landing? I mean, if it's not butter, it's got to be a pre-butter state. So we got milk. Yeah, we could have like curdled butter, but that didn't sound easy to say. Milk was just funnier. Man, that guy's mic is seen better days. All right, guys, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out for so long. I'll see you tomorrow or Tuesday.
Beechcraft 020, welcome to Roatan.
See you in the next 48 hours or so. Need a Jack and Coke on this flight? Yeah, if you guys are going to keep flying, feel free to take advantage of the Discord if you want to hang out on there. Always welcome to use the voice channels there or just the text channels to coordinate your next flights. Use the Couch Captains channel or something, or group flight channel. Margarine. Yeah, we could do margarine. It could be milk, margarine, butter in that order. Margarine's like in the middle. Mid-margarine, you know? Alright, guys. Bye-bye, as usual. Thanks for listening to my grievances. Oh, John, what just happened? John's going Mach 3 to finish the night. Alright, guys. I'll see you in a few days. Or probably tomorrow. You know, it's usually every day. We'll see how it goes. Alright, everyone. Have a good night. Bye-bye. GG's. Good landings. Great grinding. The Couch Captains rise. Rise up into the ranks. Alright, guys. See you tomorrow or maybe Tuesday. Bye-bye.